Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. So we're about to go down this rabbit hole right now. Now I'm about to send this GoPro down the rabbit hole. So we have climbing gear here. And we have a GoPro with a light. And right down here is the entrance to something. There's something down here. We're going to send this GoPro camera. I'm going to let you guys get a look at what it is, see if you guys can see that. So this is our setup here. I don't think you can see it too well. So we have a GoPro with a light on the end of it. So that is going to go down into that hole right there, and we'll have more shots of it in just a minute. So it's at least 300 feet deep. So I have a 300-foot helicopter recovery line. Going to attach the GoPro. So we're gonna tie a bow in. Can you guys hear the audio? I have the mic on. Can you guys hear me? Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. All right, let's send her down. Well, I guess I was supposed to post in Discord. Let's see here. So, we're definitely not alone out here, that's for sure. There's somebody else in like an ATV. Looks like a, what do you call those things? Like a Polaris. And they are wondering what the heck we are doing out here. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. We're gonna head right down this hole right here, so I'm gonna show you where the hole's at. It's right here. It's about big enough for a human to climb. You can hear the echo too. It's just about big enough. I could probably get in. I'm a bit wide, my shoulders are wide, so it may not be. But I think I could. There's about a dozen of these I've found out here so far. And That was pretty cool though. Well, it worked. I took the footage, see what we caught. Maybe there's some more. I'm gonna check the chat here real quick. How you doing, chat? See anybody watching? We got a few. Okay. He caught a light. Oh my god. What am I doing? So we are going down the rabbit hole. So there's a series of these tunnels that I found, and we are sending a GoPro down. It's about 200 feet down. And at first I thought they were wells out in the desert here. And then after more research and examination, I believe they are vents to some type of underground tunnel system. So you got to be careful, my goat. Yeah, I'm being careful. I'm being careful. So we got professional equipment here. I am not alone. I actually have the camera crew here with me, and they're just a good crew. They're silent. We also have the fire department on notice that we're out here. So nice. Is that your first recording you put down there? It is the first recording. So this is the first image. I'm gonna upload everything, and it's gonna be in my Discord. So make sure you click the Discord link in my bio. Join the Discord to see all those videos and stuff. But we're actually out here in the middle of the desert. We can hear the train going by. I need your help. Can I get 50 Solana from you? Oh my god, dude. Always begging for change, bro. Always begging for change, man. Get real. So there's a dozen of these out here. We're gonna send the camera down a few others. Gift to send me. Chat, he wants me to gift to send him. You lost everything? I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. You should have been watching the show. Send a glow stick down. Just to give you guys a reference how deep this is. So let me get some glow sticks here. Take the camera handheld. Drop it down. So I got a glow stick. We got a glow stick here. So let me turn off the tripod and stuff. And so let me give you a better reference of what's going on here. So here's our hole. And like I said, there's a dozen of these. So I want you to just check this out, chat. I'm gonna send you guys down there. So I just sent this. I just sent this down the hole. That's what all this gear is right here. If you know anything about me, I'm actually a professional climber. So I got it all down in there. So we sent that down, and we're gonna take a look and see what we saw. And then there's a dozen of these, so we're gonna check out all of them. Yeah, so this is actually a helicopter recovery line that I have right here. It's 300 foot. We used about half of it. I brought an extra 300 feet just in case. I had no idea how deep it. This whole bag is full of rope right here. So I got a whole other thing of line in here. This is more for other use case. This is an 8mm. I think this one is. I think this is an 8mm. This is, or no, this might be 8. I think this is like 10mm, 15. I'm not sure. But this is strong stuff right here. This is a helicopter recovery line. This will hold several human beings on it. This is some really tough stuff right here. My concern is for you to be careful. Bro, I'm a professional, man. I used to go spelunking all the time. I'm tempted to go down it. As you can see, I can fit down there. It comes 8 and 11, and then that's probably what I got is 8 and 11. The two different lines. But so I guess we can go to the next one and send this down and grab all this shit. Will you hold on to that for me? Pack up this camera equipment. We'll go to the next hole. I do have a small enough drone to fly down there. The problem is it's in steel, so I'm assuming that the drone would lose signal. Maybe if I'm right over top of it, but I don't want to lose any of my drones to down there. That's my biggest concern with that. Otherwise, I had pretty much already thought about doing that. What are you really looking for there? I'm looking for the entrance to the tunnels. Yeah, I can see that you have a cheap one. You don't share. See, I do have a cheap one that's small enough. The problem is the one that's small enough doesn't have a camera, and I don't think it would have the range. So that was my first thought, was like, okay, we'll send a drone down there. And I realized that the best way to go about this was to just rig up the GoPro like I did. We've actually been planning this for months. Can you put this in the case? I got my cameraman here with me. Thank you. Yeah, I actually ordered the GoPro special just for this. I had other GoPros and stuff before, but I don't have them anymore. So I ordered one just for this adventure that we're on right now. So we're gonna go try to find another one. What I believe is these are the air shafts for the underground transit system, is what I believe that they're for. I believe the entrance, I know where it's at, but it's been backfilled in. So that's the issue I'm having with the entrance, is it's backfilled. At least the one that I've found. I'm sure there's multiple entrances. But the issue is that all the main entrances have been filled. I have a feeling that I'm either going to have to excavate one of the entrances, or I'm going to have to go down a tunnel like this one here. Yeah, the GoPro is to figure out exactly what's going on there. So I want to show you guys something. And this is why I believe that it's a tunnel system to a mine. So I dug this out right here. So this is the hole right here. And then there's this spot right here. This is what I dug out. So this is, let me turn it so you can see it with the light. So this is where like an ore cart or something was here, and you can see all this pea gravel. This has been laid down like a road, and it runs this direction back here, and there's more of them. And so as you can see, it comes right up to here, and then this was buried right here. So my thing is, it's either a mine shaft, air vent, or this was a place where they would send ore up through the mine shaft. And there would have been like a stilt thing above here, with, you know, a thing to load up the ore carts. But I haven't found any others with the railroad ties like this. I have found the pea gravel though, like this. So this was put here for part of this whole thing we got going on. So we're trying to figure out what's going on, you know. There's some hundreds of years of history going on right here, and so we want to figure out, you know, what goes to where and how it got there, and if there's anything cool to find underneath there. All right, so put all this in this bag here, put that in there carefully, and then zip it up. But I think we'll go check out another one right now. So I don't want to pack all this line. Here, will you hold the camera on me? I guess I'll pack this line. Fuck it. I don't want to pack all this line. I want to do it all at the end. So I'm just going to throw the line in the basket. chat. On to the next rabbit hole. Let's see, where is that other one? See if we can find this next one here. I mean, they're riddled out here. They're just everywhere. Man, it's cold. It is so freaking cold. Where did we see that other one at? I feel like we're nearby. And we came out here after it freshly rained because I wanted to know, is it a well? You know, is there water down there when it rains, you know? And I'm not seeing anything like that. So I'm thinking mine shaft. Obviously there's going to be water down there when it's raining and whatnot. Like we just seen it. Turn around. We passed it. More of the pea gravel. So we're cruising to the next spot. Whoa, chat, it's snowing it's snowing. Dude, it feels like it's gonna snow out here. It is cold enough for snow, that's for sure. There's just no weather. Dude, it feels like it's gonna snow out here. It is cold enough for snow, that's for sure. There's just no weather. I feel like this is about where we turn. Here's our tracks. I know we're close. There's all kinds of them out here, that's for sure. Where are you? Okay, we went too far. Sometimes I just gotta I just saw it. Live is restricted to some audiences. Activities that could cause serious injuries, like what? Having a GoPro mounted? Because oh, maybe it's because of we're in the cart. All right, here's the next spot. And you see all the pea gravel again. All right. There we go. There it is. And originally I thought it was a well because of this concrete pad. But I'm starting to think otherwise. Oh yeah, TikTok doesn't want us to do this, but who cares? I'm getting it with it's being recorded. So we got another glow stick. It finally hit the bottom. Look at this one's even deeper than the last one. The last one had something like stuck in it. This one's a lot deeper. You see how far that glow stick is? That one's definitely deeper. And this one's bigger too and wider. This one I could definitely get down. See my feet together? I could fit down there. Let's send the camera down there. So let me set up the camera here. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Send in your daily heart me's. Let's get this algorithm cooking. But I believe all this should be recorded, so Elon can pull it out and save it. Do you want to record me handheld? All right, come over here. Or you can sit in there and hold it if you want. Just keep it pointed that direction, tilted somewhat down, okay? Just get the hole there. So, I can't read the chat right now, but feel free to chat, and I will check it later. So, don't not chat. But we're gonna send another line down here. I have a feeling this one's gonna go much further than the last one. I've sent a glow stick down this one before. I just found that other one recently, and I hadn't sent anything down yet. That's why we did that one first. So we got our little setup here, and hopefully we catch something. Doing a little fishing, chat. A little bit of fishing. Let's see here. Alright, we're hooked on. We're tied off. Let me get my gloves. Oh, it's so cold out. It is really cold. Oh, I forgot to press record. That would have been dumb. Yeah, I gotta press record, dummy. Almost messed it all up. Bring it back up and the record button. like it's a lot deeper. Oh yeah, it's still going. So this is where we were on the last one, and we're going well past that. It looks like open space down there. Sheesh, I can't even see the light down there. Still going. Chat, it's still going. I just pulled out another 50 feet. It's still going. We're almost to 300 feet. It's still going. It's still going. It's going to take this whole bag. Oh, I think we're near the bottom. It's still going. It's still going, Chad. It went past the glow stick. It's still going. Strong too. It's got a ways. So the glow stick looks like it's about 300 feet down almost. Maybe like 250. And we're still taking line on this bag. It's still going. This is more than double the last hole. Man. Look at it. It's still taking it. Still going. I can barely see the camera in the light. Still going. I can't even see the light anymore. The glow stick fell further. It's still going, chat. You can come closer, get close up, come to the edge of the concrete. I can't even see the light. Let me see that. You can't even see the light down there. That's how far down it is. And it's just still going. That's the whole bag. That's 300 feet, chat. That's a full 300 feet. We're gonna have to add another line. I'm gonna pull it up. We're gonna come back on another. We're gonna take a look at it on the video and See what we can see, but the glow stick clearly fell further than where it stopped originally, and you can't even see the glow stick anymore. This is incredible. This is deep. This could be 500 feet or more. Could be a mile down. But we'll use this to gauge if there's a tunnel or something, or another level further down, or what. It feels heavy. It feels like there's a gremlin holding on to it. It doesn't feel like the weight of the camera anymore. I feel like we caught something that we're pulling it up. It could be the weight of the rope, but it feels heavy. Okay, now we're to where the depth of the last one was. Look at all that line. That's 3 times the amount of line as the last hole we went down. Just out here, plus the length that we went down before. That sucker's deep. It feels heavier. I don't know if it's just from holding the rope, or maybe we caught something and pulled it up with it. Hope the battery on the light didn't die. I don't see any light. Nope, the light's still on. Holy crap. That's a long ways down there. Look at all that rope. That's a lot of freaking rope. Holy crap. Chat, that made me nervous. I'm not gonna lie. How wide is it? It's about the wide of a set of human shoulders. Just for reference, this is my foot right there. I'm a size 12, so it's a little bit wider than 12 inches. Can you cover it up? I mean, why would I? We're trying to blow the lid off this thing, guys. No pets or kids can fall in. Well, I mean, maybe someone can fall in. It did have I think that's what this is for. Looks like the wind blew it off. So I can cover it back up. It's deep. We're gonna need more rope. I have a longer rope, but I'm running out of battery. And I wanna go look and see what the video shows. And I'll post it to Discord, so make sure you join my Discord. The link is in my bio. And I'm going to post the Spirit Box video too. I'm going to work on all that tonight. So it is freezing cold out here, so we're going to head back and we're going to render this video from the GoPro here. That's our camera setup. And see what we got. So, what's up, big baller? How you doing, bro? So, I have a feeling we're gonna need another 300 feet. This is 300 feet of rope, and it took all of it. I brought another 300 with me, but we had hit something where it may have been like a ladder or something. So I want to kind of see what's down there first, and we'll do another segment on this one. There's 11 of these out here, guys. There's so many of these we're gonna have to go look out. What's my prediction for what it is? I believe that this is an air vent for a mine shaft. There's no way that this is it on your property? This one's not on my property. This one's several miles out. We're out in the boonies right now. The one on my property is what I believe to be the entrance, because it is the size of this entire slab, the hole, and it's been backfilled in. And we got a train coming. I should take you guys around the airport. I just don't want to give away my location. Yeah, I don't want to dox myself. There's a lot of cool stuff here, that's for sure. But I dropped a glow stick down here, and you can barely see it. So let's go upload this video and take a look at it, and I'll post it to Discord. So I'll see y'all there in a little bit, and get that video, put Elon to work, and we'll solve the mystery of the rabbit hole in the desert. All right, chat, thank you all for showing up, and I'll see y'all later. Hey, Me Cheeky, thank you for extending your subscription for another 3 months. Appreciate you, brother. So this is cool, man. Hey, I told you guys, stable coins is the future. Things like XRP may become null and void at some point. Using Coinbase's blockchain on Ether. What are you talking about? The JPMD? Oh yeah. So yeah, it's the US banking giant told CNBC on Tuesday that it's planning to launch a so-called deposit token on Coinbase's public blockchain, which is built on the Ethereum network. Each deposit token is meant to serve as a digital representation of commercial bank deposit. That's crazy. That's pretty freaking awesome. And then here we got this news today. Senate passes the Genius stablecoin bill, giving crypto industry its first major legislative win. I believe it goes to the House now to vote on, if I'm not mistaken. Neo, thank you for the 2 popular votes. And Neo, thank you for the heart me. Marco, thank you for the heart me. And Jackalope, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys so much. Let's see if we can get this helmet. Who's got me with the helmet right here? Help me out. We paid for more promotion today. It's a lower tier of promotion, but I'm trying to offset those costs by raising some money here. So hopefully we can break even. But we got to make 20 bucks today in the live. Got to make 20 bucks. And don't forget, you can also just send donations. If you're watching on Twitch, we have our donation link right there. You want to send $20 or whatever, that would be greatly appreciated because we are trying to grow right now. So the Genius Act establishes the first federal framework for dollar peg stablecoins, granting sweeping authority to the Department of Treasury and opening the door to banks, fintech, and retailers. Democrats failed to secure a provision barring the president from profiting, even as Trump disclosed earning $57 million from token sales in 2024 alone. Industry giants like Amazon, Walmart are reportedly moving towards stablecoin style offerings as payment networks break for distribution. The future is stablecoins. Michiki, thank you for the racing helmet. Appreciate you. Nate, thank you for the heart me. You guys are phenomenal. Let's see here. Much appreciated. How's everybody doing today, man? It's what is it, a Tuesday? We had the markets going up on a Tuesday. Actually, they're going down. It is crazy. I'm being silly. All right. SEC opens Franklin Templeton XRP SOL ETF proposal to comments. The U.S. Security and Exchange Commission has opened public comments for two proposed cryptocurrency exchange-traded funds, or ETFs, from asset manager Franklin Templeton to be listed on the Chicago Board Options BZX exchange. In separate filings on Tuesday, the SEC said it was instituting proceedings that would allow the U.S. exchange to list and trade shares of the Franklin XRP ETF and the Franklin Solana ETF and the CBOE BZX exchange filed for a proposed rule change with the SEC in March to allow for the approval of the investment vehicle, which the regulator delayed in April, pushing its deadline for decisions until Tuesday. Here it is right here. You can find this on tradingview.com if you want to read into some more. Is it Wednesday? No, it's Tuesday. It is Tuesday. If it's Wednesday, you're in a different country right now. Good morning, Mother of Dragons. How you doing? Glad to see you. Don't forget to send in those heart me's and 2 popular votes. That helps the algorithm. Yeah, it's Wednesday down under. The Aussies are down under, and it's Wednesday. Sorry, I'm not making fun of you guys. Sorry. Jesus, thank you for the heart me and the 22 popular votes. Mother Dragons, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I always forget that. There's people watching me all over the world. It's amazing how that we can reach so many different people. He said it's terrible. I know, that was a terrible Aussie impersonation. Actually, my name is Aussie, so any way I talk is a perfect impersonation of an Aussie. Mother Dragons, thank you for the 2 popular votes. Appreciate you. All right. XRP lawsuit final within weeks? Question mark. Lawyers say don't count on it. This is what I've been telling you guys. Everybody's FOMOing on the idea that, oh, the case is about to be over. It's going to be great. No. If you're an attorney, you know damn well that this is just getting started. It's a long road ahead. Every big business will have their own coin, JP, Amazon, along with fast food, etc. Coins a dime a dozen. I agree with that. That is exactly what's going to happen.
and they'll exchange from USDC to Amazon coin for purchases and things like that. Now, there may be a need for some of these coins to facilitate in gas fees between or liquidity pools to move the money back and forth, but I don't see any future for these coins to hold much value unless they're like an RWA, they're backed by a real world asset. Will Judge Torres kill the XRP deal again? I'm going to say yes. And this is why, okay? I'm not going to read all of this, but what I will do is explain to you. You can go, this is on Bitcoinist, okay? There it is right here. Bitcoinist. And more than likely what's going to happen is there's going to be another 60-day time for review on this, and it's just going to be that over and over, continuation after continuation after continuation, until all the ducks are in a row and the judge is finally ready to deliberate. Then it'll happen. It's a drawn out long legal process. With this will allow companies to change their coins all the time. They'll all run off the Ripple ledger. I don't know if they'll all run off the Ripple ledger, but I think it will play a role for sure. But that just means that XRP will be used like a liquidity pool and facilitation of gas fees. That's not bullish news for XRP. Another 8 years dive from XRP. December 2017, we just broke even. They'll run off of whoever offers the lowest fees. I agree with that. And XRP, or the XRPL, that is probably where the lowest fees will be at. But I think there's others that are just as low. And there may be others that, you know, they use Solana. I think Solana is pretty quick and low as well. Yeah, man, they can use anyone you know and make other blockchains run the same. Exactly. I know SXT is dying. I think 5 cents will be the bottom. I cried a little bit this morning when I woke up. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not gonna tell you to hold this one to the bottom, but it's just so new. It's so new. It's unchartable. I'm still waiting. Glad I took out a while ago. Good for you, man. Some of you were not so lucky, and I feel bad because like and like I said this, man, I was like, dude, like I'm just gonna put a little bit in there and forget about it kind of thing and wait for the hype to build up. And some of y'all messaged me and were like, dude, SXT tanked and I put like $30,000 into it. What do I do? And I'm like, oh my God, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Oh my God. And I'm just like, oh, okay, like we'll figure this out. Retail could buy like Algo and rebrand it to their name. Yeah. Can't lie, I paid a house off and truck, but to throw life savings is insane. I know, right? What's your thoughts with the ETF for XRP starting tomorrow with TSX value? It's going to get pushed off again. Yeah, XXRP is like 2x leverage too, right? That's a good way to get liquidated quick. Even with 2x, man. But as far as the ETFs go, they'll probably be pushed off. Maybe for any other things they'll get approved, but as long as the injunction's in place on XRP, I believe, this is my speculation, but this is based off of fact too. Until the injunction's removed, I don't think there'll be any ETF for XRP. Maybe in Canada and other countries because that's different, but here in the US, ain't happening. Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me. Mother Dragons, thank you for the 2 popular votes. Appreciate you. No, the ETF already approved for. Oh, you're talking about the one in Canada. Yeah. Okay. So, no. I think buy the rumor, sell the news. I think it'll keep going down. We're just in that phase of the market. Usually the markets don't heat up until August, September, October, November. Like that's it. And then after that, the bull run's over. Eric B, what I would suggest is become a deluxe subscriber and get one-on-one coaching with me, because everyone's situation is different, and this way we can come up with a detailed plan for your portfolio that is catered to your needs. What's up, Coach E23? So I would recommend a deluxe subscription, and we can talk about it and we can figure out where you're at, where you got in, how much you have in, all these different things, and what you need to do in order to grow your bag. I'm good. I have 23K XRP, but for 8 years made nothing. 213 from December 2017. Oh, good. Yeah, I got in December of 2016, I think it was. Or maybe it was November. Actually, I think it was October. It's right. Yeah, it was October. I put $20,000 into XRP in October of 2016. Alrighty. We need to bring someone on to argue with. What's up, Seamont? Seamont made some money. Seamont made a pretty penny. Glad to see it. Seamont is taking full advantage of being a subscriber. And I'm glad you're doing well, man. 5 defense ETF strategies to follow amid Israel-Iran tensions, okay? Defense contracts, man. Defense contracts right now are going to be amazing. Lockheed Martin, LMT. Tensions between Israel and Iran have been escalating each day. President Donald Trump warned residents of Tehran to evacuate to the city as Israel continues its bombardment of Iran in an effort to cripple Tehran's nuclear initiatives. Trump's warning was fueled speculation that the United States may be preparing to offer more direct support for Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's military campaign. Wall Street turned red in hours after trading on June 16th, while the safe haven gold bullion SPDR gold shares gained during that trading season. Gold is looking good right now. I don't know if I'd get into it. It's pretty much up there. In such a scenario, investors may try to bet on defense investments, as defense investments minimize risks and protects the portfolio during market downturns. Boom. This is what I've been telling you guys for months now. Okay? Defense contracts. This is where you mitigate your losses. This is your safe haven for your profits. Okay? And they earn dividends. Okay? This is your safe haven. Yeah, I've been doing defense contracts forever. And when Trump got into office, Lockheed Martin tanked because everybody thought, oh, peace on earth and goodwill toward men. And I was like, nope, I'm buying this shit. I bought a lot of it. And they're going to be building the the Golden Dome in the United States. Lockheed Martin's going to be a good investment. Just got in. Hope there's going to on what? You talking about Lockheed Martin, Simont? What'd you just get into? I would say if you're getting into Lockheed Martin, you're going to want to hold that one for a little while, or day trade it, and keep at the top of the day, pull it out, and then at the beginning of the next day, put it back in, and just keep growing it that way. Core Waves was my ticket. War pays. Agreed. It's a sad thing, and I think that's why we're always in war. Oh, crypto in general. You just got into crypto? Got it. Fed officials left in limbo as tariffs complicate this week's rate decision. Let's zoom in on this a little bit so I can read it better. The U.S. economy is mostly in good shape, but there isn't saving Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell's from a spell of August. Washington, the U.S. economy is mostly in good shape, but that isn't saving Federal Reserve Jerome Powell, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And it says it's in good shape, but that's because they skew the numbers. We've already gone over this many times. They manipulate the numbers to make it look like it's good when it's actually not. Remember when Trump bragged about not being in war his first term? I know, right? Okay, as the Fed considers its next moves during the two-day meeting this week, most economic data looks solid. Information has been steadily fading while the unemployment rate is still a historical low 4.2%. Yet President Donald Trump's widespread tariffs may push inflation higher in the coming months while also possibly slowing growth. With the outlook uncertain, Fed policymakers are expected to keep their key interest rates unchanged on Wednesday at about 4.4%. Officials will also release a set of quarterly economic projections that are expected to show inflation will accelerate later this year, while employment may also tick up a bit. Okay, so hear me out. Okay, they're talking about rates staying the same. So tomorrow, 4.4% rates will stay the same. Okay, but then they also say that inflation will accelerate later this year and unemployment may also tick up. That means they may raise interest rates. They may raise the interest rate. What time is it? That's a good question. We don't have Jessie on today. She's really sick. Let me Google that real quick. What time does the Fed announce to 2 p.m. Eastern time? 2 p.m. Eastern time. So expect a pump until then, a little bit of possibly like the hour or two before, you might see a little bit of a gain in the market. And then as soon as the news comes out, because all the normies that aren't watching this show, they're going to go, oh yeah, they're going to lower interest rates today and FOMO in, and then, okay, because they're not reading the news like we are. Joe, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the 2 let 'em cooks. Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys. You guys are spectacular. Let's see if we can get this galaxy. If we don't get this galaxy soon, I'll drop it down. But we paid for promotion again today, so we're trying to offset those costs. We need to earn at least $20 this live. Hoping to get more followers. I should have went for more live views instead of followers. I'm testing the algorithm right now. All right. Trump threatens to keep 25% tariffs on the UK steel imports. Okay. 25% tariff. Can you believe there was a time when everyone here in the chat was just like, oh no, they made a deal already. It's already done. And we're still in the drawing board, man. Let me see here. Can we do the community fest? It won't let us. Shoot. So yeah, 25% tariffs on steel is still possible. Donald Trump is threatening to keep 25% tariff on some or all of its steel imports from the UK unless it gives specific guarantees over the Iranian-owned steel-making plant at Port Talbot in South Wales. Source have told The Guardian. The agreement reduces the tariffs on UK car exports to the US and scrap them for aerospace sector. Was signed off by the US president and Keir Starmer on Monday on the sidelines of the G7 summit in Canada. However, it did not include the removal of tariffs on steel imports from the UK. Boom, there it is. Yes, $100 classes will be offered next week. So I think I'll get it set up by today, and so that everyone can pre-sign up tomorrow in tomorrow's live. And we will probably on Wednesday or Tuesdays, we're going to do the technical analysis class. So it'll be different. Danny, thank you for the 10 tiny dinos. That class will be different than anything you've seen here. So it's not the same as coaching. It's not the same as the price point videos. It will be different. It'll be a live exclusive once a week. So you got to show up to the live class, okay? It'll be scheduled. All right. I'm thinking like every Wednesday. And I may do 2 separate classes. So I'll probably do a 1 hour, maybe in the earlier hours, and then a like at like 5, and then another one later at like 8. So it'll be 2 hours that I'm actually doing it. But in case somebody misses it or you're in a different time zone, you can still catch it. I haven't completely figured out how it's going to go. But yeah, it's going to be $100 a month for the 1 hour class. And you can watch the class twice. If I do it twice, you can watch it twice in one day and reaffirm that for you. That would be the best way to do this. But you will be learning how to read the charts the way I do. All right. Trump signs order confirming parts of the UK-US tariff deal. Let's watch the little video here.
We all know the great Prime Minister of the UK, and we just signed a document. This is, sorry about that. This is it. A very important document. A little windy out here. Give me that one. We just signed it, and it's done. And so we have our trade agreement with the European Union, and it's a fair deal for both.
Send me a DM. I'll make sure that you get signed up.
Implements on car tariffs and aerospace, our really important agreement. And so this is a very good day for both of our countries, a real sign of strength. So thank you again, Donald.
I think a deal will be signed, or something will happen, but a deal will be signed. And I think Iran is foolish not to sign one. I think Iran basically is at the negotiating table. They want to make a deal.
So anybody looking to sign up for the TA class, send me a direct message.
Hey, from the eggs came out, why are you leaving the G7 early for Washington?
Well, I have to be back. Very important. But you probably see what I see, and I have to be back as soon as I can.
All right. Let's see. And here's more bad news. Why is the markets going down? Here's your answer. Japan and US failed to reach a tariff deal at Ishiba Trump summit. Japanese Prime Minister and US President Donald Trump made little headway in bringing gaps over tariffs at their summit on Monday, casting doubt on the prospects of a quick yet mutual beneficial package deal that can protect Japan's all-import auto sector. After sitting down with Trump for 30 minutes in Canada, rookies Ishiba said any potential deal should serve the interest of both Japan and the United States, and that bilateral ministerial sorry, my brain is really tired today. Ministerial talks will continue to seek such an agreement. The meeting held on the fingers of the group of 7 leaders summit in Kansas 6 gave a glimpse into difficulty faced by the longtime allies in meetings halfway, as Trump's imposition of tariffs on everything from cars and auto parts to steel and aluminum has raised concerns about the export-driven Japanese economy. While the United States has given Japan and other countries a 90-day reprieve from that, it's called reciprocal tariffs. Ishiba did not say whether he and Trump discussed the possibility of an extension. So they're doing another pause. So tariffs are all in place, nothing's changing, but it's technically a pause. All right, where are we at here? I am so tired today. I am exhausted. How's everybody doing? It is one of those days where I could just sleep. I think we're going to change the gift goal. Let's edit this. Galaxy is a little bit too much. I get it. Let's do let 'em cooks. There we go. There's an easy one. Yeah, I am so tired, bro. I am so tired. I need a break. I need a day off. I worked all weekend. It was Father's Day and I didn't rest. I didn't stop working. I can't seem to ever just chill. Mother Dragons, thank you for the let 'em cook. I appreciate you. And I took some meds to sleep, and yeah, it worked, but geez Louise, it definitely made me more tired today. Just not I could literally, you know what? This is now a sleep live. Can we do that? Can you guys just, I'll wake up once I get a galaxy. Send me a galaxy and I'll wake up. Sunday was a 19-hour day. I know, right? Dude, that's crazy. I used to work those kind of hours. Crazy, crazy long hours. I put the music on. It tends to help wake me up. Anybody want to come on as a guest? Let me see if I can get a co-host on here. Let's Let's see if we can get Crypto Cali. Oh, he declined. He declined. Man. I need someone else to talk for a little while. I'm so tired. Does chat have any questions? I guess we could do some TA for a little bit. Who's got a TA for me? What project do you want to look at? TA is now open to the floor for free for anybody. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I should have done views, not follows. Hey, Seuss, thank you for the 10 Let 'em Cooks. Appreciate you. We need the hat and mustache. I need some caffeine. Avalanche, you got it. You know what? I cannot wait to buy like Algo, Ondo, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, this one's still coming down. 15 cents, I think, to 14.50. It's a Head and Shoulders. Nothing's changed. But minimum 15, maybe 16, but I doubt it. I think probably 15 is probably the sweet spot. It could be like 15 and change. It could be like 15, 60, 70. $15.70. That sounds about right. And it could do like almost $16. But I think it'll come down lower. I think it'll actually hit here. 14.59, 14.60. Me Cheeky, thank you for the 2 journey passes. Appreciate you. Who's got me with a hat and mustache? And don't forget to like, guys. Everybody start tapping the like button. The likes are really low. Holy cow. 8.9K. We need to get those likes up big time. Everybody put hashtag FYP in the chat. Hashtag go viral. Hashtag must watch. From Western Australia, glad to have you, the fisherman. Appreciate you. And don't forget to deluxe subscribe. Become a subscriber and get one-on-one coaching with me, where you can message me directly and I can help coach you tailored to your portfolio. Everyone's situation is different. And don't forget, following is not the same as subscribing. So there's a little star down on the bottom and it's like a star with a circle around it. You're going to click that, become a deluxe subscriber, get one-on-one coaching with me, and it is going to help you have a catered model for your portfolio. Everyone's situation is different. Me Cheeky, thank you for the 4 journey passes. Appreciate you. I got a good trade a few weeks back. AST Space Mobile, really good company. Nice. Yeah, guys, thanks for the hashtags and the go virals. But become a deluxe subscriber, guys. I'm telling you, if you're having if you're crying every time the market goes down, Be a deluxe subscriber and you'll be cheering when the market goes down. You'll be cheering when it goes up. We are all just ecstatic every single day here because I'm calling the price action to fractions of a cent every single day. Neo says, I've made a huge mess of my portfolio. I know, bro. I know, man, but you haven't been messaging me and, you know, talking with me. You know, the deluxe subscription only goes as far as what you put into it. You know, you have to actually reach out and utilize the tools, you know. But I get it, Neo, but don't give up. When you give up, then you lose, man. Everybody keep smashing the like button, double tap. Keep tapping away. Let's get those likes up. Let's get to 50K likes. I know we can do it. DAG? Is that a ticker? Yeah, I've got you back onto things as well. Been a bit busy too lately. Yeah, I know how it is. It's a crypto? Constellation Network? Is this it? Work has been demanding for the last month. When my head hits the pillow, I'm out before it hits. I get it, dude. I cannot wait to go to sleep. Let's see what this has to say.
Your future is at your fingertips. Take advantage of the flexibility.
Welcome everyone, Simon here from the Whales of Wall Street. A video here on Constellation DAG, DAG on the exchange. A unique one in that sense that the token name DAG also associates with the blockchain protocol or format that Constellation uses, which is direct acyclic graph. It's probably one of my favorite topics in blockchain in general. For those who have been following us on the channel for some time, you will know that for sure, because I like to talk all day long about it. But if you are new to crypto or certainly trying to understand some of the blockchain aspects like direct acyclic graph, please do check out the video that I will leave at the end of this video, and there might even be something on the screen right now to remind you to have that in your watch later portfolio of videos. Before we go into this topic a bit further, please don't forget, of course, to try and smash that subscribe button. It's right in front of you now if you haven't done so already. And do hit the like button as well if you enjoy the content, not necessarily right now, but please feel free towards the end of the video on your journey through this video to do so. Please do check out the other videos on the channel as well, loads of different topics, discussions.
Thank you for the heart. We appreciate you.
To cover any kind of topics around other tokens, etc. I will do my best to get more videos out in the evenings once I'm back from work duties.
And this is a 30-minute video. Hold on. Let's go back. Here we go. Is Constellation's DAG the future of stable crypto? What is the Constellation Network? Founded in 2017, Constellation Network aims to solve one of blockchain's biggest challenges, scalability. Unlike traditional blockchains that struggle with transaction bottlenecks, Constellation uses the DAG-based consensus model called proof of reputable observation. The design provides high-speed, scalable data transfer, making it Ideal for big data and Internet of Things applications, Constellation's hypergraph transfer protocol enables seamless integration for enterprises, positioning its solution for industries requiring real-time data processing. How Constellation works: unlike blockchains that rely on sequential blocks and miners, Constellation DAG operates as a network of interconnected nodes processing transactions in parallel. This eliminates bottlenecks, enabling near infinite scalability. The proof of reputable observation consensus rewards nodes based on their reputation for honest validation, ensuring network security without energy intensive mining. Developers can create modular state channels with custom logic, allowing tailored applications to run on the network while maintaining interoperability. This flexible set Constellation apart from the rigid blockchain frameworks. This is cool. This is kind of like SXT, but SXT does it off chain. Real world use cases. Constellation's technology has attracted significant enterprise interest. A notable partnership with the U.S. Department of Defense, including the U.S. Air Force, leverages Constellation secure data transfer from mission critical applications beyond defense. Constellation is exploring use cases in smart mobility, logistics, and decentralized data markets. Its HGTP protocol enables enterprises to integrate big data workflows securely, making it a go-to solution for industries needing real-time tamper-proof data processing. Okay, this is cool. This is actually really cool. It has staking, transaction fees, state channels, and collateral. All right, I dig this one. I might buy some of this when it hits the bottom. This is a good one. DAG. Let's do a little TA on it. It's on Tether network. Ugh, that turns me off. As soon as I see it's on Tether, I don't want it anymore. Here we go. Interesting. This is classic bull cycle. It's probably going to run down. I'm thinking either 3 cents. Somewhere between 2 to 3 cents. But I would say it's probably heading down. It'd probably do something like this. Again. But it'd probably be smaller. Something like that. What's up, Nico? How you doing? Nico, thank you for the heart, me. Are things going down further? Yeah, I think so. I think everything's gonna kind of, that's what happens. You know, you sell in May, you go away, come back July, August, get back in and wait for everything to run back up. That's just how it goes. Nika or Simon, thank you for the hat and mustache. Appreciate you. I tell you what, I should have went for views instead of followers. And don't forget everyone, join my Discord. The link is in my bio. So go to my bio and click the link there, join the Discord. And on Discord is the link to my merchandise where you can get your hoodies, men's and women's t-shirts. We have the mugs here. Look, I have my mug right here. And it's beautiful. We have the stickers as well. Get your merchandise. You can go to the link in my Discord. Shawty Dog, thank you for the heart. Me appreciate you. But get your merchandise, guys. And obviously, we're Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. I think we're going to end a little early today. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. But also, don't forget, on Friday, Waddy is coming on the show. And I think we're going to talk a little bit about White Rock. I've been waiting on the whole White Rock thing to talk with Waddy about this. And I'll tell you what, we're going to get a lot of hate. We're going to get a lot of hate from White Rock and from everybody else because I'm not saying anything. Don't miss this live. This is going to be a good one. But I don't care. I'm here to find the truth. And also, I still have a ticket to Rare Evo. Nobody's officially claimed it yet. There's plenty of people who are like, oh yeah, I'll go, but I haven't had no confirmation from anyone yet about going. We have this extra ticket to Rare Evo. They're $300 a ticket. They're going to be going up to $500, and it's just going to go up from there. Don't miss out on this opportunity, and we get to hang out in Vegas together. You're tired too, man. I don't know. Today is just one of those days where I'm just exhausted. Absolutely exhausted. Let's see. I guess we got some more news. Pentagon sends warplanes, aircraft carriers to Middle East as Iran conflict rages. Let's watch the video. Oh, what is the end game with White Rock? We're going to talk about that on Friday. Friday will possibly be the end game for it. I mean, things are still unfolding, but Friday's live. All right, so Friday, the Pentagon has shifted warplanes and aircraft carriers to the Middle East as the conflict between Israel and Iran continues to rage, but the moves have been my brain defensive in nature as the U.S. observes rather than participates in Israel's pushing air campaign, according to U.S. officials. Are we going to get into this? I'm thinking probably. I think we get roped into this one. Unofficially roped in. Not officially, but unofficially we get roped into this thing, is my opinion. I'm not going to read any more about it. We all kind of get it, but yeah, we're moving our defenses over there right now. No clear exit strategy in Iran. Israel's risks another war with no end. Despite stunning early successes in Israel's unprecedented strike on Iran, let me zoom in so I can read this better. A weekend of intensive bombardment and retaliation is raising questions about Israel's exit strategy, how it can end the conflict with its ambitious goals achieved. While Israeli warplanes pummel Iranian military and nuclear sites virtually unopposed, dozens of Israelis have been killed and injured in retaliatory Iranian attacks. That's crazy. They have no defense against their planes. I mean, they do, but they don't. Israel has some gnarly technology, okay? They got some advanced. They have technology that we don't have. Even the United States doesn't have what they got going on. It's pretty incredible. Let's see. Meanwhile, the United States, though helping Israel defend against Iranian missile strikes, for the moment refuses to take part in attacking Iran, forcing Israel to reassess what its military options can achieve. The end will be diplomatic, not military. One Israel source told CNN, according to Israel's hopes, it is not. My brain is not working today. Its hope is now that its ongoing military action weakens Iranians' negotiating hand in any future nuclear talks. The same theory that Israeli military action will pressure any adversary to make concessions. And that's really what it all boils down to. They don't want their adversaries to have nuclear power. Oh yeah, and Yeshua's on their side. I know, right? It's one of those holy battle things, you know, and those are one of those things where people, no matter what is the truth or whatever, they're always going to lean towards their biblical views, which can be a problem with making deals. That's why they're both at each other's throats. Lawmakers move to limit Trump's war powers as Israel-Iran war escalates. Let's see here.
Deployed several of them to the Indian Ocean south of the Middle East. Now, for more on all of this, and it is a lot, let's bring in Tom Carrico. He's the director of the Missile Defense Project and a senior fellow at the Center for Strategic and International Studies. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for breaking this down for us. Tom, since the U.S. is the only country capable of deploying a so-called bunker buster, is it fair to say Israel needs the United States to completely destroy Iran's nuclear program?
Israel has already kind of committed to going this with or without the United States. But yes, you're right. There is a qualitative difference. There's a capability difference that the United States can bring to bear to be able to crack the mountain and to drive a wedge with one or more of these bunker busters to essentially create a small earthquake and hopefully put this facility to end. And I got to tell you, I heard you say just a second ago that the Iranians claim to have done this by mistake. Look, I think Britney Spears can say, oops, I did it again, but you don't accidentally enrich uranium to this level by accident.
And Tom, if Fordow were severely damaged or destroyed, how much would that set back Iran's nuclear program?
It's certainly one of the very key facilities where they do a whole lot of the enrichment, and so it is very rightly prioritized on the target list. It's also the reason why Iran has hidden it under a mountain to protect it.
I think a lot of people want to know, is there a risk of radiation spreading to civilian areas if this facility were hit?
Well, it is, after all, under a mountain, so I think that's probably minimal. And if they do their job correctly, it would presumably contain.
A lot of people are having trouble with getting on the Discord.
Thank you so
Let me
much.
see if I can.
A candidate for New York City mayor has
Pull it
been
up here.
released after
Maybe,
he was
I
arrested at
gotta
an immigration
approve.
court earlier
People
today.
who are in different
Comptroller Brad
countries
Lander's arrest was caught on camera. Now there are new conflicting details about
issues.
what led up to the incident. CBS News New York's Marcia Kramer has the story.
You don't have the authority to arrest U.S. citizens asking for a judicial warrant.
The video you are watching was shot by a member of Comptroller Brad Lander's staff after he went to the Federal Immigration Court at 26 Federal Plaza for the third time to observe proceedings and possibly help prevent undocumented immigrants showing up for hearings from being arrested. His wife, Meg Barnett, was with him. When he was taken away, he said to the officers, you can't arrest an American citizen asking for a judicial warrant. What was going on when he said that?
Brad requested, we were told, and it was our understanding that as the officers were taking one of the respondents, we asked repeatedly Brad, the gentleman in question, I don't know the details of his case, but Brad had linked arms with this individual as well as some of the other really very thoughtful, intentional volunteers, many of them who were rabbis.
For the past several weeks, the comptroller, who is also running for mayor, has gone to the immigration court on several occasions after a number of undocumented immigrants, including a Bronx high school student named Dylan, have been arrested by masked ICE agents after they show up for routine hearings. Meg Barnett, an attorney, saying the proceedings are
shocking and unacceptable.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Homeland Security tells CBS News New York that the comptroller was arrested for assaulting law enforcement and impeding a federal officer, adding, "No one is above the law, and if you lay a hand on a law enforcement officer, you will face consequences." Lander was released in the late afternoon after the charges were dropped.
I absolutely will be back here. And I would urge others to do it as well. Showing up to bear witness and accompany is one important thing that all New Yorkers, or many New Yorkers, could do, and I will be doing it again.
Elected officials rushed to the courthouse to denounce Lander's arrest and the activities of the Trump administration to increase deportations.
What is happening in this country, what is happening in that building, is simply unacceptable. And as we hear, most of it sounds like it's not even legal.
This is an abomination. The violence that you witness from a citywide elected official who was simply standing to bear witness what is happening to other humans, that violence that you saw him experience. Just imagine what they do to people who are less well known.
As part of sweeping federal cuts under the second Trump administration, some cancellations are hitting areas at higher risk of flooding. And some of those areas voted to put President Trump back in office. A CBS News investigation found 2/3 of counties that have lost funding from a FEMA storm preparation program supported Trump in 2024. The Republican mayor of Central Louisiana said FEMA is canceling a grant program that would have provided almost $40 million for a new flood control system.
Carlito,
CBS Evening News co-anchor Maurice Dubois
go try the
spoke
Discord
with Mayor
again
Wade
now.
Evans about his efforts to bring it back.
Earlier this month, Evans went to Washington to lobby his lawmakers, but says he was told it's up to the White House to reinstate the funding.
80% of this community
You'll go to the
voted
link and then you'll
the president.
click accept the link.
If you and anyone else in
Leo,
the
thank you
community had a
for
moment with
the
him, what would
6
you say to him?
roses
I would
and
tell
the
him, Mr.
donut.
President,
Appreciate
it's
you.
time to put the bomb away and pull out the scalpel.
And the
let's
hat
look at these
mustache, 2
projects
hat
for the merit
mustaches. Thank you.
of what they do, not politics.
In April, FEMA said the program was wasteful and had become, quote, more concerned with political agendas than helping Americans recover from natural
Leo,
disasters.
thank you for the heart. Me appreciate you.
We're going to take a quick break. More news ahead. You're watching CBS News 24/7.
It's just like our new house. I hope you have an American Home Shield warranty. Leaky toilet? Fixed. Oven beyond repair?
Appreciate you, Leo.
If AHS can fix your covered item.
All right, hopefully the Discord's working out. If you're in like Australia, I think, or different regions, you may have some difficulty getting in there. So hopefully that worked for you. Man, I am exhausted. And don't forget, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, sign up for the Discord. The link is in my bio, and also become a deluxe subscriber and get one-on-one coaching with me, where I can help coach you for a personalized experience of coaching, because everyone's situation is different. This is going to help you with your trading and your portfolio and get you on the right track. Everyone is different. That's why having that one-on-one coaching is going to help you. But get locked in now, because as the demand goes up, the price goes up. But if you get locked in now and you start making money, okay, what is going to happen is you're going to get those costs offset, because you're going to be growing your portfolio, and it basically pays for itself. I'm in Florida. It keeps sending me to the App Store. Oh, you may need to download Discord. Do you have Discord on your phone yet? That's probably why. Or you may have an app in your phone that's taking priority. This happened to me too, okay? So I would go in and I had like a screencasting app on there, and every time I clicked on Discord, it would send me to that app. So figure out which app it is that it's connected to, that it's opening, and then delete it. I had to do that. I had like a screen mirroring app, and once I deleted it, it started working fine. I'm so sad about what happened to SXT, man. Everybody hit the like button right now. Smash the like button. Everybody double tap FYP in the chat. Must watch. Hashtag must watch. Hashtag FYP. Hashtag go viral. Let's see if there's any news. Coinbase victims speak out as breach brazen hackers and culture of silence collide. Coinbase Is this Ariel guy one of your people? No. Nope, it is not. And be careful for fake accounts. There are now fake accounts pretending to message people and say, hey, how's your crypto experience, and blah, 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 blah. If it's not Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces, there's no other characters in it, that is not me. So be careful. Let's see here.
Protests in LA, and I can definitely prove that. She should not be encouraging violent protests that are going on. If people are allowed to peacefully protest, we are not going away. We are staying here
Christy Nome was hospitalized after an allergic reaction.
Senator Alex Padilla, I have questions for the secretary because the fact that
You know what? I don't even know the senator. He did not.
For one-on-one, after the show, message me after the show or before the show. Monday through Friday. If you need help on the weekends, I do that on a donation basis. So you can send a donation to the Cash App, Venmo, and I got you. Spider-Man, sorry, I didn't see your message. Oz, what coin were you talking about that you might get? That was DAC, I think. DAG. DAG. DAG is the ticker on that one. DAG. Hopefully you're still in there, Spider-Man. You know what? For the first time, I think I gotta go use the bathroom during the live. Four hours is a long time to hold for the bathroom. Quant is good. DAG was the one that Spider-Man was asking about, though. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Send some gifts while I'm gone if you can. All right, we're back. We're back. That's a sign of old age. I know, right? I'm getting old so quickly. Oh man, I had to go so bad. Normally I'm good for the whole show, but I was running behind. I didn't get a chance to go before. I've been drinking all this soda trying to wake up. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Carlito, thank you for the hand hearts or finger hearts. I appreciate you. You guys are funny, man. Let's look at XRP here. Let's see what XRP is doing. That's a bit of a double bottom right there. That would send it back up to 219 to 220. But the 1 day, man, that is textbook head and shoulders action right there. I think it's coming down to this blue line again. That would be the $2 zone. Let's see, when would it be $2? June 23rd. June 23rd, I think we hit $2, somewhere around there. I'm turning 64 on Saturday. I feel like I'll be 64 by Saturday. I feel like by Saturday I will be 64. But happy birthday to you, Danny. Hope it's an amazing one. We'll remind me on Friday. We'll do a little birthday segment for you. We'll all sing happy birthday. Let's see. Let's do a different gift. Nobody's sending galaxies. Let's do the mustache. Hat and mustache. And everybody tap away. Hit the like button. And don't forget, we have merchandise in my Discord. Click the link for my Discord in my bio. And there is a link for merchandise. And that's where you'll get your hoodies, your shirts, your mugs. Look, I got a mug right here. I'm telling you, your coffee is going to taste better with the goat on there. It just tastes better. Look at it. It's beautiful, isn't it? And then we're live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. I don't know if we're going to go till 9 today. I am so exhausted. Danny Gibson, thank you for the hat and mustache. I paid for promotion for 4 hours. I should have done less. I am so tired. Today is a bad day to pay for promotion. All right, so Carlito with a hat and mustache. Thank you so much. That's 2 out of 10. Let's see how many of these hat and mustaches we can get. We need your support here. We got to keep Jesse on. Jesse's sick today. And remember, we have Waddy, our special guest, coming on Friday, June 20th. And he will be on here. And we're going to talk White Rock. We're going to talk about White Rock. Maybe you know, maybe you don't. Everybody seems to be talking about it. I'm a little burnt out on it, but we do have a little bit we're going to go over. But I will have to say that it's an interesting situation going on. Oz, $2 XRP tonight or tomorrow once Trump bombs Iran. You think so? I mean, it could. And if it does, then it broke support sooner than it was supposed to. That would be a very bearish indication. You really think so? I don't think the U.S. is going to bomb Iran. I don't think we're going to get in it. We're going to pussyfoot around it and try to stay out of it. But it's possible. I'll tell you what, if we do hit $2, I would say we're definitely coming to 160. If we hit $2 tonight, let's see, you said tonight or tomorrow. Actually, that's pretty doable. Yeah, I could see that happening. Maybe like 201, but the question is, does it bounce from there? Or does it just... I think it just starts dumping. It's overdue. It's overdue. I'd like to see it take off, but I just don't feel it anymore. And a lot of people are just sick of it, man. People are just sick of XRP doing nothing. Even with the stablecoin bill. Nothing. Nothing. It's just enough good news aligned with bad news to keep things running sideways. I think people are getting sick of it. People are just fed up. They're just fed up. I'm fed up, man. Chat, help me out if you're fed up. Chill well, thank you for the heart meme. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. If you are fed up with XRP, hit the like button. And if you're not fed up with XRP, put a W in the chat. Okay? I want to see who's fed up with XRP and who is still holding on for dear life. Let's see what happens here. You know what? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll here. Let's do a quick poll. All right. There it is. For the next minute. All right, whoever, send a laughing face or a crying face. Crying face if you're fed up with XRP. A smiley face if you think we're going to 11D. If you think we're going to 10K, I want to see smiley faces. If you think it's coming down, I want to see the crying faces. Is it working? Oh, we got the crying faces coming in. Oh, man. Danny Gibson with the smiley face. I don't believe you, Danny. Let's see who wins this one. We've got 4 seconds left. Nate's all over the place with his emotions on this one. All right. There it is. The chat has spoken. Crying faces. And they're still coming in. Here, let's restart this here. Let's do it. Let's do a new poll. Hold on. All right, let's see here. Create a new one. Is XRP going to 10K? Yes. No. All right, I got one for you guys. You guys are gonna like this one. All right. All right, we got 2 minutes, 3 minutes, all right? Click the poll. Is XRP going to 10K? Yes, no, or 11D? George Orwell says no. Is XRP going to 11D? Is it going to 10K? Where are we going here with this one? Everybody vote. Chat, click on there to vote. Yes, no, or 11D are your options. Are we going to 11D or are we going to 10K? Market cap does matter. Yeah. You know, I was in Waddy's live today and I was listening to everybody talk about some of these people are just stuck on the moon cheese, man. Click on the little thing there for the poll. And everybody put in your votes. We got 2 votes for no. No votes for 11D. I figured 11D votes would come in just to be silly. Danny Gibson says no. Neo says no. Alexandria. You guys got to click on the poll, though. So there's a poll. I guess there's a gift one, too. I don't know. If it's charging you for a gift, then you don't have to do it. And if you haven't sent in your heart me yet, make sure you send a heart me. Send in a hat and mustache if you can. There's no poll? George Orwell. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, there should be a poll. That's what this thing is right up here. Got like 20 seconds left. This is the poll. So it is running. I see it in the bottom here. Oh well, we all, the consensus is in the chat. Let's see what, all right, ran up. So the answer is no. Yeah, I think the consensus is real, that we are not going to 11D. It's just not happening. Market cap does matter. Everyone, George, you're in the chat, man. Will you come up here and explain to the chat why market cap matters? Because I can't begin to, explain this. Let me see if I can send you a request here to come on as a co-host. George Orwell, can you come up as a co-host or send me a call in my Discord? I'd love to hear your thoughts on why market cap matters. Because some people say it doesn't, some people say it does. Keep talking about how much utility would come on the XRP ledger would overshadow the market. Oh, they keep talking about, yeah. I just don't see it. I see it more as an ecosystem. It'll serve its purpose, but I don't think that XRP is going to do all this crazy stuff because it gets its utility from the people that hold it, not from liquidity that flows through it. You know, so that makes it not, you know, it's like trying to fill up a bucket with no bottom in it. I just don't see where it's going to do those things. I want to believe. Every time I talk to Mega about this, I'm like, dude, please convince me. I want to be convinced. I want to believe. And nothing he can say can sway me, man. I'm just like, come on, bro. If anyone can do it, Mega can convince me. But I'm just not convinced. I'm just not there, man. I just don't see it. And look, we still got, you know, what was it, like maybe like a month ago? I was like, I'm ready to take the spooky ghost down. I'm ready. I feel like it's possible. And it never came down. The ghost is still up. I want to get rid of the ghost. I want to believe that we're going to go to crazy numbers. You see the magnet and the ghost go away, we're going to do something crazy, but I'm just not there. That's what I wanted you to do right now. Yeah, I know. I want to do it so bad. We've had the ghost up since the stream started, okay? We started doing this, and it used to be a hand-drawn ghost, right? So remember, it was hand-drawn, and then I added the emoji once we got everything going the way it is now. And, man, I almost took it down one time, and nope. It never went away. We're the ghost live. This is the live where XRP is a ghost. It's dead. Remember I had a tombstone. I drew a tombstone and I was like, RIP. Okay, let's put it back. RIP XRP. Man, that was some clickbait. I'll tell you what, this was the best clickbait ever because we were like so early. It was like January and everybody's like, we're going to the moon, bro. And I'm like, we're already at the moon. We're headed back home, man. And this was like the most rage bait clickbait that I ever made. And it got so much attention. I think I need it to be up more. We gotta keep the ghost and the RIP up, man, because that's what got this whole thing going. People were like, what the hell? No one wanted to believe it, man. No one wanted to believe that we could ever see $2 again. They thought, no way, like it'll never go below $2.50. And I was like, no, it's going below $2, and nobody wanted to believe it. It is so possible. It is so easy. People don't realize it is actually easier for these things to come down than it is for it to go up. It takes a lot of buy pressure all at once to oomph it up, right? But all it takes is people just something to happen in the world and everything comes. It is so easy for things to come down. That's why I'm always like, after it's going up, I'm like, all right, it's coming back down now. It always so easy. All right, let's get those likes going, guys. We're at 20K likes. We need to get those likes up. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in those gifts. We need to get some hat and mustaches. Hats and mustaches. And don't forget to become a subscriber. Oh yeah, we're going down. We're definitely going down. Become a subscriber. If you need help, I offer one-on-one coaching for deluxe subscribers where you can message me directly and I will help coach you, and we will set up a plan that is catered to your portfolio. Everyone's situation is different, so we will figure out what is the best strategy for you and get you set up, and you'll be set up on limit orders and sells, and dude, you'll see them hit every single day and you'll be like, holy crap, I'm making like piles of money. So get set up with that, become a deluxe subscriber, literally one-on-one. So you message me directly and I will coach you. All right, I will coach you one-on-one, and it's only $10 a month. It's $9.99. And then if you're more advanced, you already got your portfolio set up and you're good, you just need to know what the price action is. With your basic subscription, I post those price point videos that tells you what the limit orders are. And they're a little bit more vague. It'll say like 220-ish, okay? You got to be more of an advanced trader because you'll know, but like yeah, with your advanced coaching, you're going to get specific catered to your needs. Chill well, thank you for the heart me. Don't forget to send in your heart me and 2 popular votes. That is the best thing for the algorithm here. Man, chat is so quiet. Why are you so quiet, chat? Or XRP. It's dying. XRP is dying. I think it already died. It's just people haven't realized it yet. I loved this project. I believed in it for so long. Well, I'm not getting anything from chat. I don't have any more news to cover. Maybe I'll just call it a night. Anybody have any TA they want done? Any questions? Let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to call it a night. Quant. VET? What do you mean, how do I feel? Like TA, or you want to know about the project? What do you want to know? You're 2 weeks sober on XRP? I would say Quant is probably going to consolidate a little bit here, and it would be a Head and Shoulders. Possibly. Either way, let's say it doesn't. This is an ascending channel. And you could even call it an ascending broadening wedge. I would lean more that way with it, but that would indicate, I think this is more likely what it is. This is bearish. Quant is coming down to 83, about 84-ish minimum. But if it is a Head and Shoulders, it'll probably come down to 75, 80, 76. Possibly lower, but yeah, Quant's coming down. Let's look up VET. V-Chain. V-Chain may have hit its bottom. It could potentially go lower to 0016, probably 0015 or 001333. That would be the absolute bottom, I would expect. But yeah, I'd say probably 00135. That's probably going to be your entry zone on that one. It's coming down. This is classic bull cycle. It could potentially pump, but I'm leaning towards downward movement. Let's see here. Because I just seen something. So here's our trend line. I'd say this is kind of a descending wedge. Does that go back to there? Yeah, kind of, not really. Let's say that is a descending wedge. That would be an indication of a move upward. It dropped down into it. If it is a descending wedge, let's say that is, then that would be bullish. I'm just not buying it right now because everything's on the down. I would watch this one. This one could potentially pump. Why is crypto called crypto, and who named it and why? I think it's named crypto because it's encrypted currency. I believe that's why. Let's find out. Why is crypto called crypto? Cryptocurrency is called crypto because it utilizes cryptography to structure and verify transactions. The crypto prefix, derived from the Greek word kryptos, meaning hidden or secret, refers to the complex encryption algorithms used to protect the digital currency's integrity and privacy. There you go. Do we got any more questions? I would say that there's a possibility that VeChain is getting geared up to pump, but I'm not buying it because this didn't pump up to here. But there's some sort of a pattern here right now. It could be gearing up for a pump. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. I just don't buy it. Everything's on its way down right now. Even when things are IOs, even when things look bullish, I'm thinking, okay, that's a bull trap right now because everything is heading down right now, in my opinion. See, look at this one, got its head and shoulders. It played out. It's on a downward trend. This one could potentially move up short term. I'm just not buying it. With everything that's going on, I just don't feel like anything is bullish right now. Let's see here. We got another wedge. That could be an indication of a move up too. Maybe some of these are ready to break out and move up. This one potentially could pump to 35 cents. I would think probably more like 34.50, 34.85. So where's the money going? What do you mean, where's the money going? Like, what money? What do you mean? I've seen something this week alone, billions have left crypto. Yeah, we covered that the other day, that there's just massive amounts of money flowing out of crypto. And I'll tell you where the money is going. People are going on vacations. They're remodeling their kitchen. They're doing other things with the money, making it real. Yeah, whales are pulling out. Retail's pulling out. Everyone's just fed up with it. They're like, wait a minute, we're getting all this bullish news, nothing's happening. People are just burnt out on it, dude. Like, I don't blame them. I'm burnt out on it. And I do a freaking show on it. I'm burnt out today. Look at me. I'm exhausted just staring at these charts 24/7 because it's like we're in this do or die moment in crypto. So I just haven't had a chance to like get away. And it's like, we have to touch some grass, you know? I don't get the luxury to touch the grass, but sometimes it's good, man, to just forget about it for a little while. And we pretty much know like XRP is coming down, you know? And I would assume that most things will follow the market. There are other things that are not linked with the market. So if these other projects like IOS looks like it could be bullish, right? Let me see here. Let me verify that. I always check these triangle patterns because you can get them mixed up sometimes. No, that's bearish. Never mind, it's bearish. Yeah, IOS is coming down. That's a bearish pattern. My mistake. This is why I gotta check sometimes because all the triangle ones are so similar. This is what we got right here. Even these ascending ones, man, it's so difficult, these triangles, because they can look so different. I'm gonna save this picture. These can get confusing. These triangle patterns, these are like the only ones that I'll look up and verify because they all are just so similar. It can be, you can easily get led astray. So definitely find this picture, save it, memorize it, get it burned into your brain because you'll see these a lot. Thousands of military planes flew out yesterday for Middle East supplies mid-air. Yeah, we had a lot of jets and planes come through the airstrip here. And I mean, it was sonic booms all through the night last night and yesterday. That's part of why I took some meds to sleep because the sonic booms were just crazy. Lots and lots of air activity coming through here at the airport, and they stop here to refuel sometimes. We've had B-52s come through here. I think there's a video of some of them on my profile. I don't know, actually. I think I took it down. I don't want people to be able to use landmarks to find out where the airport is here. Oh yeah, there's been subs by Florida actually. That's actually been going on for a while. World War III, baby. Yeah, there's been a lot of activity, a lot of military vehicles coming through, convoys, massive convoys, tanks coming through, lots of tanks and armored trucks and all kinds of stuff. The red vet is the landmark. I know, right? If you pull up the satellite view, if you figure out where it is, you'll be able to pull the satellite view and you'll find the red Corvette. I got the vet in the garage though, so you can't find it now. Neo, thank you for the killdozers. Yeah, lots of killdozers been coming through here. It's been crazy. And I mean, a lot of it is National Guard stuff going to LA. I saw Google Maps car a few days ago. Yeah, there's been a lot of military activity through here. I'd give you more information, but then if I tell you, you'll be able to pinpoint my exact location, and I don't want to do that. But let's just say we're plugged in. We are plugged in over here. Are we getting alt season? We already had alt season. We're in alt season. I think probably not. The liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been. There's more projects than there's ever been. Do I like East or West Coast better? I like the West Coast, man. East Coast got a lot of history, though. I don't think $7. We'll be lucky to get 4, but I don't think we'll get that. I don't think we'll get above 3, but that's subject to change. It just depends. As of right now, I say no, we're coming back down to 160. What if this section is just the shoulder? That's what I'm thinking. We're in the Head and Shoulders. We're coming back down. $5? Maybe. $5 is a huge psychological zone. Let's just say. You mean the first shoulder? What do you mean? I mean, this is what I'm seeing, this Head and Shoulders. But let's say it breaks structure and turns bullish. Okay. I think $3 to $4 would be it. $4.80 at the most. I think people are just fed up. We took a poll earlier. Chat, if you think we're going past $3, send a smiley face. If you think we're going down to 160, send a crying face. TikTok seller with a crying face. Crying faces for 160. Happy faces for $3. I mean the left shoulder since November. Oh, right here. You think that this is a massive Head and Shoulders? That's why I have the ghost up. It was originally a Head and Shoulders. Let's go into the 1 week. Okay, if we go into the 1 week, let me get rid of all this. If we're in the 1 week, let me get rid of all this nonsense. Yes. The 1 week is a massive Head and Shoulders. And that would send it down to like 130 to 125. Nicholas says a big smiley face. Danny Gibson's got a smiley face. What's the monthly looking like? That's a good question. I'm sure the monthly looks even more like a Head and Shoulders. That's a Head and Shoulders, man. I mean, maybe not, but yeah. There's just not enough candle data for the monthly. Let's say, I would say that the monthly is more or less still this bearish. This is what I'm getting from the monthly. And some people would say, oh, well, that's a bull flag. No, this is a descending triangle pattern. This would indicate the same as on the weekly, a Head and Shoulders. When would it go below $2? This week, next week, or month? I'm thinking probably around mid-July, July 12th through the 14th. That's when I'm going to be looking to place my buy order. Yeah, the flat bottom. It's because $2 is the flat bottom. We all know. Okay, we all know that $2 on XRP is that strong psychological flat line zone. Okay, it's where the magnet is. Okay, so with XRP, $2 is the flat bottom. Okay, this is a descending channel triangle. Let's pull it up so you can see. And this is the kind of stuff we're going to be going over in the TA class. Okay. We're going to be talking about this. Now, this is in an uptrend, so this is going to be a hard one to find, okay? Let me see. It's in here though. Here it is. There it is. Nope, that's not it. Oh, wait. It's down here. Here it is. Okay. So it pumps up into this and it has a flat bottom support, indicates downward movement. Now, if it breaks up above, this is what everyone's thinking is, oh, it's broken up here. It could bounce off. But I don't think so, because in the 1 week, it hasn't broken out. As you can see, it's well inside. Some people are speculating that it's considered a breakout because of this wick right here. I'm not buying it. That would put it down like this, but that doesn't line up with what's going on here. I'm leaning towards this right here. Zoom in to each cycle on the weekly. Yeah. All right. Down we go, accepted people. Yeah. Look at even this prior cycle here. This was May to July, and then it pumped again one more time. But look, it never pumps the second time as high as it did the first time. Same here. This was May, right here, the first cycle. So this was May until September. It got its next pump again. Right here, it went May until July. And then it got its next pump again. And you see the next pump it gets falls short each time. Now, because this has this consolidation up here, I'm assuming that our cycle we're in right now will emulate something like this. People are diamond handing the shit out of this thing. I believe that this right here in this cycle is where we're at now. And we should fall down to, I'd say, anywhere between 160 and 125 is where we would fall. Trend down like that. Come back up, pump again, and it'll fall short to about 250-ish and then break off from there. That's what I think we're going to see. Nothing has indicated a change in that. So, yeah, if you bought now and rode it to the bottom and rode it back up, you're probably going to do okay. But why ride it all the way to the bottom? At least DCA if you're going to do that. Yeah, this is XRP. I think we need to change XRP to RIP. I'm telling you, like, this is RIP. And with stablecoin legislation being the first priority, it leads me to believe that they're not moving towards using XRP. XRP more than likely will facilitate in some gas fees, maybe a liquidity pool, but everything is an indication that they want to use stable coins and CBDCs, man. Just because we have an executive order banning CBDCs does not mean that that is a law or going to stay in place. That is just an executive order. It lasts like about a year. I think that was designed to pump the markets for crypto. Would take a lot of DCA unless it's like 5-6K coins. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even recommend DCAing. That's how you lose everything, man. That is a bad strategy. I do not recommend it, but I do have strategies. If that's what you want to do, that's your prerogative. Okay. If you want to DCA and you want coaching on DCA, I'll help you there. I have 2 different styles of DCAing. One is for those who do not pay gas fees, and one is for those that do. So it's pretty much catered to how you trade and what you do. RLUSD is the stable coin that will be used on the XRP ledger. Yes, but how will that affect the XRP price? That doesn't really help XRP much. It'll do a little something, but that means that XRP will just be the liquidity pool and the money will flow through it. And people say, oh, well, the burn rate, but the burn rate's not high enough. It would take like 1,000 years for that to affect it. And because Ripple unloads a supply every month as well, the demand won't ever go up. Not for a long time. Is XRP a strong buy right now? No. I would say your buy on XRP is going to be somewhere around 160 to 130, maybe 125. That's going to be your... What's up, UB? UB, do you want to come on the show and talk, man? I heard you in the live today, bro, and you are just so on point. I want to talk to you, bro. We got to get you on this show. Let me see if I can add you as a co-host. Let me see if you're in here. UB, I'd love to have you on the show, man. Are you there, or did you just flip through real quick? The integration, I believe, is what helps the price in actual utility usage, things coming on chain. I agree with that, but XRP is like a bucket with no bottom in it. The liquidity flows through it. It will move a bit, but it's within 4 seconds that money's out of it. Worldwide adoption won't happen till all the wars are settled. I agree. 5 years minimum for real world use case. There won't be any XRP utility for a long time. I'm thinking 5-10 years. Brad Garlinghouse even said 5 years, but I think more like 10. But let's say 2030, okay? The next bull run. Then I'll be more in tune to let's see if it'll happen. I believe this is a shakeout and then we rock it. I agree, but I think the shakeout is going to happen over the next year or two. It's going to they're turning people off to crypto. They have to make people hate it. They have to make people feel like this is done. They have to make people feel like the bull run is over. And then you might see something like that happen. You know, they want to tuck you into bed and make you feel like, okay, see you in 4 years. And then maybe they flip the switch. You believe the shakeout will last a few weeks or so? It's a possibility, okay? Sell in May, go away, get it. You know, I do think we'll get a pump again come August, September, October, but I don't think it's going to be mega cycle proportions like everybody wants. It's possible. It's possible, but unlikely. Hope you're holding off exchanges to ensure security of crypto. Yeah. And if you guys need help with storing your stuff on wallets, I'll never ask you for your key phrases or anything like that, but I do have strategies to make your money more secure. So that's one thing that I offer with my deluxe subscriptions. When you say mega cycle, could you elaborate? Some people believe that this is just the beginning of the cycle and things are going to kangaroo bounce is what it's called. Let me look it up. Let me show you what a kangaroo hop is. So it's a technical analysis. Let me see if I can find it here. But this is what they're believing is let me see if I can find it. Okay. XRP kangaroo phase targets 27 to 222 as XRP gears up for the next big leap. This was in March 6th, okay? Was when this was written. This is what they're insinuating is this is a type of Fibonacci pattern, right? But this would have jumped sooner. It still kind of is in play. Let me see if I can find it better. Let me see. So this kind of already played out. But this is where that comes from, okay? Is people speculated that it could go to like $27 or whatever. I would say maybe in, you know, a decade. Those insane numbers, I don't believe personally. Yeah, I'm with you there, man. I don't think it's going to 10K. I think it could hit $25 by 2030. That is definitely doable. So this is the kangaroo hop. And this is what they were speculating would happen. But it didn't play out. But this would basically put the price to about $140 to $280 right here is what they were speculating. I don't think that this is in play anymore, but people are still clinging to the idea and still hoping. You know, the hopium is just incredible with XRP. Let me see. Here it is. Yeah. So the target zone would be around $10 with this, right? And this is based off of where we're at right now, this crypto cycle. It's in like a consolidation, okay? This was October of 2017 here. And let's see, the time frame on this is July 10th, okay? So we're a week more into this, so it's still kind of in play. There is the potential that we could see the $10 market. This is the box right here, this green box, target box. This is $32 to like $7, okay? It could do this, okay? I've seen things like this happen before, but with all the people leaving crypto right now, I'm just not buying it. I just don't see it happening. But also this says the mark would be here around 2027 to 2028. Okay. So people think that this is happening now, this bull cycle. This would be probably in 2 years from now. And that's what I'm saying is they're going to make you think the bull run's over. That's it. Go to sleep. See you in 4 years. And then in a year or two, then it could potentially do something like this. Okay. And I'm not blind to this. I do think that this has potential, okay? I've been watching this pattern, you know, and I'm like, okay, has some validity here, okay? But it doesn't mean that it will, but I would say probably. I could definitely see it do this, but it's not happening this year. This would be, you'd have an opportunity to get in around $1 or 90 cents before this happens. So that's my whole thing with this show is like, I think we're going to be able to buy this thing at 75 to 90 cents one more chance before it does something like this. And it could potentially go up to 50, 60 bucks. Okay, great. I'd love to see that. But why would I buy at $2, $3 when I can be patient and buy up these lower zones? Neo says $4 or $5. I mean, that would be the first jump this is if this kangaroo pattern plays out. Okay. This is over the next 3 years. Okay. Over the next 3 to 5 years, we could see a potential of 25 bucks. I think that's a realistic number. Will it hold up there? Probably not. It'll probably come back down to $5 or $10. But even then, I don't think it'll break $5 or $10 because those are strong psychological zones. But if utility comes into play, yes, it could push it into this. Okay. I recommend you hold XRP long term. Yeah, but that's if you're buying at low. Don't buy it at the price you got it now. Don't buy it at $3, you know. Look for new entry zones. I'm holding XRP for long term. I've been holding it since 2016. Okay. But I'm not naive. I'm going to take my profits so that way when it comes back down, I can throw it in here. The goal is to become a billionaire. You know, you're not going to become a billionaire by throwing $10 into something and holding it forever. That's not how this works. Okay. You get your money from the utility. You can turn $10 into $10,000 in crypto. It just takes time and trading. Crypto is amazing because of its volatility. Checked my pinned video. XRP over 5,000% move to peak. Y'all missing one leg up on water above chart. You're saying it's all right? I mean, you got to do what's best for you. If you want to believe in it, but I know that this cycle, it ain't happening. It ain't happening right now. We're early. You're just too freaking early. Cool your jets and quit FOMOing on buying at $2. You're going to get a chance below $2. I promise you. Like, I mean, I not financial advice, you know, and it's unpredictable, but I'll tell you what right now, everything is giving me indication you're going to get an under $2 price to buy. Okay. Just relax. All right. Even with this pattern, that means it's coming back down to 122. And what have I been saying? About 125. Fibonacci says 122. I like to add a few cents to make sure that it hits. Okay. But also, right here, it tells me everything. The candles tell me everything. I'm not going to teach you guys this because you're going to sign up for the class. But I'll teach you all this stuff. Wait, people, you don't have to spend your money all the time. Just wait. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're going to get more opportunities. There's going to be plenty of opportunities to buy below $2. Just be patient. What you should be doing is, you know, loading up on stable coins, collecting APY. Okay. Load up on those stable coins, set it aside, and wait for your entry zone. Then buy. And then when it pumps, you're going to take out some profits, put it back into stable coins, get your APY, let it run back down, boom, new buy position, do it again, and just keep growing that bag over time. That's how it's done. That's how I retired. I'm 37 years old and I'm retired because of that strategy. Because I don't FOMO in at the top. I've done it, I'm guilty of it, but I've learned my lesson. And the charts are telling me every indication says we're going below $2. It's going to happen. It's just not doing it tomorrow, just like it's not going to 11D tomorrow. XDC TA. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, baby. XDC. You're asking the right questions now. I think XDC is great. What exchange do you get your XDC on? If you don't mind me asking, Carlito. I'm a big fan of XDC. Uphold, yeah, that's where everybody gets it on. Uphold. I think that's where Mega gets his too. Is this? This looks like the right chart, right? I would say Swiffy FTX. I don't do anything that says FTX in the name, man. I steer clear. Yeah, I feel like Uphold is the right one. I use multiple exchanges. I'll never give you advice on what exchange to use. That's up to you, but I can teach you how to use the platforms. Hit the like button, guys. Our likes are way down. We need way more likes, and we need to get some gifts flowing in here. If you can help me out with the hat and mustache. Oh, it's Aussie owned. You're in Australia. Most of the viewers are from Australia. And that's why I chose the time slot I did. That way I can get the US and Australia and Canada. I would say that this is probably, well, before I speak, let's look at a lower time frame. It could be double bottoming and it's going to pump again to like, I think 5.8 to 5 to 6 cents, possibly, probably more like 5.8 on this one, and then could potentially come back down. Yeah, it's perfect timing for where it's 8 p.m. where I'm at right now. But if we look at this in the day, all right, we look at this in the day and it's about to pump. I'd say that there's a potential we got a double bottom right here. And that could send it all the way up here. I would say 7.5, 7.4, probably more like 7.2. But it could potentially go off the double bottom all the way up here to 0.078. I love XDC. It's been a terrible ride lately. Yeah, I know. I think it's ready for a turnaround. I think it'll be down for a couple weeks here. Let's see here. This is the day. You got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's got a few weeks left before it does something. And then that kind of lines up with the timeline. So like maybe July, we'll have to see. Yeah, most coins have been a wild ride. I mean, that's normal. If you've been in crypto, you should know by now, like, this is what it is, man. It's wild. And the ones that panic sell end up losing the most. You know, sometimes you got to just take a deep breath and just hope and pray. Like, look at what SXT did, man. And like, if you got a lot of money into SXT, I get it. And I feel bad because it did what it shouldn't have done. But no one could have known what was going to happen with the whole world, and it's also just not a lot of data. It's pretty much guesswork at this point. But I believe in I believe in the project. So I'm okay with leaving my money there, but everyone's situation is different. It should have already bounced up from here, and the fact that it hasn't, but this is a descending channel in the day. That is a bullish structure, which would probably take it to 814. You're just going to have to hold. Hodl, people, hodl. It'll recover, but it could potentially go down from there. But look at this. That is not a good sign. Here, there's our triangle pattern. Let's double check and verify. Triangle pattern. Yeah, it's going to keep going down. SXT is cooked for now. Ah, I'm going to hold what I have. I didn't put anything in there I wasn't willing to lose. You know, nobody can call this market 100%. I agree with that, but I'll tell you what, I've been calling it, I'd say 95%. Yeah, just buy it later. I'm not going to pull out what I bought in, though. I only put in what I could afford to lose, and I'm okay with it, and I'll buy more at the bottom. But yeah, SXT is the symmetrical triangle pattern here. Okay, that's this one right here. It's bearish, unfortunately. So yeah, SXT is cooked for now. But that's fine. I'm going to come back. Dude, I'm telling you, mid-July, and you're going to know. You're going to know when it's time, because you're going to see this back here. You're going to see that green light come on, and I am going to be buying everything. I'm going to be buying everything. I'm putting on the red light for now because, yeah, we're going down. Thoughts on ZBEC? I'm not touching that thing, but I'll do a little quick TA for you. I'll tell you this, ZBEC's utility is very far off for actual use case. If it's not a scam and it is legitimate, okay, and let's say ZBEC is going to be what it's going to be, that is probably going to be one of the last things that actually gets utility implemented. And that just comes from experience owning companies. Okay, I have a payroll here. Okay, Town, thank you for the hat and mustache. I have payroll here. I work with all this stuff. The amount of approvals and things that it takes to get something like that to happen, it's a very far off. You literally yelled at me for saying diamond hands the other day, and now you say it. No. Diamond handing your entire bag, okay? If you buy into something that you believe in and you know that eventually it's going to do something, that's different, okay? But you're misunderstanding what I'm trying to tell you about the diamond handing thing. That's your entire bag, okay? Diamond handing refers to holding your entire bag all the way to the bottom on a project, just waiting. I don't have my entire bag. I threw a couple bucks in there, and I'm just going to wait and see what happens with it. I can afford to lose that. Okay? Diamond hand refers to throwing all your money into one bag, okay, and holding on for dear life. I do not condone that behavior. There's a big difference, okay? Big difference. If it's something that you can afford to lose and just it's gone, yes, you can diamond hand something like that. But I do not condone doing that with your entire portfolio. Not financial advice. Do what you're going to do. Yeah, you need diversification. That's the idea, man, is like, don't put all your eggs into one basket. I think you misunderstood, Enlock, what I was trying to say. But, like, just be careful, you know, like it's okay to buy something and hold it and forever. I do it on lots of things, okay? But I'm not doing it with anything that I'm not willing to lose. XCN, I got you, bro. Give me a second here. Let me do ZBEC real quick. I think ZBEC's headed down overall, to be honest with you. It could potentially do some more. But look at what we got right here. Here it is. There's your bearish pattern. That's an ascending, broadening wedge. That doesn't mean that it doesn't have one more pump left in it. Let's say A, B, C. Yeah, it could be done. It could be done. And it's starting to hug the bottom. It's probably going to break out from here and head back down. So I'd say ZBEC is on the way down. That is a bearish pattern. I'm just, you know what? No, you guys got to sign up for the TA class, and I'll teach you more of that stuff. I'm going to get the TA thing set up tomorrow so you guys can start enrolling now. And then once we're ready to go live with it, then we'll go. Maybe I'll wait till... No, I'll get it set up probably tomorrow, all right? Because I know a lot of you guys want to get the TA class, okay? Let's do XCN. XCN. I like this one. Onyx coin. Seamont's been picking some good ones, bro. Seamont, dude, maybe I should be watching your show. I'm just kidding. Seamont, dude, I'm kind of bummed you didn't tell me about syrup sooner because it was too late for me by the time. Man, syrup would have been such a good payout. Like, our money problems would be over here. Oh, man. If I'd have got in when you got in, dude. Seamont, next time you find one of those, throw it my way. I'll throw a few bucks in one. But I want to get in early before it starts pumping. But, like, I don't know. I feel like you're more plugged into the hype, dude. Took notes from you since you started with your Switch. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. The good old days, Seamont. Remember that? I do. We had... I can't believe you've been here that long. You, TikTok Seller, Guinea Marie, so many of you just been here since day one, man. And you guys are... all of you who have been here since like day one are doing the best in the market. I would say out of all of TikTok, probably. You guys are just killing it. And I wish more people we could get that information out to more people and they could subscribe to and take advantage of that. Guinea Marie, thank you for the heart me. Speak of the devil and she will present herself. Hello, Guinea Marie. Not that you're the devil. We love you. Guinea Marie with the 5 let him cooks. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Yeah, the whole OG crew's here. Seamont, TikTok Seller, Guinea Marie. Yeah, Jesse uses the Switch now in Mission Control. We're 50% of the way completed. Seamont, thank you for the hat and mustache. Carlito, thank you for the hat and mustache. We're halfway there to meeting this goal. Thank you, guys. All right, let's XCN. Let's take a look at it. Okay, it looks like it's about to get a pump here soon. Look at, see what it did here? It's going to do the same thing. So it's going to pump up like this and come back down. So I would say probably 0.014, 0.015-ish, or as low as 0.0, yeah, probably 0.014. But it could potentially do 0.015. Let's measure it. Let's get an exact measurement. I think it'll pump more from down here. Get another measurement. We went from okay, it could do 0.014. I'm leaning more towards, yeah, 0.014, 0.01425 would probably be the most. I think that would be it. Let's bring that down a little more. That's probably more accurate. 0.01418-ish, something like that. That's what you'll see. It'll probably trend down here a little bit further and then boom. And that would set it up for June 18th, maybe-ish. You have your take profit at 0.0145. Good for you, man. Dude, I'm so proud of you guys. All you guys that are learning from me and stuff, like, I'm so proud of you. I'm also like, it's amazing, like, that you guys actually listen to me. When I first started doing this, man, everybody called me a clown and all these things, and like, it used to get to me. Now, like, I know I'm making a difference and I'm helping people, and it's just what a change, what a amazing thing to help people, you know. I didn't even know patterns when I joined. I know, right? You wait till you guys sign up for the TA class. We're going to start really getting into TA, and I'm going to do it not just by like going over patterns in a book or whatever. We're going to actually do it with the charts, and we're going to look at past patterns, future patterns, current patterns, things like that. And it's going to be a better learning tool. I only knew bears and bulls. Yeah, dude. If you want to be a trader, especially someone like TikTok seller, man, you are so young and just getting into this, you're going to be filthy rich. Okay. But like, obviously everybody, but those of you that are looking to make a career out of technical analysis, definitely get on the TA class for sure. Okay, because what I can do is, and that's why I refer to you, TikTok seller, is you learning it at such a young age, you're gonna pick it up faster. You won't have to unlearn what you've already learned, because I'm gonna teach you how to do this the way I do. Pallet Town Trader, you want to know where? Send me a DM, and I'll give you the information. Anybody that wants to sign up for the TA class, send me a direct message so that I can let you know once it's available, and I can send you the schedule, how it's going to go down. Because I think what I'm going to do is probably offer time slots that are periodic throughout the week, because not everybody's going to be able to make it, or different time zones and things. So I kind of want to see whoever is signing up first. I'm going to try to cater the schedule more to what works best for you as a group, and then go from there. Because I want you guys will be the first, so it'll be that way. So and if you haven't subscribed yet, become a deluxe subscriber. It's the little star on the bottom with a circle around it. Click that, become a deluxe subscriber, and get one-on-one coaching with me. And then soon the next tier will be available, where you're going to get that TA class, and it's going to be a live class. Okay. It's going to be a live class, but I'm thinking maybe what I can do is, if you miss the class, maybe I can send you a recording of the class on the Discord. So it's like every week, how many classes do we get? One class a week. once a week, and it's going to be like a 1-hour class. But I think what I'll do is you'll get signed up in the Discord. Maybe we'll run it all through Discord. I'll talk with the TA guy and Nikki about that. But maybe we'll do it exclusively on Discord, and that way you can come back. If you miss a class, you can come back and rewatch it, refresh on it, and that way you can sign up on the class if you want. You could binge it all at the end of the month. 4 classes, boom, get it done. You can make a private call and screen record. Yeah, that's what I'll probably do. We'll probably use Discord for that. Hello, just got here. How much is the course? So it's $25 an hour, and it's going to be 4 hours a month. So it's going to be $100. But I'm telling you, it's going to pay for itself. And that price will probably go up over time as it gets more congested, and I just can't handle the workload, supply and demand. Yeah, $25 an hour is nothing. And honestly, I feel like most of you are going to learn this stuff quick. You probably 6 months from now, you'll be a pro trader. And you'll be seeing the charts like I do. No one else, I'm telling you, you can get a TA from anyone else. No one's going to teach you the way I'm going to teach you. They're going to teach you a bunch of nonsense. And if you guys want to learn the nonsense, I will teach it to you, but not until you've learned how to do it the way I do it. And then we'll deeper dive into those other things. So anybody that wants to sign up for the TA class, send me a direct message, and we'll help you out. Is it good for a newbie? Yes, it's definitely good for a newbie. But if you're a newbie, I would subscribe to the deluxe subscription now. So that way I do one-on-one coaching. So it's different from learning TA. It's one-on-one coaching where I can help you with your portfolio. Everyone's portfolio is different, right? And this way we can figure out what works best for you. But remember, following is not the same as subscribing. So there's a little star on the bottom of the screen with like a circle around it. You're going to click that and you're going to deluxe subscribe. And that way I can help coach you with your portfolio now, and you can start making money to pay for your TA class. Then you'll learn how to do TA and you won't need me anymore. And then you don't have to subscribe anymore. You'll be able to do it on your own. And that's part of why I have the price at what I set it at, is because basically I will lose subscribers over this. Hopefully some of you just subscribe to keep the show afloat. But the main goal here is to help people. And I want you guys to learn. TikTok seller says I'll stay subscribed. Yeah, I believe that you guys will just, there's so much to learn, but as far as the way I do things, you're going to learn it very quickly, especially if you know nothing about trading at all and you're a newbie. You are going to flourish. You're going to just do phenomenal. And I'll teach you guys the other stuff as well. But I'll also teach you where to be careful, and how these other strategies can come and bite you in the butt. You don't even know when yours renews? Yeah, because you're like on that auto renewal. I think you're 3 months in advance. I'm a follower till I get to the moon. Sounds good, man. Simon, are you considering the TA class? TikTok seller as well? Who here is considering learning to actually do TA? If you don't want to learn TA and you just want me to do it for you, no problem. $10 a month. You're buying the class? Good. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome, man. And we're going to have fun because it's going to be more intimate. It's just going to be you, me, whoever's in the class, talking, asking questions, learning. And who knows, maybe one day things are just rolling and we'll do a little bit longer than an hour. Who knows? But you're going to get, minimum of 1 hour each live. And if you feel dissatisfied with it or whatever, you can just message me and we figure it out, because some people may not be able to learn this. Some people just can't grasp it. So if you feel like whatever, like I guarantee my work, so if you feel like it's not working out for you, we'll figure something out. Maybe we can, I don't know, we'll figure it out. But I have a feeling that everybody's going to resubscribe and stick around, and because, this is good information, man. I've taught you a lot of these things over the months you've been watching the show. You've already learned a lot, but I guess it's a little bit more detail. This is onyx. But I would say if this does this, and it is in this pattern and it pumps again, this is a descending channel overall, which would send the price back up to 0.01505, something like that. That's probably where it'll hit. I do like the part that you will have it in 2 different time frames. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is either that or I'll do 1 time frame and it'll be recorded and you can go back and review, but you'll have to, if you have questions from what you learned, you won't be there. So that's why I'm thinking 2 time frames. But if I have to do 2 time frames, I'm going to have to raise the price more because I'm doing double the work. So I'm trying to keep the costs as low as possible. That's the whole thing, is I'm not trying to dig into your pockets, but it has to be within reason and profitable for me. It has to be worth it. And I don't want to be just doing another time slot just for one person. That's another thing too. I want to have several people there so that, because you're going to learn things from other people, and they're going to have questions that you maybe didn't think of. So that's a big part of it, is trying to keep everyone together. That's cool. I'll watch and ask questions later if so. Yeah, that's another thing, is if it's recorded and you're taking the class, you're taking notes, I'm going to highly encourage you take notes, right? And while you're watching, if it's recorded, you can take notes and ask the questions the next week, I do it, but I can only see to give it the proper attention is I need to watch it on a weekend. Got you. Maybe I'll do a weekend class. I don't know. Maybe I can offer a weekend class for people who need it on the weekends. What do you guys think? Would a Tuesday or a Sunday be better? Tuesday or Sunday? I just logged Doge support line on 4-hour charts. Looks good. Interesting. Yeah, I'm thinking Sunday, but I don't want to work on Sunday. If I do this class on the weekends, on a Sunday, what's going to happen is I'm going to be eliminating a day from the live. And what I'll do is I'll do a Sunday live as well as the class. I think the consensus is Sunday. Most people have the time. They're sitting down, they're relaxing on the weekend. It's a Sunday, it's a chill day. I think Sunday is the day to go with. I've been kind of leaning towards going live on Sundays anyway. So what I'll do is I'll do a live show earlier on Sunday, and then at the end of the live, we'll do the TA class. I'm still working it out, but I need to know who is actually signing up for it. And so message me directly that, hey, I want to get in the TA class, and we'll go from there. Main thing is I got to get the Discord set up. It's probably going to be on Discord, but that's another problem, is people have been having difficult getting on to the Discord. I don't know why. I think it's apps in their phone, because my phone was doing the same thing. I haven't decided exactly how it's going to work, but I'll tell you what, after the live today, it's going to be top priority. Your phone did it too? Yeah. It's like certain apps, you'll go to click the Discord and it'll automatically go into a different app on your phone. I don't know why they take priority like that. I'm going to talk to Nikki about it. It could be something that's easily fixed, or you're just going to have to figure out which app it's trying to open and delete it. Because if that's the case, that app has like a malware on it anyway. Revolution, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. All right, did anyone have any other projects they wanted me to TA? We got a few minutes left here. We actually made it to 8:30. I didn't think I was going to make it to 8 o'clock. I was so tired. I'm starting to get that second wind. Thank you for all the likes too, and all the gifts. Let's see if we can get these hat and mustaches in. I'm trying to get up to $20. We're at $8.63. It costs $20 for this live. Good night, Guinea Marie. I'll do BTC for you. Okay. The 1 hour chart is bearish. This is a bear flag. Bitcoin's coming down. I think it'll see 103 in the short term, but let's look at the day. This is a double top right here. And I would even argue, let's see, let me put it in the 1 week. This is where it's difficult, is the 1 week kind of looks, but it's not. Let's stick with the 1 day. You said deluxe sub is the best for a newbie. Yes. Become a deluxe subscriber. Message me a DM that you deluxe subscribed and send your email, and I'll put you on the email alert system. It's free for the rest of the month. After that, it's $1.99. But you can try it out for this month for free. But basically, it alerts you anytime I post like my price point videos. Or you can just stay plugged in with DMing me. But basically, it's one-on-one. I do like XDC. I do. I've been waiting for my entry point on it, though. Guinea Marie, thank you for the 2 hat and mustaches. Appreciate you. I would say that this is a double top, but it's also a head and shoulders. So that's 2 bearish patterns that are indicating 98K to 95K on Bitcoin. 98 to 95K. And that's not going to happen overnight, okay? This is in the day time frame. It could take weeks. Do you see it surpassing Ethereum in the future? XDC? Not this bull run. Definitely not this bull run. Maybe. But that's too speculative, too far off. I think that's a bit of a moon cheese pipe dream. But that doesn't mean that it can't happen. It would need to be listed on Coinbase for it to even be considered to be something like that. Because I'd say like 90% of retail is on Coinbase, even though it sucks. Can the price reach 100 by 2030? That is no. Sure, we'd all like to see that, but I don't think so. That's a bit of a pipe dream. What's its price at right now? Let's look. Yeah, no freaking way, dude. I could see it reaching $1 by 2030, maybe $2. That's a possibility, but $100, that's kind of out of the way. Why is that one meme coin at 105K? You mean Bitcoin? Is that the meme coin you're referring to? Yeah, that one. You're funny, man. So BTC, we should expect sells still today. Yeah, I think BTC is on its way down. I mean, it could do something else, but in the short-term time frame, BTC looks bearish. I'll pull it up one more time. I'll show you why. In the 1 hour time frame, this is a bearish pattern, and you know, it's inching towards losing support. Now that doesn't mean that it can't come down like this, double bottom and shoot back up. Absolutely. Right back to 105K, 106K. That could happen. I'd say 106, 207 would be the most. But I think overall over the next month or so, it should be coming down. And that's just, this is a double top right here. This is pretty much a double top. I'd even call it a triple top, kind of, but I mean, also look at this though. Here's the thing is, this is another triangle pattern. Let's look at our triangle pattern, verify. I mean, that would indicate upward movement. So according to the patterns, if it is that pattern, and I would lean towards probably, because just everybody is buying, but it's in a symmetrical triangle pattern. See it? So that is a possibility that it just, if it double bottoms here, it could just take off and, you know, head towards 115K. And I would say that that is probably somewhat likely, just because everybody's all Bitcoined out. Big companies are buying up Bitcoin now. I think Bitcoin could do 115K. I really do. But if it doesn't, and it heads down, it would see those lower numbers. I think we need to watch it. You think 112? I mean, 112 definitely, but if this is this symmetrical triangle right here, that would indicate 115, or maybe even higher, maybe 120. I don't want to get your hopes up yet though, because it's also a double top. So, but I would say possibly bullish scenario because of the sentiment behind it. But I think bullish. I think bullish in a more long-term view of it. I think it'll see 115 to 120 this cycle. Guinea Marie, thank you for the hat and mustaches, 2 of them. We need 3 more hat and mustaches. We need to get 3 more. Who's got me? What do you like in the short term? In the short term, it's coming down. So in the short term, let's put that like there. Short term would take it to 103. I would say either like 103.5 to 103.7, possibly maybe 8. It just depends. It depends on what it does. It depends on the news. It depends on a lot of things. But I would say I think Bitcoin's going to get a new all-time high. Just because everybody loves this meme coin. I don't understand why. It's all they know. But yeah, short term, it's going to come down to this blue line. 104-ish. We'll see. We'll have to see. It's more than likely going to come down, double bottom, shoot back up. Where do you see XRP after the lawsuit is completely over? It depends on the time frame. You mean like by like what it could be in 2030? You know, like in the next bull run, it's new high. Oscar, thank you for the deluxe subscription. Appreciate you. 2030, maybe we see $5, maybe 10. Maybe we see 25. I think that would be the cap though. Like, I don't think it'll do over $25. We'll see. We just need to see what happens. But it could be nothing by that time. You know, there could be new technology that comes out and a new direction that everything is moving in adoption. So I mean, it's definitely iffy, and there's a lot of things out there that can do what XRP does. It's not going to be the end all be all to cryptocurrency. It's not the one. Ethereum, what do you want to know? Just TA on Ethereum? I think Ethereum's forming a diamond top. It hasn't quite formed yet, but this is an indication of a diamond top. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean anything, but it would need to drop down here harder to be a diamond top. But it could also be one of these curved ones, but it would have to like drop down to like here to be considered a diamond top. That means if Ethereum drops to 2305-ish or maybe 23, then I would say that's a heavy indication of a diamond top, and that would send the price down to minimum 2100 and possibly even as low as 1907, maybe lower. Chat, we are cooked. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. But it could break structure as of right now. Okay, it hasn't formed a diamond top yet. So let's just say, based off of what it's doing now, this is an ascending channel, which is also bearish. But I've seen things like this break upward, but I'm leaning more towards the diamond top. So here's your channels. Okay, it's leaning up like this, like that. It would indicate downward movement. Like that. I got out when it hit 2,700. I did one thing right. Good for you, buddy. What should you do next? As far as your deluxe subscription, you're going to send me a direct message on TikTok, and I'll guide you through how it works. And send me your email, and I'll get you on the email alert system. So yeah, Oscar, send me a DM. And if you don't hear from me tonight, you'll hear from me tomorrow. But I usually check all the messages right after the live. And let me tell you, the first thing you're going to learn, Oscar, is patience. You're going to have some FOMO training. Kodak got some FOMO training. Kodak says alert system is totally worth it. Yeah, it's $199 for the alert system. It's free for the rest of the month. So you can try it out for the beginning of the month here or until the end of the month. But you'll see it's totally worth it. Everyone that's got it, they all want to keep it. But I am offering it for free for this month so that people can try it out. But I think you're gonna see it's helpful, because sometimes these messages go out at like 1 a.m, and this way you can set your alerts on your email to ding and go off in the middle of the night, because that's when things really happen. 3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, a lot happens, and I'm sending those things out. So thanks for signing up. And Oscar, if you want to learn technical analysis, I am going to be offering a technical analysis class that's going to be a little bit different. The coaching is different than the TA class, okay? TA class, I'm going to teach you how to read the charts like I do. Whereas the coaching is we're going to come up with a plan specific to what you're invested in your portfolio, where you got in, and it's more catered to each individual. Everyone is different. TikTok seller says, best $2 I ever spent. Yeah. It pays for itself. All the stuff that I offer, it's going to pay for itself, but it's also up to you. You have to be engaged with it. You have to use it and utilize those tools. I'm not going to reach out to you and say, hey man, you're not doing what you're not talking to me or whatever. I have 93 other people that are deluxe subscribers. So you have to be engaged with it. You get out of it what you put into it. But we'll come up with a strategy for you, and you can ask me anytime, like, hey, like, where should I be setting my limit orders and stop losses, whatever it is you want to use. I personally don't use stop losses, but if you're new, you're probably going to want to use them, but they can come back to bite you in the butt. Just got to be patient. All right, let's see here. It's 8:42. Oscar, message him on the weekend. Oz loves weekend messages. No, for the love of God. If you need, okay, I understand that this is a global market that never closes. Okay. So I will answer questions and coaching on the weekends. Okay. I will do it, but you got to send a donation. Okay. You got to make it worth my time. So, you can send the donations to the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. But I get it. But usually all that stuff is going to pay for itself. You're going to do phenomenal. The people that actually engage with the training, they're just growing their bags like crazy. You're not even going to care. In a month from now, you're not even going to care. You're going to be like, take my money, bro. Just take it. Everybody resubscribes. I'll tell you that right now. Everybody resubscribes. Nice. I'm not a big money investor. I'm self-taught. I'm self-taught too. But you'll become a big money investor, man. I'm 37 years old and I'm retired off of trading IPOs, crypto, and defense contracts. And thanks for the follow. Don't forget that following is not the same as subscribing, okay? So if you're interested in becoming a deluxe subscriber, make sure you click the little star down on the bottom with the circle around it, okay? And that's how you become a deluxe subscriber and take advantage of one-on-one coaching. I'm telling you right now, no other creator is going to teach you how to, or going to be on point as I am, and no one is going to offer this kind of service for such a low price. And the price will go up. So getting locked in now and growing your bag now, as the demand rises, the supply will drop, and I will have to raise the price, but you'll already be making more money that it will offset those costs. All right, anybody got any other projects they want to look at? We got a few minutes left here. Let's see what XRP is doing. Look, XRP is doing something similar. XRP is going to drop. Little bear flag. I'd even argue that's a flat bottom. Let me check the triangle pattern again. Because I think it's dropping into it. Okay, yeah. So it dropped into a flat bottom. That's bearish. Yeah, XRP is coming back down. I don't know how I do it, but I'm so good at this shit. It's pretty phenomenal how accurate I've been consistently. Obviously, I'm not going to get it 100% of the time. No one can. It's impossible. You're gonna have days where it's like, oh man, it didn't work out. Chat, help me out. About what percentage would you give me for accuracy? Because I don't want to give myself my own percentage, but what do you guys think that my accuracy is? Maybe we should do a poll or a vote. And just tell me, chat, what do you think my accuracy is? Simon says definitely over 90%. I think I'm somewhere around 90%, but that's good. Like, that's really good. Some people say I'm like 97%. I'm like, no way, man. Like it. But I tell you what, we're catching wicks over here, man. We are catching wicks. What do you think, TikTok seller? What do you think my percentage is of accuracy? And be brutally honest with me, guys. Be brutally honest. Are you still in the live, TikTok seller? Or did you go sell some chargers? By the way, if you're looking for deals on things on the TikTok shop, TikTok seller, man, he gets the best deals on TikTok shop. The best. I buy a lot of the stuff that I buy off TikTok shop, I get through him. Well, I think we're done for the day. I think we're done for the day. Unless anyone's got a last minute question. Let's look at XRP on a lower time frame. Yeah. Look, see, it tried to pump out of this and just brought it right back in. Yeah, I'm thinking flat bottom on this bad boy. Thank you guys for all the gifts, the likes. Can we get 3 more hat and mustaches before I go? I want to meet this goal. We need 3 more hat and mustaches. Who's got me? Who's got me with a hat and mustache? We need 3 more. Seema with the 3 hat and mustaches. Thank you so much for helping me reach that goal. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. And if you haven't sent a heart me yet, you can send a heart me, and then after 9 o'clock, you can send another one if you're on the East Coast. Kodak, thank you for the goat. Appreciate you. Yeah, we'll just take this last couple of minutes to see if we can get any heart me's or any gifts you guys want to send. Gifts are much appreciated. I DM'd a question. Thanks, Oz. No problem, man. Thank you guys for supporting this show and keeping us going. Actually, let's do... we made about $10 this live. I'm trying to make $20 to offset the cost for promotion. Can we get a galaxy? Trying to offset the costs. Obviously, we're not going to always do it, but it does cost money with the promotions. But I think we've just been stuck in this, locked in this getting no viewership. So I'm trying to break us out of that. And you guys have been gifting like crazy to help support. So I'm like, okay, I want to give it back and grow the show. And thank you guys for getting Jessie to come back on the show, man. She's sick today, but you know, I'm not going to make her come into work if she's sick. Like, I get it. I get it. I'm not a tyrant over here. I hope she's not out looking for a job, though. I will cry. We need Jessie here. I tell you, the show's not the same without Jessie. Are we gonna get one more galaxy? We got like 10 minutes. You're a little excited? I'm glad you're excited. Just remember, the first thing you're going to learn with the coaching is patience, okay? Be patient. These things take time. You're not going to get it figured out today, you know? It's not going to, it takes time for this to happen, but everyone that subscribes resubscribes because the TA is on point. Everything is, you know, we're on point here and we're locked in, and it's just amazing all the success stories that I've gotten, you know. And some people, they just pour out their whole life story and where they're at and how they got there, and I love hearing all that too. It's a bit much now that we're up to 93 people messaging me directly, but I do love hearing all that stuff. And you know, I love when it starts out as somebody's horror story in trading, and then like a month or two later, it's just this success story that you're having now. It's just phenomenal. It warms my heart. That's the whole purpose of this show, is to help people, you know? And I'm creating jobs in my community here too as well. We have a full staff employed here. Oscar, I don't know if you know this, but we have 3 journalists that work for the show here. We have an IT guy, and we have a fact checker on staff as well. Fact checker's out sick today. But we have a whole operation we're doing here. This is a financial news media outlet. We are legitimate here. Incorporated. This is Ozthecryptogoat Media LLC. So when you're not live, where should I go? Just go into your DMs on TikTok and send me a direct message, and I'll get to it as soon as I can. But yeah, you can DM me anytime with your deluxe subscription. You can reach out and DM me anytime, and I will, as soon as I can get to it. And I'll tell you what, I'm pretty on point with getting back to the messages. Sometimes, like today, I slept all day because I have horrible insomnia and I didn't sleep for like 4 days straight. So I was just exhausted. I took some meds and just slept all day. But pretty much everybody knew that the overall sentiment was downward movement. So I was like, this is a good time for me to actually get some sleep. But yeah, dude. And Oscar, I'm in California. Oscar, also, are you interested in taking the TA class? You may want to wait. Obviously, you know, you want to take advantage of the coaching, maybe grow your bag first. But I am offering the TA class where I teach technical analysis, which is different. So the coaching is more or less setting up a strategy for you as an individual and getting your limit order numbers from me and on-demand TA for any project. Whereas the TA class is going to teach you how to do that on your own. So I'm offering that as well. It's $25 an hour. It's going to be 4 classes a month, so it's $100. What's the best platform to trade? I do not recommend any platforms because of what happened with FTX. I use multiple platforms though, but I also don't tell people what platforms I use for security reasons. All right, who's got me with the Galaxy? I need a Galaxy, man. How about you, Oscar? Can you help me out with the Galaxy? Somebody hook me up. This operation is very expensive. I pay for all of this with my trades. So all the money I'm making from trading now is going directly to you guys. It keeps this show going. So any support to offset costs is great. And Oscar, how do you send a Galaxy? So there's the little gift box. It looks like a little present. You click on that and you scroll down till you see the Galaxy gift. And Oscar, don't forget, I have my Discord link in my bio. So get on the Discord as well. That's free. And we have merchandise. So we have hoodies, we have t-shirts, men's and women's t-shirts. We have mugs. Here's the mug right here. I got my own mug here on my desk. And we have stickers as well. Here, I just pinned the Galaxy for you, Oscar. So you can just click the gift goal and then you should be able to use that. And then we are live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And don't forget to set your alerts. There's like a little bell. I think it's up in the top right here. There's a little bell you can click on, and that will make sure that you get notified every time I go live. And I also have a ticket to Rare Evo. If anyone's interested in getting a ticket to Rare Evo, send me a message and we'll work something out. I'm looking for someone to come and help me pass out flyers and stuff for the show to promote the show. But the tickets are $300 right now. They're originally $500. They will go up. They will sell out. So I do have an extra ticket. Nobody's got me with the Galaxy, huh? I need a galaxy. Somebody help me out. One more galaxy. One last galaxy. We got 2 minutes to get that galaxy. Armando, how you doing, buddy? Glad to see you here. And don't forget, become a deluxe subscriber. Get one-on-one coaching with me for TA and on demand pretty much, and we can set up a strategy for your portfolio. Armando, if you're new to trading, highly recommend the coaching. And even if you're not new to trading, the coaching is different. You're not learning how to do TA. What you're learning is we're going to set a strategy for your portfolio that's catered to you and your situation and what you got going on, so that way you can grow your bags. Because I'll tell you what, everybody resubscribes, and when the markets are going up, we're cheering, and when they're coming down, we're cheering. Because I'm calling the price action to fractions of a cent every single day. So take the opportunity to take advantage of that while the price is still low. Because as the demand goes up, the price will go up. So if you get it now, you can start growing that bag and offset those costs. And it pays for itself. Everything I offer, it's going to pay for itself. All right, well, it's 9 o'clock and no galaxy. Yeah, no problem, Armando. Click the little star in the bottom with like a little circle around it, and you can sign up as a deluxe subscriber. But we're about to end the live right now, so if it's something you're considering doing, let me know and I'll stick around. But definitely send me a follow so you can continue to watch the show. If you're watching right now and you're not following me, send me a follow. I think we're almost up to like 7,000 followers. Getting close. Getting close. I want to get to 10K. We'll get there. I think we've been doing about 100 followers alive, which is not bad. Who's got me with a galaxy? Somebody hook me up with a galaxy. We need to get one galaxy to meet this goal. You're trying? All right. It should be, you should be able to just click on the goal on the screen. Like there's like a little bar, it says goal, or maybe it's like over there depending on if you're landscape, but it's probably like right there. I think you can just click on the goal. If not, there's a little present down on the bottom. It's like a box with a bow on it. You click that and you scroll until you see the galaxy. I'll stick around for you, Oscar, since you're gonna send a galaxy. I appreciate it. Let's see. In the meantime, we'll do a little promo. So make sure you join my Discord. The link is in my bio. Join the Discord, get locked in. And then we also have our hoodies, men's and women's t-shirts. And we have mugs just like this one I have right here. And we have stickers. So the link is in the bio for my Discord, and then in my Discord there is a section where you can click merch, and that will take you to the link to buy this merchandise. And then We are live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I have a ticket to Rare Evo. Who's going to Rare Evo? Anybody going? I have an extra ticket. Looking for somebody that's interested in going. Send me a message. Let's look at Rare Evo real quick. I'll show you guys what Rare Evo is. Rare Evo is in Vegas. So this is the event at Rare Evo. I have an extra ticket to this, and they're press passes. So I was told that they're highly likely going to get upgraded to VIP, depending on availability for VIP tickets, but we would be the first in line to get those VIP, and those tickets are like $1,500. Yeah, this is going to be a cool blockchain event for sure. Did you find it, Oscar? I'm gonna go ahead and kill the live. Oscar, save it. You can send me a galaxy tomorrow if you want. Did you? Oh, you found it? All right, I'll stick around. I'll give you a chance to send it. I want to reach the goals that I set because it helps the algorithm for TikTok. I'll stick around for a few more minutes for you, Oscar. I appreciate you helping support the show. 83%? What do you mean 83%? Oh, like it's downloading? Thank you. Oscar, I appreciate the galaxy. He was asking for help, Poppy, on how to do it. He didn't know how to do it. I appreciate you, Oscar. Thank you very much. All right, I'll see you tomorrow, Oscar, and everybody else. And don't forget to send in a daily heart me as well, if you haven't already. That helps the algorithm as well. If not, we'll get it tomorrow, because if you sent it right now, it'll count as tomorrow's anyway. So have a good night. Looking forward to talking with you, Oscar, and we'll get a strategy planned out for you. So I'll have some questions for you. We'll figure out, what you're into, what your focus is on, what prices you got in at, and where you are as an individual, because it's catered to the individual, because everyone's situation is different. So we'll get it figured out for you and go from there. Thank you for subscribing and all the likes and everything and the gifts. So yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat, and we are chilling. We are live on TikTok for the first time in a very long time. So don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. We are also live on YouTube, Abstract, and Twitch right now. If you don't like the TikTok platform, totally understand. But today's mainstream will be focused on TikTok a little bit. Give everyone a chance to roll in here. So don't forget to start smashing that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Let's set up a live gift goal. Let's send in those heart me's, guys. Let's see here. Let's edit this here to heart me's. And let's see if we can get how many of them. Let's get 10. So don't forget to send in the heart me's and also become a super fan. Become a super fan, guys. The super fans helps quite a bit, I must say. And if you're watching right now, don't forget to hit that like button. We're going to get started in just a few minutes, but we got to get the likes rolling in, get some people in. And that's what brings people in, is when you send gifts and you like the show. So if you can't send gifts, no problem. Just hit the like button. Give everybody a chance to get in here. What's up, Justin Kelly? How you doing, brother? Don't forget to hit the like button. Start tapping away at that screen, guys. Tap away. We are back after a nice long vacation, much needed vacation for me. Social media, man, doing this is a very tolling job, psychologically, physically. It's more work than you think, and you really don't make any money doing it. But I love doing it. I love helping people. I love being here to answer your questions and help you guys navigate the market. That's my whole goal here, is not really to make money, but to get exposure. And in order to get that exposure, we need people to become super fans. We need people to send gifts. And if you cannot afford to do that, it's no problem. All you got to do is start tapping the like button. So if you're watching right now, you love this show, you want it to come back, start hitting the like button, send in those gifts, whatever you can. Much appreciated. How's everybody doing today? It's been a long time, and I really miss you guys. We're going to talk about a few different things today. Obviously, we're going to look at the charts. We're going to do some TA here and get an idea of what's going on in the markets, because I'm sure you guys are wondering, like, oh my God, what is going on? The markets are crashing. Run for your life. No, like, everyone's a bit bearish right now, which makes me short-term bullish. But things are pretty uncertain. I would say what is certain is we are coming to the end. We are in the 9th inning of this game right here, and the bull run is nearly over. So that doesn't mean there's not money to be made. We just need to be very cautious right now. The ISO November 22nd thing is coming. I'm sure that's going to create some kind of FOMO, probably more for XRP than anything, but probably across crypto. But one thing we need to understand is that just because ISO is going in doesn't mean that we're going to the moon. I think that could potentially be the last pump we get before the quad witching. Juan says, hey, Mr. Goat, long time no see, my friend. Yes, it has been a minute. Thank you for the comments. If you guys have missed me, put a W in the chat right now. Everybody put a W in the chat if you missed me. If you have not missed me, put an L in the chat. Thank you for the heart me's. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's, any gifts. Don't forget to become a super fan. Click the super fan link. I think it's like down over here somewhere, you know, one of these buttons. Click all the buttons, click everything. We got to bring the show back to life, and I need your engagement to do that. So hitting the like button, sending in gifts, sending in heart me's, those are what's going to help jumpstart everything and get it all back to rolling to where we were. We got a good solid 10 people watching, which is decent for coming back after a long time. But, you know, we average around 100 people watching, so we need to get that up here. Here he is. Yes, I am here in the flesh. And don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, become a super fan. We need to boost this algorithm, baby. Let's take a look at the chart, shall we? So Bitcoin. Look at here. All right, everyone's like, the bull run's over. Look at. We are in this, I'd say it's like a channel. That's your channel right there. So we could potentially bounce from here, but look, if it does not break above 110K, and maybe even more, I'd say like 115, 120, you're going to see something like this happen, where we come up and then head and shoulders. This is a reversal, and that would send it back down. Something like that, right? So that's something we need to look out for, but I do think that we get this. This would put June of 2026. I don't think so. I don't think this happens, honestly. I think we get a little pump and come back down. Every bull market has a 630% dip. We just got our third, 3 more to go. Well, we, you know, in crypto, 30% is not that much of a move. I mean, it is a bit of a drastic move, but it's not that crazy. But let's just say that that does happen. That means by like June, we could potentially be at like 115K again on Bitcoin if it doesn't create a new high. But even then, that would put a new high in at around March or April. That doesn't really line up with the way these cycles work, with the timeline. Generally, February, March is when we hit the bottom, not the top. So that kind of goes against everything. I would say this is a big inflated leverage bubble. All of this crypto is leveraged, guys. Okay. So it's an inflated leveraged bubble, and eventually the bubble has to pop. It has to deflate. I would imagine seeing us coming down somewhere between 50 and 35K. That seems likely, and then it would come back up. But I don't know. It's really hard to speculate. What I can tell you is this: is that the yield curve would suggest a downward term, and we have the fourth turning, right? So because of the fourth turning, that would also indicate downward movement. Bro, we're not coming down. This is the standard 30% correction. Hey, man, you can believe that, but everything in the world works in cycles, not just in the charts, but financially, globally. Everything is these cycles, and there's what's called the fourth turning. And if you don't understand what the fourth turning is, join the Discord link in my bio. I have all of this information posted there under #knowledge. And what you're going to learn is how macroeconomics affects all of this and where we are in the world right now. Anytime there's been a global economic shift, it results in war, and in wartime causes volatility in the markets. Bro, the bear market has started 2 weeks ago. I would say the bear market started in January, and we had, you know, a bit of moves because of speculation. Selling may go away. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Fed chairman, sell the news when it gets in. Yeah, Thursday is that's this Thursday is going to be a sell the news. Okay, that's also the new moon. If you don't believe in the moon cycle, you can literally type in on TradingView moon phases, and it will show you the moon phases, and they're very accurate. Okay. However, we may have flipped. So we had a full moon November 1st. We had a slight pump up and then another drop down. So a new moon is coming on Thursday. That's when I would think that maybe the bottom is in. My watch has a moon phase. Bro, that's legit. That is so legit. I kind of want one now. How can we possibly headed into a bear market when we haven't even stopped QT yet? Because of the economic situation. Okay, the markets are driven by liquidity. People just don't have the liquidity, and on top of that, the liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been in a cycle. We have more projects spread out, so the money's not all centralized in one area. Fredrum, that's your birthday. Happy birthday, brother. Happy early birthday to you. Everybody send in a, I don't know, a heart me or something, popular vote for Fredrum. Appreciate you, brother. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know, and let's get it out here. We got a solid 35 people watching. What a bounce back, guys. So don't forget to become a super fan. Click the super fan link down here. I think it's like somewhere like right here. All right, there's a super fan link. Click that, become a super fan, help support the show, because we're bringing the show back so long as y'all are here to support, right? So long as there's a reason to keep doing this. Obviously the reason is to help people, but we don't reach new people, and it's preaching to the choir if we're not growing as a channel. So that's the idea. Where do you see BTC in January, February? I would say by February, March, we should be at the bottom, unless we are in an extended cycle. If we are in an extended cycle, I'd say around 120K around March, April, maybe 110, 115. What timeline chart? This is the daily. This is the daily chart. So let's just say we are in an extended cycle. That would mean that we would, you know, come down here and come up to a new high of about 140, and that would be in June. That doesn't line up with the timeline. Sell in May, go away, would say that May would bring it back down, right? So it probably won't do this. What it would do is, if it is an extended cycle, it would come up, fall short, and head and shoulders back down. And that would bring it down here in November of 2026, right? So you saying we bottomed out? No, I'm saying that there's a potential that we could be bottomed out. However, there's a fair value gap all the way down here to 86. 86.5, right? So it could potentially go there and then move up, or we are entering in the bear market and we are going to trend down from here on out, because we do have a double top. It's kind of a triple top here, which is a reversal, okay, which could mean that we just come up and we do small little moves. And that would put us at the same price around November at about 40, 50K. Altcoin top was December 2024, and Bitcoin, yeah. So I actually exited the market in January 28th, I believe it was. So that's when I got out, and I've been doing a little bit of trading in between, but I got into, you know, I've been in crypto since 2016. I've been through bull run after bull run. So, you know, I've seen this happen. Now, I will tell you this right now, that this cycle is like no other cycle I've ever seen before. Okay? This is different. What's up, Henry? How you doing, bro? By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, we are also on Abstract, TikTok, Twitch. So thank you for all of our other viewers. We also do stream on X, but I just didn't have the time. I didn't pull it up yet. Now we're going back to 160. You know, the fact that that's the consensus, I'm going to go with the opposite. If y'all are saying 160K, all it can do is go up, I'm going to lean towards the opposite. And honestly, the charts say that yes, it could, but the macroeconomics say otherwise. And macroeconomics is what drives crypto. What's my X? Every platform is at Ozthecryptogoat. Every platform is at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces, same as TikTok. And don't forget to follow me. Don't forget to smash the like button. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's. Don't forget to become a super fan, just like TikTok seller is. He is a super fan. Thoughts on XRP? It's probably cooked. Let's pull it up. You think 70K for XRP? Who said 70K on XRP? XRP will not go to 10K this cycle. If ever. Oh, 70K on Bitcoin? Absolutely. Absolutely 70K on Bitcoin. I'm thinking probably right here around 72 to 74. But if that is the case, then that means it's forming a head and shoulders and it will get a reversal, which means from 70K, it would pump back up to around 100K to 110K. Come back down and would fall somewhere around 48K, 50K. So XRP won't even go to $3. I agree with you. You know, I actually called the top here. I said about 360 to 380 would be the top for this cycle on XRP. Looks like it hit 367. XRP wants to come back down here to this wick. All right. See this? This is called a retracement. All right. See this wick right here that came down? Eventually, XRP retraced that wick and fell lower. And that would put 163, baby. XRP wants to come back to 163. Minimum. What about Solana? Dude, I actually have some Solana. Not a lot, but because I live stream on Pump Fun. Solana looks like a head and shoulders. This is what Bitcoin's going to look like. All right? Solana's coming down. Look at, you have your head and shoulders. So Solana's coming back down to 45 to 32. 45 to 32. I think 45. 48, 45 sounds about right. What's up, JFM? How you doing, chat? It is so good to be back and giving out free A for all of you. You know your stuff. Thanks for sharing. Hey, absolutely, man. If you know, you know. But they call me the crypto goat for a reason. Buyer's market is coming soon. Absolutely. you know, it's no mistake that they call me the Crypto Goat. I do not call myself the Crypto Goat. The chat has spoken and decided that this is who I shall be. Okay? There's a reason I'm the GOAT. All right? What do you predict the next Bitcoin to be? The next Bitcoin? Like, crazy move? I would say Cardano. Never say never on a 60K Bitcoin, okay? Never say never. You have to understand that crypto is leveraged, okay? So it is a bubble that will pop. The money that is in there is leveraged money, okay? So it has to come down very fiercely. It can't stay up forever because it is leveraged. Yeah, Cardano is amazing. I got my Cardano glasses right here. Can you see it? Let me see here. Got my Cardano glasses. I think I got some Cardano coins too. Let's see here. What do I got here? Look at that, baby. It's so pretty. Explain its use case for what? Cardano? Look, I got some COT coin right here too on Cardano. Got some COT coin. What do you want to... You got to be more specific, chat. People don't even know about Midnight? Bruh. I was at the airdrop party for Midnight. I have a Midnight glow stick from the glow stick party. Look at that. I've got a Midnight little thing on my Pudgy Penguin. If you know anything about me, I have a picture of me and Charles at the Midnight airdrop party. Me and Charles Hodgkinson are at the Cardano Midnight airdrop party for Glacier together. And guess what? He's holding up the GOAT's podcast. Throwing it up. Representing. And if you don't believe me, it's literally in my profile. Go look at it. No AI, baby. All legit. What's up, Chill Well? How you doing, brother? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in those gifts, send in those heart me's, become a super fan, baby. I need y'all to become a super fan. Will Ethereum see 4,000 before 28? That's a tough question. I'm going to say maybe, because people believe that alt season hasn't come and it needs to come, but probably not. I'm going to lean towards not. Where will Solana bottom? I said it earlier, about 47 to 38. Top 5 favorite coins are going to be Bitcoin, obviously, Ethereum, Cardano, and SXT. Midnight. That would be my top 5. Security is the next narrative for the next bull run. Anything that has to do with crypto security and privacy is going to be the next big mover in the next cycle. That's what it's going to be all about, baby. And that's what Midnight is. That's what SXT is. Oh, be careful about asking Mr. Josh TV for any TA, man. The dude's only been TAing for a couple months. Be careful. He is a bright kid, and he did take my TA class. But Josh, and you know I say this out of respect, I love you, bro. Actually, Josh, if you want to come up and chat on the show, if you want to hop on the Discord and we can talk and argue a little bit, I would love to do that, brother. That's up to you. People who hate ADA are a threat to crypto was supposed to be. I agree. I agree with that 100%. Cardano is the sleeper. Okay, that song we were just talking about is talking about how Cardano uses UTXOs. Okay, that means that Bitcoin and Cardano are interchangeable on their exchange. They work together in the same technology, same algorithm, so they're meant to work together. Cardano was meant to work with Bitcoin. Okay, and Cardano is a proof of stake. I can hop on Discord if you want to. Yeah, bro, come on. I'll bring you on. Let's talk a little bit. It's been a while since we've done it. Let me pull up Discord. Let's talk a little bit. Let's argue a little bit. Let's see here. Send me a call. I don't see you, Josh. 35K, the real bottom of 2026 for what? Bitcoin? I think you might be right. Somewhere around there. 40K, 35K for Bitcoin. Yeah. What's a good buy-in price for ADA? Smart money. Any smart money zone. Don't worry, you're gonna have plenty of time to accumulate, chat. You're gonna have plenty of time. You're gonna get 4 years to stack up on your favorite cryptos. So just be patient. That's why people get wrecked in this market. They're impatient. They hear everything's going and they're like, I need to do it now because it's happening now. And they get wrecked. The idea is to buy it when no one's talking about it, when it's not the thing. Multi-chain wallets like Lace, Cardano's working with. Yes, Lace. I actually have a Lace wallet right here. There's a little icon right here at the top of my screen. That's my Lace wallet right there. JFM, thank you for the heart me. Steve, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the 2 popular votes. Mother Dragons, thank you for the popular vote and the heart me. Fredrum, thank you for the heart me. All the gifts, thank you very much. If you want to help support the show, become a super fan. And of course, Bitcoin and Doge. I don't know if Doge has much of a future, man. Maybe because of like Elon, maybe he uses it with X platform. Go out further, it's done. I agree. We're toasty to the mosty. So no Ethereum all-time high this year. Ethereum hit an all-time high, didn't it? You can hit the pen now. No, I can't. Can you? You have to put it for 18 and over if you hit the pen. I have to shut off the camera. So I'm calling bear market, just to clarify. No, I'm saying that there's a possibility of an extended cycle into next year, but more than likely, I'm calling for the bear market. Yeah. This is a big mid-cycle flush, not a full-on market yet. I don't agree with that, man. Here's the thing: is things are different this time. I know everyone says, "Oh, it's different." I think it's different in a bad way. You guys have to understand that you can chart all you want. You need to look at the macroeconomic situation and understand that things aren't lined up. The liquidity's not there. People don't have the money. And even if we get these checks in the US, the stimulus checks or whatever, the tariff checks, people got debt to pay off. The integration of AI is what you're seeing. I agree with that 100%. And with AI coming in, you're going to see a lot of AI bots scalping. You're going to see a lot of different movement in the markets than what we're used to. Everything's different. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to follow. Don't forget to subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. On Twitch, you can send bits. They're just like sending, you know, the little heart me's and popular votes and stuff on TikTok. If you're on Abstract, you can tip me in Ethereum. We actually live stream on Abstract. That's a layer 2 on the blockchain. So we are actually one of the very few that live stream on blockchain. What other creator do you know has a podcast and is live streaming on the blockchain? You're gonna see a 24-cent ADA. Let's take a look. Let's see here. Cardano. What do I see? You guys want some free A on Cardano? What did you say? 24 cents? Yeah, 24 cents is possible. Yeah, that's like the bottom. It could go into despair and hit like 20 cents and then come back up. But the next zone that it wants to stop at is 36.9. People thought Ethereum was done at 1800 and then it exploded. ETFs are the new whales. ETFs is going to stabilize the market. All right. All the markets look like they gave up on life. Oh my God. Hey, Revolution starts now. How are you doing, Jesse? It's good to see you. Brandon, thank you for the boxing gloves ×2. Appreciate it. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me. Let's see here. How are we doing on our heart me goal? We've got halfway through our heart me's. We need 5 more heart me's. Shelly, what is going on? I see you on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. You know, if you're not watching on YouTube, watch on TikTok. What's the next XRP hype? The next XRP hype is going to be ISO 222 in November 22nd, and it's going to be very lackluster, and a lot of people are going to lose a lot of money over it. That's what's going to happen. People forget it's just crypto stocks taking a hit. Seems like institutions took profits. Exactly. I took profits in January. I've been buying crypto for a long time. There's so many people that got in so early that they're gonna take profits. It's gonna keep the prices down. Macro is risk off and liquidity is leaving crypto, so expect a chop and a downside pressure deep flush. Absolutely. The dollar is actually strong right now. Crypto does better when the dollar is weak. So expect the bear market. Why are people so gung-ho about XRP? Oh, because it's a cult, man. It's a bunch of influencers that were saying crazy things this cycle. We're promoted in the algorithms, and the liars and the people that spread the moon cheese are the ones that got pushed, and so it created this nonsense cult-like following for XRP. Honestly, I don't even know if XRP has really much use case anymore. BlackRock dumped to make numbers look good as far as tax purposes. They won't buy again until January 1st. I think they may not buy till later on. And for those of you watching on YouTube, thank you for the likes. I see those likes coming in. And don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, share with everyone you know. Every single person you know. Send in a daily heart me. Brandon, thank you for the heart me and the 2 boxing gloves. Thank you for all the gifts everyone's sent. Shelly, your message was retracted. And if you really want to give to the show, come send me some Ethereum. Ethereum's super cheap right now. Send me some Ethereum on Abstract. Or send me some pudgy penguins. You know, I'm going to put on my pudgy penguin right now. I want pudgy penguins. That's the best way to tip me. Yeah, I got my little pudgy pengy. What's up, Chillwell? How many Ethereum would I like? All of it. Send me all of it. Whatever you can, man. Also, the link tree in my bio, you can send donations there directly. TikTok takes a percentage of the donation, so when you donate directly, 100% of that goes to me and supporting everything we do here. Yeah, TikTok taxes crazy, but you know what? If you become a super fan on TikTok, I get 70% of that revenue. So become a super fan on TikTok. Show everybody how much of a fan you are. Become a super fan. One of the best ways to support on TikTok is to become a super fan. Zach Rector, he wrecked them. Oh, absolutely. Him and what's that other guy? Oh, Josh used to talk about him all the time. I can't remember his name now. That's how little I care. Is Zach Rector Crypto Psycho? Is that who you're talking about? Jake Claver, that's the guy. Golly, man. These guys with their crazy numbers, throwing it out there, their wild pipe dreams. That's why XRP went so crazy. Oh, yes, they're paid. It actually came out that Jake Claver is a paid actor. Yeah, I know they're 2 different people. I know. But yeah, they're paid actors. Come on, like, of course they are. You know, people said that I was a paid actor. Is that crazy or what? Like, I'm definitely not a paid actor. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Let's talk about some things. I'm gonna turn off the music here. Let's talk about something for a second. I had some points I wanted to talk about, okay? And this is something we've been talking about in my Discord. And if you want to see any of these projects I've been working on, it's all in my Discord. Click the link in my bio and join the Discord. That's where I spend most of my time. So in Discord today, we were talking about investments and what are some solid investments right now. I implore you to look into this, okay? But one thing that is a very good, solid investment, and mind you, most investors would call this a liability and not an asset. But if you are mechanically inclined and have the ability to house and store things like this, this is probably one of the best, most lucrative slam dunk investments that you can do, and that is classic cars. And obviously I live in California, so California's car culture, you can keep and store a car out here and it'll live forever, right? Obviously, if you live back east, you live in Canada where it snows, maybe not the case. But if you live, especially if you live like in the desert, like Arizona, New Mexico, Southern California, all right, classic cars is one of the most solid investments. And let me tell you something right now. There are tons and tons of people that have been buying classic cars and hoarding them, and they have like these junkyards and like they sell parts and they sell bits and pieces of it, and they just have these massive graveyards, okay? And there's actually a video of this in my Discord. Actually, maybe I should pull it up. Let me talk about it first. But what is happening is they want to build more real estate, right? So these land plots that people have where they have all these classic cars, what they're doing is they're not making any money off of them right now because the market is dead, right? So they're like giving away these cars right now. They paid way too much a long time ago, and they're basically giving these cars away. And the reason So the reason for what's going on? So we're going to watch this in a second here, okay? What's going on is people, just like in this story here, and this is just one case, but this is happening on a massive scale. And what you're going to see is you're going to see an influx of classic cars for sale, junkers like this, which is what people actually want. People do not want to buy a $170,000 fully restored vehicle. They want to buy something like what this guy has right here. They want, an old restoration project so that they can build it themselves. The hobbyists of this community are running out of projects, okay? Well, the market is about to flood with tons of these projects, right? And you're going to be able to get them for basically free or a few $100, okay? And if you can store it and keep it from rusting, you're going to make a lot of money 5-10 years down the road, okay? So let's listen to this guy's story and what's happening so that you guys can understand why. And the same thing actually happened when they did Cash for Clunkers in California. And late model vehicles became very highly sought after and became very valuable. And which also makes those parts for them very cheap and plentiful because they part them out before they squash them. So let's listen to this guy's story. What's going on?
Hey guys,
It saddens me to say that Brown Auto Salvage will be closing its doors. A commercial developer come in and offer us a substantial amount of money for all of this real estate. And we've been pretty much forced to have to crush everything on the place probably within the next month. We're finishing up our orders. We won't be taking any new orders. We're just gonna pretty much have to do away with all of this.
Look at that massive graveyard. All those beautiful cars.
I worked my whole life for this, but this is too much to really turn down. So we're just gonna move forward. I'd just like to tell everybody, happy April Fool's Day.
April Fools. April Fools. But his situation is an actual real situation that's happening. He's joking on it right here. Okay, he's not selling. But there are people that are selling them off. And they're crushing them. They're sending them away. He's saying, no, I ain't going to do it. All right. But there are lots of people that are moving on from it. And what you have to understand is the rarity of these cars is about to skyrocket. Okay. The passion the man has for vehicles is amazing. It's just material. It's not just material. It's history. Okay. So I have a whole section in my Discord for cars, right? I have classic cars. I restore them. But the value on these cars are going to go up dramatically with the cost of steel and aluminum going up because the tariffs, auto parts are going up. It's going to be something that is going to grow in value very quickly. Right now, you can get things for relatively cheap. Okay? You can get a great deal, but it's not going to last forever. Okay, and eventually a lot of these things will get sent to the crushers. Obviously, this guy's video was a joke. Okay, but that situation that he was playing out is a real situation that is happening in the car community. Exactly. Everything's unibody, no frames. They're one and done. They're built not to last. Classic cars are actually very easy to work on. They last forever. Okay. It is a solid investment. I had a 1943 M3A1 half-track tank. I paid 20 grand for it. I worked on it for about a week and sold it for $170,000. Okay. That's the kind of money you can make doing this. In literally a week, and it's a guaranteed turnaround. I was able to sell it to a museum, and now it sits in a museum, and it's where it should be. Resto mods, if done right, are a much stronger car. Exactly. You know, my Corvette is like a brand new car under the hood, you know, and it's what, like 50 something years old, and it's a beautiful car. And I love driving it. I drive it every day now, you know? And, you know, I put a little bit of money into it, but the value of that car is so much more than what I have into it because I do it myself. So if you do the modifications yourself, if you're savvy, you're a bit of a car guy, you can do those things, then you have an opportunity to make a lot of money. What's going on, TikTok seller? How you doing? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, become a super fan. Click the little thing down here to become a super fan. Super fan is the best way to support if you're going to support on TikTok. Otherwise, you know, there's better ways to go about it. But if you want to support through TikTok, I understand a lot of you want to watch on TikTok. Totally get it. But that's the best way. So become a super fan. I think I can do like a super fan goal, maybe. Let's see here. Let's put on some music again, huh?
Little bitch asshole. Goat tribe. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch.
This is Goat Tribe, guys. By the way, I have a meeting with Goat Tribe on the 20th. We're having a meet and greet there. If you want to come and hang out with me in person, I will be in San Diego. And I posted that in my Discord where you can find me. So we're going to be hanging out with the Goat Tribe. Look at Ada. Ada to 23 cents possibility. But that's like a long time from now. That would be like after November of next year. That's like a whole year away. Josh, the fourth turning says otherwise. Fourth turning says we're coming down. 2028 is the year, baby. After 2028, expect massive prosperity. 2029, 2030, that's when you're going to get all that return you're looking for in crypto. So you have time. Wait for it to come down, buy it, accumulate it, hold it, and you're going to make tons of money. That's the best way to make money in crypto. The best money. Buy in smart money zones, hold, and chill. All right? 2026 is a good year, y'all tripping. I'm not sure about that. We will have to see what the yield curve holds. But 2026, we're going to see a lot of reactionary rate cuts, which is not good. Yeah, they're going to give us 4 or 5 years to accumulate. Chill out. Everybody who's thinking that it's all happening right now and there's no time and you got to buy now or it's going to happen, those are the people that get wrecked. All right? Be patient. Wait for the right time. All right? That's when good things happen. What's the price on BTC? It looks like 92. We shall see. Generally, when you get a long wick like this, it wants to retrace it. Let's look at XRP, for instance. Look at XRP. All right. You get this long wick right here. We retrace it. And it even falls below it sometimes, right? You get this long wick right here. It's going to retrace it and possibly fall below it. I'm calling 163 again, baby. 163 is going to be a good buy price for XRP. It would probably from there send back up to $2 and then come back down. I'm not a shadow anymore. No, I am back, baby. We are still early. Exactly, Shelly. Thank you. We are so early. Chill out. It is not happening right now. Chill out, Josh. There's time. You have time. Man, how about the viewership today? Everything is looking really good. Don't forget to hit the like button. Everybody start tapping the screen like crazy. Tap away. Show your support. Send in your heart me's, send in your gifts. Help me reach this heart me gift here. We need 4 more heart me's. How's Jessie doing? She's good. She was actually in the chat for a short little time there. I don't know where she is now. But yeah, Jessie was in the chat for a little bit. Jessie will be back. I don't know when. Oz, if you and financial advice to your live, they don't restrict it. They're not restricting anything. None of this is financial advice. This is news. This is information. I'm not going to tell you when to buy, when to sell. That's up to you. What I'm telling you is what happens. I understand economics and how things work. The algorithm's good, baby. We've got decent viewership, and y'all are liking away. It's bringing in new people, and it's working good. You can actually buy some of the same coins you got last year cheaper right now. Exactly. Certain ones like XRP, there are just crazy people that will never sell it, and that's why it may hold up higher, but it's not going to 11D. Oh, you're talking about cars. Oh, absolutely, cars. You buy a new car, the moment you drive it off the lot, you just threw away like 10 grand. XRP is so bad. Absolutely. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's, guys. I need 4 more heart me's. Who's got me with some heart me's? Help me out. 15 grand at least for what? Oh, when you drive off the lot. I thought you were talking about XRP. 15 grand. I was like, hell no. Y'all keep going back on the subject matter, back and forth. E-juice, often heavy metals like lead, nickel, chromium, leaching in, not from the coils. You talking about electric vehicles? Send some heart me's, guys. I need 4 heart me's. Help me out. What's up, Scotty Dog? What's going on, bro? Good to see you, man. And don't forget, become a super fan. 80% of the live goal is achieved. Scotty Dog, thank you for the heart me. We just need, I think, 3 more heart me's. Let me see here. How many more do we need? We need 2 more heart me's. 2 more heart me's. Who is this? Department of Pumps. Thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. What up, Oz? How are you, bro? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Hey, Department of Pumps, thank you for the heart me and the other rose. Much appreciated. We need 1 more heart me. Chill well, I'm talking to you. Let's see, who else am I talking to? Jason 14, I'm talking to you. Not even slammed. Talking to you. I need 1 more heart me. Somebody, live goal achieved. Thank you, Bellstar, for the heart me. Much appreciated. Thank you, guys. We reached our goal. When we reach those goals, that helps the algorithm so much. So much. Thank you guys so much. We've made a whopping 14 cents this live on TikTok. A whole 14 cents. Let's give a round of applause. We are raking it in, baby. Best way to support the show, Become a super fan. If you're not a super fan yet, become a super fan. Help us out. Nice tap, bro. Are you talking about this one? I got a whole sleeve going on here. Revolution says to Mr. Josh TV, LOL, blind loyalty is adorable. You pumping now and in the money. Yeah, I know, right? We are just raking it in. But I enjoy doing this stuff. I enjoy talking to you guys. I enjoy going live. I enjoy making this content. This is immortality. What I'm doing right now is I'm creating immortality. I'm recording all of this and it's archiving. And one day I will be gone from this earth and this will be all that exists. What a beautiful thing to have something like this to leave behind. You know, my family will look back on this long after I'm gone and be able to see my face and hear my voice, hear my encouraging words, see that I was right every freaking time I opened my mouth. You ever gonna make the Corvette video? I know, dude. I actually just got the Corvette like back on the road, so I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna go work on that Corvette video. I honestly, like, I took some time off, man. I needed it. That was like 6 months ago. I know, right? I did have to do some work to the Corvette. So like the Corvette lost brakes, and so I ended up doing new Performer high-rise intake manifold on it, port and polish, new power steering system, new brakes and drilled slotted rotors and new calipers, new master cylinder, new brake booster. I did a lot of work to it. So now that it's done, back on the road, registered, and I'm driving it, I will make that video for you guys. What do I think of Monero? Is that a coin? Let me look it up here. Monero. Is that this chart right here? It's a privacy coin. I think this one could be working its way down. It could be done. It may come back up here to retrace the wick here and then come down. But this ascending channel is just asking for it to break back down. It's at least coming back down to 378.5. Not financial advice, but privacy tokens are good, man. I'm a big fan. But look at this. Look at your high right here. Your high right here. Look at it, reached nearly the high from the first cycle. I would say this thing's probably cooked, man. Probably cooked for now. Man, everybody's ganging up on Josh. Poor Josh. Josh, I think you're just a little too unrealistic, and I think you have a bit of a confirmation bias. And you know, hey, you're entitled to believe whatever you want to believe, and I will support that always. But you got to look at more factors and understand that there's more to everything than just charts, than just we're only going up. There's so much more that factors into this. And when you zoom out and you look at the big picture and you realize where we are in the world right now, you'll understand that we are coming down. there's a lot of serious researchers in the house here. Absolutely. We've got Bellstar, we got Scotty Dog, we've got Revolution, we've got TikTok Seller, we've got Ozthecryptogoat. That's a lot of people that deep dive into this stuff. Above you in a city near you, dude, that's what's up. Get off your phone on an airplane, bro. Otherwise, you're gonna hit the ground sooner than you hoped. Scotty, it's good to see you, Scotty, man. I've missed you, brother. It's good to see you. And hello, Ghost. Thank you for the follow. Don't forget to follow. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in your daily heart me, send in any gifts, become a super fan. And we're going to start going live again. We're going to start doing the show regularly. Bro, airport security are very lazy than they were 3 months ago. Oh yeah, I know, because they're not really getting paid anymore, are they? It's like when COVID happened and everyone got to stay home, and then when everyone found out they had to go back to work, like nobody wanted to work anymore. Everyone was like super lazy. That's what you're gonna see in all the government and the military, and they're just all gonna be like, man, fuck this. I just worked for like a month without any money. Like, this is some bullshit. Like, air traffic control, man, that's the scary one. I don't even know why you're flying. I guess it's cheap to fly right now. Man, this music's good. I can't wait to see these guys. November 20th. I will be in San Diego. If you want to come meet me in San Diego, let me know on Discord and I'll send you the flyer where we're going to be at. San Diego is still pretty nice. ZK coin? Let's take a look. Let's do MYT first. BTC's coming down. I don't know if the Epstein stuff got leaked. This is Josh's song. MYT, I'm not seeing it. Is MYT a stock or crypto? I don't know if we want to hear the truth. It'll probably make me throw up. Absolutely. Are these meme coins? ZK? ZK on Tether? Is this the right chart? ZK's coming down, baby. This is a descending wedge. It's a flat bottom triangle. So this is coming down to 34 cents, maybe 33 cents. This one's coming down. Get ready. Buckle up, Buttercup. And it could come lower, but that's the fair value gap. It could literally come down and fill this wick down here. I got a song here. Let me see here. Where's it at? It's the Matrix. What the fuck? It's not on here? Here we go. I got a song for y'all.
What is real?
And then I'm going to call it a night.
How do you define real?
I didn't see MYT on the chart here, so it might not be on TradingView. Why am I yelling? Am I yelling? Honestly, N007, if you were like a super fan or something, I'd be more inclined to like look deeper into it, but
let's exit the matrix. It's about to crack. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gonna slave away.
Make sure you follow, subscribe. Let's watch this music video before we go. That's Jesse right there.
Go tribe. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. You wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Crypto vibes on the track and you know we tryna stack. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha and you are the beta. You think you are great, I promise I'm greater. Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto wives are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper, so don't miss my words by the throwing no hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, you pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Another verse, better take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap to help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack, but can't take anymore, boy I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me, try and lie, spread these rumors about me, but they can't see, that bullshit sets me free. Girl I decree, you gone, you better flee. Yeah I'm a wife, you know he put a ring on it. Big ass rock, sold NFTs until the profit, headed to the bank. Got more to deposit, Goat Tribe to the moon, yeah we bout to rock it. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah, you wish.
Another fire music video from the Goat Tribe. Awesome. Super awesome. And special thanks to Mr. Non-Fungible for creating these AI videos.
There's no returning. So when you still up, there's no return. There's no returning. So when there's no returning. So when you still
They won't let it play. Isn't that awesome? So awesome. So don't forget to join my Discord. Click the link in my bio. We also have merch available. Check it out. We got mugs. We got hoodies. We got stickers. My favorite is this sticker right here. Hold on. This one. When Rimple hints at another escrow unlock, say goodbye to your gains. Love it. Brad Garlinghouse with his finger on the sell trigger. Gotta love it. All right, chat. I'm going to call it a night. Thank you all for coming, and I will see you all next time. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and share the show with everyone you know. Have a good night. It was nice to be live. It's good to be back. I will be back regularly now. I'll see y'all next time. And it's up to you to decide what works for you, because everyone is different. Everyone's financial situation is different. Everyone's FOMO is different. Everyone is completely different. The idea is to teach you.
I just have one thing to say.
To read the charts the way I do, to see and know where the market is going. That's the main thing that you're learning.
Okay, yeah, I agree. And then we'll go back to my first question. What is your strategy that you're trying to teach?
I'm not teaching strategy. I mean, I do teach some, but it's like 0.00000000001% of what I'm teaching. What I'm teaching is how to see the charts the way I do, and to be able to know where the market is going.
We're all here to teach each other something, whether it's, whatever fact that it is. We're all learning something new here each and every time we jump on a live. And we're a very small community. And all I wanted to say, jump up and say, we're a small community, and let's, teach each other. That's it.
Absolutely.
Period.
And I do. I teach people.
We try. Me and Oz go back and forth a little bit.
Honestly, I think a good push and a pull makes for good content. Because the viewership goes up when we're arguing. So honestly, I don't mind.
As a whole, we're here to help each other, so we can help other people.
I had to bring some micro drama back in, otherwise the views are down.
Chill. You already know that I love you, bro. And I come out and I support you.
Nah, like it's all love here. Like, hey guys, in the chat, this is like micro drama, and we're over it tomorrow, and we're talking some conspiracy shit.
Exactly.
But the thing is, we got to identify this difference between us going back and forth and somebody coming in here with absolute troll mentality.
Exactly.
So I like to point that out, because we had 100 people in here from the troll. Like, the ones that actually really want to learn are the ones that are left over right now.
Absolutely. And I think it's good for you to question what I'm saying and what I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to teach. I want you to question me. I want you to not believe anything I say.
Yeah, and question me too, bro. I love it. Nah, it's all love, hey. But look, we've got to dig at each other, because we have to reveal the bullshit respectfully. In a kind of a way, it's like, we're edging each other a little bit here, but
okay?
as long as it's 65% win rate, no one's losing.
Oh, I'm aiming for more like 80, 85%. Most of the
I'd
chat,
love to have an 80%.
most of the chat would agree. I mean, people say I'm like 93, 95%. I don't think so. I think I'm more like 80, 85% accurate with my trading style. I think
Big
people are
W.
being too nice, but it's pretty damn accurate. It's almost...
Nah, look, and that's the thing. If it works and it is working, we all fucking need to be in there. And that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? Like like you're trying to educate people. I'm trying to educate people. A lot of people in this community are just trying to educate. You know, so educational purposes only. If it's working, and like TikTok Salah said, he's got some juice there. Maybe we should all be studying what Oz is doing.
I would recommend it. I'll tell you what, everyone that has joined the class continues to complete the course, okay? And every single one of them started out in major losses and comes back and they're nothing but wins. Obviously, there's the losses in between there, but we're talking about you'll take a 5 to 20% loss here and there, rarely, and we're talking about 200-300% wins regularly.
And I think you should promote that more, man. Like, if there's wins, there's wins, man.
I more or less right now, I'm focused on fixing the algorithm. Once we start getting more viewership, I'll take more time to do that. But honestly, I lose viewership when I'm shilling myself. The way I see it is I will shill.
You want to know how to
Discord.
You want to know how to sort your algorithm, bro? Just start demo trading on live, man. Like your wins are wins. Like,
I'm
you're
not
gonna
even
show,
trading
like,
right now, though. I'm sidelined, like I said. So, like, I guess I could
it's a whole
paper
nother
trade.
job. I get you. I get you.
I guess I could paper trade it, but yeah.
Yeah, like just paper trade some shit. Like to show these people, look, you don't know how. Like 95% of this chat doesn't trade. I guarantee it. 95%
They're
of
all
them,
holding.
and they wouldn't even know where to start. Like they don't know how to fill an order. They don't know like about demo testing. And these are the stuff this year.
And that's what's great is if you become
we can put our two communities together.
If you become a subscriber or you're a super fan, and you can learn from me without even taking the class, and you can ask questions more catered to what.
Hey,
you
Kitty,
need to
what's
learn.
up?
So,
Hey,
like,
Kitty.
let's say you need help with onboarding your wallet, or you need help with what. Am I too? Because some people are way too diversified. Some people are under diversified. Everyone's situation is different. So with the coaching, I'm not giving financial advice. What I'm doing is I'm saying, okay, this is your situation. This is what I would do. It's up to you to decide what's best for you. But these are your options. Everyone's different. Everyone's different. That's why I tell people to become a subscriber, do the coaching first and segue into the TA class, because you need a foundation first. I need to know who you are and what level you're on, and to see if the TA class is even for you. I would say that most of the advanced people in technical analysis would probably see what I'm doing and laugh and be like, wow, this is a joke. But honestly, it's about basics and not adding too much noise, because I think a lot of the problems
bro, everybody
with
has a different
traders,
strategy. There's
everyone's
thousands
problem-
of strategies that work.
I would say that most traders out there, their biggest problem is they got too much noise going on. They're too focused on this indicator and that and all these different things, and it just clouds your vision. And what I do is I teach you how to see the charts the way I do. I can literally TA anything.
Do you agree or not? Like,
with no lines.
Like you agree? Like, we can go back and forth about like WAR situations, financial situations in the market. None of us have any power to change it or any say in doing it. So this is much more constructive conversation than what we were related to.
So, Oz, I got a question.
Yeah.
The say like the coaching side of things, you know, where you charge a fee for that. I understand that, but I also on your end, I just don't understand it because if why even do it unless it's a charitable thing that you just want a payment to make sure somebody is really serious about learning. If you're hitting 85%, why would you spend the time coaching people for the little amount of money? Because it's not like you would need the money, right?
Because the idea of this show was to get your attention with your wallet to talk about what really matters, which is everything we've been talking about today that's been off topic of crypto. Unfortunately, the way the algorithm works is there has to be an inflow of money, revenue, in order to be boosted into the algorithm. So I need the subscribers. I need the engagement. I need, the stupid little heart me's and the little gifts, because otherwise nobody sees what I'm doing. And then I'd be a crazy person sitting in a padded room talking to the wall.
It's like I get like, if people are interested in learning TA, etc., right? I totally get that because that takes time to teach somebody unless they're willing to go out and learn it themselves. So if you're trying to teach people just these tools, and how to navigate it from the get-go, makes sense, right? But I don't know, like me, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it because if at a certain point, I wouldn't want to take any more time away from even myself or my family to teach somebody else when I'm comfortable myself, if that makes sense, which is probably sounding greedy, you could say, but
that's the thing I want to help people.
You got to be a good person for that. So let me pat you on the back. This is more of a pat on the back than anything.
My Discord is free, and I just
but like an 85% win rate, bro, you should be sitting on a yacht somewhere.
Well, I'm looking. I got one back here. But, I have things, I have nice things, but I'm also worried, maybe not so much worried, but I know the direction that everything's going, and I'm expecting a collapse. And so I'm offloading properties. I'm offloading my classic car collection. I'm trying to accumulate cash right now and be sidelined, just like Warren Buffett. The market is too, what's the word? Unpredictable right now for me to be in it trading. I want to be in it when it's the right time. And also I want to be a smart money investor and not have to be married to the charts so much. And I want to be able to help other people. I'm more concerned about helping you than helping myself. I'm good. I don't need much to live. Everything I have is paid for and I own it. I don't have any credit card debt. I don't have anything that is debt. Everything I own is an asset. Everyone went silent.
Well, I like the community in full because everybody's got their own piece of the puzzle, right?
Exactly.
In this community, you get these back and forths, etc., but everybody is their own piece and it fits. And, it's a good community to really obtain little bits of information from a lot of different people in every different way. It's fantastic. Right or wrong, you're like, I got to say, the community here is great.
Absolutely. And
I'm a body.
One of the things is like, I'm not always right. And a lot of times people will say things that go against everything that I'm believing. And then I hear it and I'm like, it changes my perspective. And then I adjust, that's a big part of what I do is I'm not locked into one idea or anything. I'm literally questioning myself and everything I'm doing because I don't know everything, you know, and I want to learn more. I want to learn from you guys, and I want you guys to learn from me. But
That's what it's about.
Yeah. Because I'm not perfect. I'm a human being. I'm just like every one of you guys.
Exactly.
Nothing special about me. I just happen to be right all the time with the charts and the way things are going in the world. That's all.
Your wife must love you. If you're married.
I'm
That's a good
actually
one.
getting divorced right now.
That brought me out of the mute.
Welcome, Kitty.
What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Stop grilling Mr. OZ here. He's building his own product, and you know everybody's skeptical, but the proof is in the pudding of the performance, and the only way to find out the performance is to bite the bullet and dig in and start trading. You know.
Well, we have a reason to be skeptical when we have a bunch of people out here shilling meme coins.
I'm not shilling meme coins. I mean, I make them for fun because I think it's fun.
Yeah, there's a difference between like trading them and knowing how to trade them and getting wrecked completely.
Like I was
and
in
leaving your
someone's live the
community
other
with
day.
their hands up in the air, not doing, like, not even responding.
I was in Prison to
regarding that
Blockchain's
comment to
live
you.
the other day, right? And it was the day before I had him as a guest on the show. I was in his live, and he told people to follow me. So they followed me and they went to my profile, right? And they're like, "Hey, where do I buy this meme coin?" And I literally told him, I was like, "Don't buy it. Like, unless you want to give me money, like, otherwise, don't buy it. It's not, you're not going to make any money off of it, you know, because that's not what it's about. I honestly, it's about engagement. All I really want out of all of this is for my voice to be heard and to help people. That's it. How much to join? To join what? The Discord is free. The TA class. So I'm going to be dropping the price of the TA class because it's not live anymore. It's pre-recorded. So I haven't really come up with a price yet, but if you're interested in it, join the Discord, drop me a DM, and I'll talk to you. But I would say the first thing to do is to get it locked in with the coaching, right? Let me get.
I still can't.
You can DM me and let me get to know you and your situation, and let me see if it's even right for you. Because I don't want you to get into something that's a waste of money for you. If you don't need it, then I don't want you to, you know, pay for something you don't need.
Well, a lot of the community doesn't trade crypto; they spot trade crypto, right? So that's what I'm finding. A lot of people are now just getting into trading, and I think they need as much help as possible. And some of them, their bags are down right now, right? Because they got in a year ago. So is there any chance, Oz, you'd open it up for a week to get some of the crypto bros that always show up, always show your live support?
What do you mean, open it up?
To open it up for free for a week for some of your crypto bros, maybe some of your top gifters, etc.
So it doesn't work that way. It's a course. No. Unless you have all of it, it's going to seem like you didn't learn
anything. Can you create a crash course so they can
at
least
least what
have
I've
the
done.
basic
That's what
the
I've
basic
done.
tools?
I've created a crash course. That's what it is. And it's basically
trading
5 months of classes, 4 classes a month. Or I think it's like 6 months.
Yeah, my opinion is still, even after 5 months, you're still learning. Even after 2 years, you're still learning.
Oh, Oz, give them shit. Give them nothing. Absolutely make them beg. Man, we make fucking dollars. What all these people think, man? We're out here just, I didn't work all of last year just to sit in here and tell you free information. Get real.
Well, that's where I'm at with it is like, I took losses for like a lifetime. You know what I mean? To get
yeah, we've
to
been
where
through
I'm
it.
at.
That's the difference.
Yeah, and,
like we've been through it.
I paid my dues.
And most don't
develop
even
what I
mentally
do
take
now.
it in. Most don't even mentally absorb it until they've held their first cycle.
And the beauty of the class is you own the class. I email the video to you. So like even if you're taking it live, you're there for the live class, and then I email you the recording so you can go back and you can rewatch it over and over and over and burn it into your brain.
My problem has always been I wasn't a great school kid, right? I was never good at learning in that form. I had learned School of Hard Knocks.
I'll tell you what.
So I've taken some real dumb losses. I've taken some really great wins, but you know, it was those losses is what taught me. Unfortunately, I wouldn't have been able to learn from anybody. I looked at so much YouTube, everything I can think of, watching people chart, and you know, I was still an idiot. I couldn't learn. I had to just get after it, and that's a lot of people's problem as well.
If you sign up for the TA class and you purchase the entire course, I'll give you the first class free. How's that sound?
There you go. Yeah, shill it out to them, bro. Oh, we had 2 responses already from that little
TikTok
interaction.
Seller's idea. I always ask him kind of with the TA class because he's paid for it in full and he continues to pay for it. Even though I told him, I was like, you don't have to. And he's done so much work for me as far as like editing videos and different stuff for me. And I told him, like, hey, man, let me just give you the TA class for free. And he refuses. I mean, the dude remodeled his parents' kitchen for them just from taking my class and doing the trading with us. And that was in in like a month or 2. He was already in profits and just killing it.
Yeah, well, that's what we want to hear, you know. We want to hear a bit of transparency, and it goes back to my original question, you know. Oh, no, it wasn't a question. It was kind of a statement. But, you know, these people that want to get in there and learn, bro, they want to see a little bit of juice first, you know.
I think the best...
And putting this on your screen, it only brings in the BS people, the drama people. It doesn't bring in the people willing to learn.
Here, I have an idea. I think the best way to show you if something is good is for you to just hear from people that have actually benefited from it. TikTok Seller, if you'd come up here, I'd appreciate it. If you want to tell them your story and
would love to hear it.
What happened for you? Tell. I don't even want to tell you what. Go ahead. The floor's yours, buddy.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Yeah, so I took the TA class in full. I think it was about 5 months, and I did $100 each month. And then after like the first like month or 2 of the first like videos that I got, I started doing leverage trading on BTCC, and I got really profitable off of it. And it's from his strategy completely, from exactly that TA class.
And you weren't trading before that or anything? You had no background?
Not really. I was holding, yeah.
But you got the understanding of like where you're going in trading, no matter whether it was BTTC or silver or whatever. It gave you an overall picture of the view, right?
Yeah, exactly. What's up?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, because I was just like FOMO buying XRP in like March, and then I think you started the TA class in like July or something.
Yeah.
And then by like October, that's when I actually started trading, and I started doing leverage and doing really good with it with like 10x leverage. And I have my wins in the Discord too. So if you guys want to check like the stats and stuff, it's all in the wins and losses chat in the Discord. So yeah.
Yeah. So
that's
we post
exactly
wins and
what
losses.
the group wants to hear.
And if you're wondering how much the TA class is, I would say click the Discord link in my bio, join the Discord, start there, and let me talk to you. All right.
I'm just starting to leverage trade. This is my first year, and I've just been betting people for a full year, and just started like participating in lives. And as I go, you learn who the community is. You grow. And, I can see Roaring Kitty, Bellstar, Chill. I'm in his Discord. I'm in your Discord. I just created my own. And we just work together. And then, you find your niche. You find what works for you. And, I paper traded for a while and then just dipped my feet in. And, you know, I mean, I don't have major, profits, but, you know, I'm learning the charts and I'm learning from different people and different strategies. And that's what we have to do.
Yeah, I'd say the P&L for everyone that's taken the class is just off the charts, man. We're talking about people are with a small amount of money are just like growing exponentially in a
Yeah,
matter
look,
of
the
months'
P&L
time.
question was more for like the BS TikTokers. But like Beloved said, you know, like we're all mixing in ideas and we're all creating our own, and that's where the juice is. Not going around in circles about what the new narrative is or what the political situation is or anything like that, but it's empowering each to walk out and take a step and try somebody else's strategy. Try something different. You know, see what works for you.
I'll tell you what,
Exactly.
my strategy is different than anything I've ever seen on YouTube or any other trader, anyone that's going to teach you something. It's completely different. And it's literally something I've developed on my own.
I think more people need to learn how to trade. You know, it takes you most times a couple of cycles to get out of spot holding and start trading and selling and taking profits, etc. Right? Most people round trip, and I wish they didn't have to. I wish some of these new crypto bros wouldn't really. They would paper trade. That's what I wish for the first year of their own spot holdings. Right? Paper trade. Learn how to trade, because if you learn how to chart, then you'll know. Hey, is this a good time to de-risk my spot positions, even, or another way to build your positions without capital you had to go to work to earn to put into the speculative markets, right? So I think trading is super important. And if any of you guys can save some of these people from making some of the mistakes I made, 8 years ago, 5 years ago, 2 years ago, a year ago, right? Because it doesn't matter how long you've been around, there's still mistakes made and still balls dropped at certain points.
Absolutely.
So,
No one's perfect. Even me. I know it's hard to believe, but yeah, we take losses. But the percentage, it's a numbers game. And that's one of the hardest things with teaching
risk
people.
management.
Yeah, is a lot of people, they come in and they want to jump in and dive in. And I'm like, you've got to get your FOMO under control. You need to get your emotions under control before you move forward anymore, because they're seeing it, they're TAing it. And the issue is not the process, it's their fear. That's the hardest part, is being able to trust the process.
The fear and the greed, man. Two things that will get you killed in this game.
Exactly.
Being too fearful to make that move, and being too greedy to not know when to exit that move wanting more. And I see this primarily with the people that I work with, which is they're too late to the move. They've just spotted it. There's very little upside left. They're looking at the next leg. They're looking at the next day's opening move if this trend continues upwards.
Wow.
Right? They're looking at the weekly and they're expecting all of that to get printed in one single session.
Right.
And it wrecks them every time.
And
then
they
you
forget
also,
that you can play both sides. You can go up and you can go down with it. You can short the market as well. And I would say right now, shorts are your best bet. I got the red light on right now.
You can't rely on one person to teach you everything. There's probably 20 people in here that I've learned stuff throughout the year. Roaring Kitty, Chill Well, You Oz, Bellstar. There's Mother Dragons. Like, you just learn something different from everyone. Everybody's got a piece to the puzzle, and we just have to work together to help each other, because there's going to be a whole, slew of people coming in. And what do we have? Like 53 people in here. And, bouncing ideas off of each other is just going to help the next round of people that come in. And we
Money
connect.
Talk says shorts for 121 market. Absolutely. That sounds about right from what I'm doing right now. Shorts coming up next week. And we're talking about a big drop. I don't know if it's going to be the biggest we've seen in crypto history like we did in, what was it, October? But expect a major drop coming.
You know, that drop in October, I was in shorts. I was expecting the market to come down. I was in shorts and I still got liquidated.
Bro, if the market comes down any further, it's done.
Well, I mean, I've been saying that all last year.
But it's different this time. There's no 4-year cycle.
Yeah.
I can't jump on board with that. I just can't. Unless there's one cycle that is different fully, then I'll see it, right? But I got to go through something. I can't just hear talk about it, right?
Yeah, but most people don't see it until it's over.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like, it's already shown, man. It's literally like that whole narrative is, and it is a narrative. The cycle is a narrative. If you want to say 4-year cycle, it's nothing to do with crypto. It has everything to do with the business cycle, which is an actual real cycle, and it will never die.
Absolutely. And there's also the cycle of society. So one thing I talk about is the fourth turning. And if you don't know what the fourth turning is, you need to get in the Discord, and under #knowledge, all that information is spelled out for you. I can't even begin, like, I understand it, but like to elocute it to you, the viewer, it's better for you to just go watch the content. It's there for you. It got quiet.
Another thing I would like to add to this too is offering these types of services. What's good? Especially from a leverage trading perspective is really knowing your audience. And speaking from experience, a lot of people that I've interacted with, they were really eager to learn leverage trading, but their lifestyle didn't qualify them for it. You know, they have full-time jobs. They don't have the time to dedicate to properly manage their trade. They're expecting every single one of them to just go in their direction, or they're driving, commuting, they're gone during the hot parts of the day when there's actual volume. And so some people just are not able to do it, specifically from the constraint of time. You know,
And
like for
that's
me,
the
my
beauty.
trading session starts.
That's the beauty of what I teach is I teach high frequency trading. I also teach you how to do a good swing trade, probably 2 to 4 trades a month. And those are pretty much happen perfectly to the T. I would say that those are like a 90% success rate or better, the swing trades. And it's very simple. Very simple. The hard part is knowing where to put your limit orders at. And that's what I teach. But you can easily do a nice swing trade, 2 to 4 trades a month, and just keep making money.
Yeah, it makes sense. If it's a longer time horizon, then that works for
And it's all done with limit
versus-
orders, so like you're not watching the charts or nothing, you're just trusting the process.
Yeah. Oh, I got you. I understand what you mean. That sounds right up with what's logical, that's for sure.
That's mostly what I've been doing lately. I'm so busy now doing the show and life and kids and family and everything. Like, I'm swing trading when I do trade. And right now I'm not even trading. I'm sidelined. Like I said, it's one, I don't have the time to watch the charts like I used to. And 2, I don't need the income from it before, you know? Before it was my bread and butter, right? Now I don't need to do it. I'm honestly, like, I started having a bit of a mental decline when I was just so locked in on the charts. Like, I had to just step away for a while because I needed a brain break.
We got to touch grass, but Roundup is asking what's happening on the 21st.
What's happening on the 21st? Let's go over here to indicators.
While
Is
you're
that when
looking at that,
Tuesday movie's coming out?
Moon phase. The moon cycle.
Moon cycle.
The most goated.
Billionaires go off the moon cycle.
Moon cycle.
Where's Smoker at?
There's a reason why. There's a reason why they go off the moon cycle.
It also it affects brain chemistry. Okay, that's a whole nother part of it. Brain chemistry.
You know, in what culture does moon cycles actually count for anything?
I don't know.
And Islamic culture.
No, we just use the moon as a guidance of time, but there's other people that use it for mystical reasons.
Yeah. And whether you believe in that stuff or not, just like I was saying about the Bible earlier, is just because you don't believe it doesn't mean there aren't people that do, that are making decisions based off
Crypto above waters, man.
What? Yeah, water's above.
Water's above. Sorry, my dyslexia.
It's okay. Even if we believe it or not, that's who on top is using it, and they're the market makers. You know, they're who's controlling what's going on.
Yeah, January 18th is the new moon, so shorts around between the 15th and the 17th, and you probably want to close that short around the time that Money Talk said, around the 21st or the 24th, generally, for a nice little swing trade right there.
Well, aren't we having another thing with the Fed on the 21st or something?
What's that?
Aren't we having something with the Fed?
I see moon cycles.
Yes. and here's the thing is, you guys have to understand is the people in power and all these different little timelines and things, they also line up with the moon cycle. When we had that crash from Iran, when we dropped the bunker busters on Iran, that happened on the summer solstice.
Exactly.
To the day. Like, it's all ritual. These people are in a cult.
It's evil, but you know, if we play chess and not checkers, then you know,
Right.
we understand.
Use their game against them.
Exactly.
They're all in cahoots with the devil, man. That's how they all got up there.
Yep.
The 0.1%, they're all in cahoots
So
with the
so
devil.
the Clarity Act is
They all
actually
deal with
not
it.
needed.
Look, let me just say
Well, let's talk
something,
about
yeah?
the
A
Clarity
lot of
Act.
people believe in star signs and stuff, right? What if I was to turn around and say star signs are particular times when these certain 1%ers do certain things, right, to make it look like that all these star signs are having an effect? It's proving their cause.
I'd
not like
say
we're
Muhammad's
worshiping the
tripping.
We're just-
Every day he comes with a different conspiracy.
We're not worshiping the moon. We're just realizing
that
what the elites are doing. And
Because if you actually align the moon chart with Bitcoin, fuck, you'd be surprised how
it's
accurate it
almost
actually
perfect.
is.
Yeah, it's
it is.
crazy. And Bitcoin controls
Just
most
look
of the
at
market.
Oz's chart. Look at the graph right there. It's right in front of us.
Yeah, the proof's right there.
So we're not worshiping it. We're just following.
We're acknowledging
what the
what they're
billionaires are
doing.
What
doing.
evil
No, but
people are
there's
doing.
mixed signals in
You're
that
missing
chart.
what I'm saying. You're missing what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say to you is, right, is that all this star sign stuff, right, you know, it's right because people make it right, not because it's right.
Exactly. Whether you believe it or not, there are people that do, and they make decisions based off of it. Therefore, it becomes real. The charts, the market, technical analysis should not exist. It should be random. But because we've all come together as a community and agree upon certain patterns and certain candles and different things, therefore it becomes real.
Exactly.
Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at
My bros,
Ozthecryptogoat.
teach me. I want to learn. I am hungry for this education.
I am too, sister.
So back to what I was saying. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces. Join the Discord link in my bio. And if you're interested in taking the TA class, reach out to me. Send me a DM. I see a few of you said you DM me. I will reach out to you as soon as possible. I'm a busy man. Also, become a super fan. Become a subscriber, because those help boost my algorithm. And I want to get this information to as many people as possible. That's my overall focus and goal here, is to reach as many people as possible. Sorry, didn't mean to mute you, Bell, but you chimed in at the wrong time.
Oz, have you ran into a guy named Tech CEO?
I have.
Here?
I actually...
you remind me of him a lot. I feel like you guys are related. Your voice. I don't know why, but it's so funny.
I mean,
that's why I
is
stopped at this live.
completely
I had to
different.
double take. I'm like, wait, is that Tech CEO and he grew a beard? What happened?
I mean,
Then
Tech
I realized
CEO
it
has
was-
a beard. It's just not as long and lush.
Yeah, it's not. As
Yeah, I like Tech CEO. I actually... whoa. Who is that? Someone's at... Oh, beloved by Yahweh, you're echoing pretty bad, so I had to mute you. I'll unmute you. But yeah, something was going on there. All right, so... Oh, it's back. All right, it's fixed now.
Am I good?
Yeah, we're good now. We're good now. Does anyone have any closing thoughts? We're coming up on the end of the show here, and we're gonna call it a night. Anyone have anything they want to share before we go? You know, I had actually.
I want you to share something. Since you were talking about the moon cycle and whatnot, what figure are you thinking we're gonna go down to?
Depends on what project.
Bitcoin.
Well, let's.
When you say 64,
Let's take a look, shall we?
I think I remember you saying like 64, right?
No, I think I'm 74. But hold on. That's a more long-term goal here.
That's a gappy chart, man. Select Binance.
So that chart, Oz, is a setup with SMA gap. You suggested a 0.5 to 0.6 and a HTF confirmation.
Okay, so this is what I see. I see a bear flag. So we could potentially pump up here to either 94, maybe 95.5, and then come down. And if that's a massive bear flag, right? Here's the issue with this is it could also be flat bottom. But I'm going to go against the flat bottom because of the moon cycle, right?
It looks like it's printing a head and shoulders there.
What, right here?
Yeah, that's the guidelines that I'm using, the head and shoulders pattern. I'm expecting the second one to be like a third lower than the previous shoulder.
I think we're going down minimum to 80K. This drop. I think we go lower. I think we go to like, somewhere around 78 to 74, somewhere around there. is where we should be headed to.
That's exactly what I had in mind as well.
Yep. That's what I'm thinking. Unless
but I'm
this
thinking
is
we might have a little.
hold on. Unless this is a flat bottom inverted, that means that this thing's going to a new all-time high. But the moon cycle says otherwise, so I'm going to lean.
Can you slide it over so we can see what you were talking about?
What do you mean?
Because the people in the panel are covering the right side of the chart.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Now we can see it all.
Go. Sorry. If this is a flat bottom, inverted triangle pattern, that means that this is going to go up to a new all-time high. But I don't think so. See, that's what they'd have you to think, right? But we use the moon cycle to tell us, nope, we're probably headed down. And it could potentially pump to 99. If it pumps to 99 in the next, 5 days or so, you better put in a short on that sucker. Because it'll then definitely fall down. But then it's not going to go to 74. It's probably going to stop around 78 or 80. So that's what
you're going to have another pump before you have another dump, because the liquidity buildup there is getting pretty big, and in the upper ranges.
It could potentially come up here to like 98 to 99.
My original target when it comes down was 104 when it first come down if we were to go straight back up. But because we've come sideways so long, my upper target now sitting at 97.
Josh says 50-50 odds in here, no one knows. Here's the thing is, I don't know what's going to happen over the next couple days, but come the 17th, I believe, I know what's going to happen. It's going to fall, and it's going to fall hard. So depending on what it does over the next couple days.
It's all speculation. Nobody knows for sure.
I mean, I'm pretty confident. I've been pretty confident in most of my TA over the last year. I'm confident for what I see for this year as well. Bitcoin more than likely is going to do this.
Yeah, you're behind the panel again.
Oh. Let me move it.
March 3rd, there's going to be a blood red moon for 82 minutes, and it's also a lunar eclipse.
Yeah, and that's generally bearish.
Yeah.
So what we're seeing is the moon cycle resetting to where basically it doesn't matter if it's a full moon, it's not going up very high. It's going to usually what happens is we hit a full moon and then it goes up for a couple days. On a blood moon or an eclipse, usually what happens is the day of the full moon, that's the top. So it won't go.
I wonder what's going to happen the next time we actually end up going to the moon. Are we going to have a bull cycle or what? Then we might actually get
if this happens,
a real pump going.
If this happens right here, if this plays out, which is pretty highly likely, we have now, what has happened is Bitcoin has turned into a head and shoulders, which is a reversal pattern, and it could potentially trend down as low as 40K.
If that happens, I'm gonna make a couple $1 million from one single short, my friend.
Well,
That's
it would
going to be a
take,
sweet,
you have to
sweet
understand
play.
that would be over a year or two's time for that to happen.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
Funding rates will grow higher and higher through that process.
Yeah, the 40K mark's not including institutional adoption through ETFs.
All right,
the 40K mark was accounting for retail only because that prediction was that bottom prediction was made way before the ETFs were ever introduced.
So I want to go over the news here real quick. So the Clarity Act was delayed again as the Senate lacks votes for crypto reform. And honestly, this is good news. Okay. We need to rewrite the Clarity Act before we pass it. Okay. This is a big deal. If you haven't looked into the Boozman Booker draft, look into it. Okay. So
Where can we see that?
we want clarity for institutions, right? That's what the Clarity Act's all about, right? They want clarity for institutions, but the clarity that it gives removes all protection for investors, right? So basically, it's going to force everyone out, and institutions are going to take over everything. We don't want that. We want clarity
Not
for
only
institutions,
that,
and
they
we
have-
want security for investors. We get that with the Boozman Booker draft.
How many?
Wait a
how
second,
many
bro.
years?
Bitcoin's
many
not going nowhere, man. Bitcoin's going nowhere, and doesn't matter about the Clarity Act or any of that garbage.
What are you talking
Can
about?
I just say something
I
here?
agree.
The Clarity Act isn't even needed.
I didn't even
The
say
Clarity
that.
Act isn't even needed. If you look at some of these institutional coins, what they've decided to use, like Canton, DTTC has decided to use Canton for its institutional grade trading. They're already going forward with the platform's already launched. They already have their treasuries. The Clarity Act literally isn't needed. The Clarity Act just confirms that most 90% of these coins are trash.
Right. And here's the thing is, I've been saying this, is we don't need regulation in crypto. That was the whole point of this, is that we regulate ourselves, we govern ourselves financially. I don't want the government doing anything. But
You're missing a critical point.
What's that?
The critical point is when this Clarity Act comes into play, the institutions that are going to be creating their own coin are not going to be held liable for rug pulls or anything for 4 years.
For 4 years, exactly. That's the problem. And that's why here's the thing is, guys, let's not be naive. Everyone wants the Clarity Act to pass because it's going to pump their bags. That's all they care about. And so I'm like, okay, like if we're going to at least do that, can we write the Clarity Act in a way that is going to be beneficial to both sides? So that's why I keep, educating people on the Boozman Booker draft. Whether you guys like it or not, this is going to pass. So can we at least make sure it's written properly? That's all I'm saying. But yes, Chillwell, you're right. We don't need it. I don't
That only
agree with
applies
it.
to your spot holders. That doesn't really apply to us short-term leverage traders, because they can come out with whatever law they want. The markets can go down. Everything can crash. We're still going to be making money either way because we're after short-term momentum. We're not sitting there and waiting for 2-3 years for this market to pick back up. That's why I said to somebody in the chat, like, every day is a bull cycle. Just look at XVG now. Just look at IP now. Look at Hyper and a couple of the other coins. They've been going up pretty good in the last few days, enough to make a couple 100% off of them and call it a week.
The hodlers need this. The people
the hodlers need this for sure.
We don't need it. Right. Exactly. And unfortunately, most of the people that are getting into crypto now, they're hodling. They don't know any better. This whole idea of hodling in crypto is actually a new concept. I've been in crypto for a very long time, and that didn't even come along until like 2020 to just hodl.
Oh, by the way, I mentioned this on your live last time. I'll mention it again now. We're all talking about the Clarity Act, right? But the one that was passed on the 1st of January, no one's talking about, and that's the Bank Secrecy Act.
Right, and we talked about that.
That's had an update. That's had an update to it. Additions added onto it on the 1st, which include crypto now.
No, it's not the 1st anymore. They pushed back the dates.
Have they pushed it back for that as well?
They pushed them back. Everything's been moved back about a month or a few months.
Well, I'll tell you what, everyone needs to do a petition against all of this.
And they'll keep pushing it back. They'll keep pushing it back this year, and people will continue to buy altcoins, and they'll continue to play around in the casino, and the revenue will still come in for them, and their fees will be paid, and their loans will be paid.
And what I would challenge everyone here on the panel and everyone in the chat to do, obviously, if you're not in the U.S., you can't do this. But if you are, just Google how to contact. I have the mic in front of the keyboard. I can't type. And you can do this for state representative. You can do this for congressman, whatever. Just put that in there. And right down here, you're going to find the government website. It always say like .gov. All right. And you just click on this and you put in your name, address, zip, and it'll give you their email. It'll give you their phone number. And I advise you to email, call, reach out any avenue you can and let your voice be heard. Whatever it is that you believe, let your voices be heard. Be represented properly. And then I guess the last bit of news here is Trump tells Cuba to make a deal before it's too late after Maduro ouster. Here's the thing with Cuba.
The Clarity Act can be passed or not passed, and it won't make any difference to me here in Australia.
Exactly.
Because this crypto is not countrywide.
It will, bro.
We've already made our rules here. The UK has already set in their rules.
Doesn't mean they can't change them.
It will make such a huge difference in Australia. Those lines to the bullion stores will be 10 times longer to go buy silver and gold. I have family in Australia, and my uncle sent me the pictures from people trying to.
We recently seen massive lines.
It's insane.
Bellstar says,
because we were downtown Melbourne, and it was like, wait a minute, they're giving them out for free or what?
Hey, Bellstar. Put in the chat, she says, watch the Stand with Crypto video, please. Yes, everyone here in the live and everyone here on the panel, go follow me on YT, YouTube. All right? Go there at Ozthecryptogoat. All platforms are the same, okay? And go watch the Stand with Crypto videos. There's 2 of them, okay? You need to watch those, okay? I'm not just trying to boost my engagement or anything. Obviously, send me a subscribe on there. It's free to subscribe on YouTube, but you need that information. You need to watch that and understand more about the Clarity Act and what's coming with it. So thank you, Belle. I appreciate that. I'm going to take this opportunity to call it a night. I appreciate all you guys coming on the panel. Normally I don't do panels, but I've been kind of doing them a little bit more lately, and I like it. I like it a lot. So I'm probably going to do it some more. Today I had a
Oz, just let me get this. Oh, sorry, and I appreciate your time, and I appreciate you having me on the panel and everything, man. But let's get this right. The Clarity Act is a domestic law, and it doesn't even apply to Canada.
Yes, it applies to the United States.
Come on, let's get this straight. Like, come on.
But let's get this straight, okay?
That's it.
The United States, okay, whatever happens here, other countries will follow suit, and it will shape the laws and infrastructure for crypto globally. And if you don't believe that, you're naive.
But will it really, when we've got the US president going over and doing such and such to Venezuela and suggesting Greenland, and will they actually follow suit, you know?
Okay, here's
because
the thing. Let me answer that question, okay? Yes.
He's coming
you know
for
why?
Australia
because
next,
this is
Hold on.
Hold on. This is legislation. Okay, this is not a an executive order, which is a temporary order from the president. This is legislation that will be passed and implemented into the U.S. Okay? And generally, when they write laws, they don't ever remove them. Okay? So this will last long past this administration and into the next one. It doesn't matter who's in office, it will be there. So Donald Trump is temporary, bro. You're thinking too short term. You gotta zoom out and look at the big picture.
That's okay because I'll take that Arbitrum. Like I'll take that Arbitrum any day. Like if they're gonna take the yield away from you guys in the US, I'll take that yield any day of the week.
You're thinking too short term though. You have to understand, like you said, Australia's already got its laws. Once the US creates this infrastructure, everyone will follow suit. And it will affect Australia, and they'll probably change their laws as well. It's coming. Whether you like it or not, it's coming. And
Joined your Discord, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna call it a night. It's been like over 4 hours I've been live here. I gotta use the bathroom and I haven't eaten all day. So thank you all for joining. Thank you for all the likes. And thank you for all the gifts as well. You guys are phenomenal, and I appreciate you. Click the Discord link in my bio. Join the Discord. If you're interested in taking the TA class, join the Discord and send me a DM and say, hey, and I'll talk to you, and we'll see if you even need it. I don't want to charge you for something you don't even need. But if you purchase the entire course in full, I'll give you the first class for free. We decided to do that today. I'm going to do that for you guys. So, and
all right, good to see you back, Oz. To be honest, it's good. Like we need more fighting the fight for the TikTokers.
And I'm gonna give you guys an extra one. Anyone that signs up for the TA class and purchases it in full will receive any further classes for free for life. How's that sound?
Is it just for this group that's on live right now?
No, for anyone.
Okay.
Anyone that pays for it in full will get the first class for free, and we'll get any further classes that come for free for life.
And I'll double down. I'll double down with Oz, and I'll just say, anybody who reaches out to me from this live will get 1 week's free intel and personal mentoring. So you can back and forth with whoever's right here and whoever disagrees.
Excuse me. So what do we do? Hashtag you in a DM?
Or just send me in my Discord. Just come into the Discord, go into DMs, send me a DM, say, hey, I want to get in the TA class.
I'm happy with a 6-week class. Just come on, you guys. Let's get something going here.
And some of it's very basic. Some of it you probably already know, but you need a good foundation. But there's a lot in there you probably never even seen or heard of before, and it's going to be like nothing you've ever experienced. All right. I'm out. Thank you all very much. I appreciate you. Viewership was impeccable today. I love all of you guys. I do this for you guys. If you don't want to learn how to do it or whatever, become a super fan or become a subscriber, and I'll coach you. I'll do the homework for you. I literally do on-demand TA, right? If you're high frequency trading, I do have a life. Okay. But, you know, if you're like, hey, or whatever, I'm pretty much in the Discord all hours of the day and night. So, you know, you can reach out to me and say, hey, I need TA on this project. What do you see? And I'll give you my TA. So
everyone follow each other.
Yeah. Make sure you follow everyone in the panel here. These are all amazing people, and I'm glad to have you all up here. I feel honored that you'd even want to be on my show, especially for as long as you guys have been here. Thank you. You guys are wonderful. All right. I will see y'all in the Discord, and let's get you guys profitable. All right. Take care, guys. Have a good night.
Party in my channel.
Later, man.
Everyone
See
go
you
to
later,
Bellstars. Bellstars going
Yep.
live.
Stars live.
All right.
Good night.
I'll
Thanks,
probably
Oz.
pop
Yeah,
in
jump
for a
over
minute.
for Bell's Live.
I'll pop in for a minute and say what's up.
Hey, Muhammad, you were popular today.
All right. Take
You've
care,
been
guys.
everywhere.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. This is Oz the Crypto Goat. How's everybody doing today? How we doing? What is going on with XRP, baby? What is going on? Keep smashing the like button. Den, thank you for the likes. And Jesse, say hello to all your fans. How you doing, Jesse?
Good. Hope everyone else is doing good and avoiding the heat.
Yeah, it's pretty warm, that's for sure. Glad to have you back on the show, Jesse. You've got a lot of background noise, though.
I'll talk to everyone later.
All right. Thank you, Jesse. Well, let's see here. I forgot to do something here. How's everybody doing today? Revolution, thank you for the heart meme. Let's see here. Let's set a new goal. Let's also go into the 1 day. We've got our ghost and our magnet. As you can see, we're opening a new candle today. Are we joining the war? We're going to get into that. I would say possibly. Everybody hit the like button, and don't forget to send in a daily heart me and 2 popular votes followed right after the heart me. It is great for the algorithm. MVP Network, thank you for sharing the live. We're also going to be doing something new today. I am promoting the live, which is what I'm doing right now. So bear with me for just 1 second. MVP, thank you for the 2 popular votes. Oh, wow. MVP, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. Eve is our agent for the show. What's up, Crypto TV? It's Trey, right? What's up, Trey? How you doing, brother? Thank you for the 60 popular votes from the heart me. Trey, appreciate you. TikTok seller, thank you for the 2 popular votes. And Revolution, thank you for the 2 popular votes. Yeah, MVP is in the building. Crypto Trade, glad to have you on. I'm glad you got your live studio fixed, man. I know it's a bummer. I cannot wait to get my stream keys and use OBS. It's a headache, bro. I get it. Totally get it. Bear with me. I completely forgot. MVP, thank you for the hat and mustache. I'm gonna promote today's live. I told Eve I was gonna do it. So we're gonna do a $50 promotion on the live today. I'll do it right now. I'm a man of my word, Eve. You know this. All right, let's see. Let's boost the live. We're going to do a custom because we're going to get people that actually want to watch the show. Don't go anywhere. Sorry, it's a little slow today. It's a Monday. It's a Monday today, guys. I know. I'm actually really happy with Eve. We spent a good 3 hours on the phone before I finally signed, and I have to say I'm very pleased so far. All right, we're gonna do $50. $50 promotion for the live today. And that's paid for by our subscribers here. Crypto Trey, thank you for the money gun. Appreciate you. Kodak, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the 4 roses. Kodak, thank you for the rose. Appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. I know I need a new goal. Hold on. I'm trying to get the promotion. Let's see here. Let's set up a new goal. Let's do something a little more spectacular. Let's do a galaxy. Let's do just one. Nothing too crazy. The galaxy, for some reason, in the algorithm, it just boosts the show like crazy. All right. We are promoted for the live. See here. Hopefully, let's see how this does. I didn't want to pay to play. I do not believe in pay to play, but Eve is like, we're gonna work together and we're gonna do all these things. So I'm like, you know what? I want to show I'm serious. We're a legitimate show here. Ken, thank you for the heart me. And I'm gonna take the initiative and just go ahead and make the first step, because I know that this show is going to grow. Are we going to 11 viewers? I would say we're definitely going to 11 viewers, maybe 11 million. The question is when. All right, we're promoted. I think we're promoted. Okay, yeah, it says they took the purchase. All right, let's see how it works. Viewership seems to be going up a bit. How's everybody doing today? Welcome. We got some chill vibes in the house. You know what? I got a song I want to play. Obviously, we have our music that we own here, but I'm like, you know what? Like, today's a little bit different. And I told Jesse that I was going to play this song. I told her I was going to do it. This is going to be fun. Movie, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. The heartbeats are just flowing in right now. Here it is. This is the song of the day.
Brand new roof
Oh,
in
no
SoCal
ads.
for just
Come on.
$150 per month with 0% financing for.
Yeah. Crypto Goat energy drink. I know, right? You know, I drink a Red Bull before every live because I gotta do this for 4 hours. Yeah, this is nice guy says cold. What's up, bro? How you doing? Don't forget, everybody on TikTok, we are on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Come on down to Twitch. If you want to get TA on a different project, all you gotta do to get that for free is to put it in the chat on Twitch. Because TikTok could be getting shut down on the 19th. Hopefully not, because we're doing pretty well on TikTok. But if you come over to Twitch and you put it in the chat, you can get TA absolutely for free. And as well as you can become a subscriber, and you can get that on TikTok. I know it's not getting shut down, but there could be another pause. Who knows what's going to happen? And don't forget, we have our merchandise. I have the mug right here. I'm telling you, your coffee's just going to taste better with the goat on it. I'm telling you, this is going to wake you up and put you in the right place right here. Get your mugs. Also got the t-shirts. Check out the Ozthecryptogoat t-shirts. Does anybody watch the guy on TikTok that feeds his pig to this song? He's got like a wig on the pig with sunglasses and a chicken and a parrot dancing in the background. And he's spoon feeding his pig while he's sitting on the toilet. It's epic. If you don't know that guy, you gotta go find it. Okay? Totally epic. Every video he does is like the same, but a little bit different. And I don't know. There's nothing else like it out there. It's hilarious. He's long-term holding XRP or leverage trading it. I'm not holding any XRP right now. I'm holding stablecoins. I'm waiting for my new entry around 160, 163. I don't leverage trade because I have too much to lose. What's up, HD Malicious? By the way, HD Malicious, I have the team working on how to get that done, and we're going to create a video because you're not the only person dealing with that issue. So we're gonna get you guys set up so that way you guys can upgrade to a deluxe subscription and you can get that one-on-one coaching with me. You can message me directly. I do not sleep, so I get these messages all hours of the night from all over the globe, and I'm coaching and teaching people how to do this stuff. And let me tell you, people are just growing their portfolios, growing their account. It's amazing to see the success stories, one after the other. TikTok seller is just doing phenomenal. And by the way, if you're looking for someone to do to get products from on TikTok Shop, that's your guy. TikTok seller. I don't know if you have an agent or not, but he's that kid right there. He's a go-getter for sure. Do you believe we will enter a bull run the start of next year? No, I think we'll see the end of the bull run the start of next year. But I think we might see another bull run sooner than 4 years. Eve, did you want to come on and chat a little bit? I think I can co-host. Let me see if I can invite you up. See if you can click co-host. This song is really long. Be alive. All right, we're gonna get into the news and stuff. I just really wanted to hear this song on the live. All right, that's enough of that. It was fun, right? It was cool. It was chill. This is more our vibe right here. This is more our vibe. And if you want a better viewing and audio experience, come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Yeah, just let me know when you're ready. So, XRP. Trey, are you in here still? I got a question for you about XRP. Are you holding XRP? I know you've been reading the charts. I was watching your live today. I want to get your opinion if you're still in the chat. Hopefully you are. SXS Rider, thank you for the goat. Don't forget to send in your heart me's, guys. And who's got me with a galaxy? No, I don't think the promotions worked. I mean, I paid for it, but did it actually work? I don't know. That's a good question. It took the money, that's for sure, but did it actually do anything? Live promotion approved. What the heck? It only promoted for 0.1 hour, so we only got 10 minutes of promotion for $50. That can't be right. Oh, it's a duration of 4 hours. We'll see if it works. We'll see. I mean, it seems to be all right for where we're at. They have to find your audience. Once they find your audience, they'll slowly trickle in. Nice. Yeah, they're starting to come in now. Hey, Trey, I got a question for you. You're holding XRP, right? Hey, thank you for the FYP, Trey. What do you see here? When I'm looking at XRP, I'm seeing two conflicting charts. Now, I've noticed that usually the macro will overdo or will take over the micro. But what I'm seeing right here is I'm seeing this head and shoulders formation right here. And I'm thinking we're coming down to at least 180, right? Just based on this. I'll bring you up in just a second, Eve. Let me do this quick TA. But look, if I go into the 1 hour, Trey, and chat, not just Trey, I was seeing this, but now it looks like it's kind of broken structure. But this was looking like a cup and handle here. But I feel like it's no longer a cup and handle because it broke past the support right here at 225. And it's just dropping down. So I was feeling a little bit bullish. I was thinking bullish till Tuesday, Wednesday. I thought it was a cup and handle, but I could be. I don't think it is anymore because look at how that's a long handle, bro. That is a long handle. Cup and handle would have stopped at support right here. So 227 to 225 is where it would have stopped, and it just blew right through that. It's recovering a bit, but I'm just not seeing it, man. I was hoping for a cup and handle here, but like I said, the macro usually will overtake it. And if we go into the 1 day, this is a solid head and shoulders formation. Look, we have our neckline here at 212, 213, somewhere around there. And we've got our shoulders here at 233, 235. And I think it's I think it's toasty for now. I've been holding XRP since 2017. Those drops don't faze me anymore. I agree, but I day trade to fund this whole operation here. So we have a full staff employed here, Trey. So I have 3 journalists. I have an IT guy. I have I would call him an IT investigator. His work with the Dead Daddy case was phenomenal. And then we also have Jesse, our fact checker. Jesse, say hi to your fans. I'm going to bring you up on mic. Go ahead, Jesse.
Hi, everybody. Hope everyone's having an amazing day and had a great weekend.
And you all have seen the IT guy. He pops on the live sometimes for test lives. ABS SXS Rider, what's going on? Man, that is a mouthful. That is a mouthful. Let's bring up Eve. Can you come up as a co-host? And I just want to introduce Eve to all the community here and the creators watching, as well as the fans. She has been phenomenal. I put the agents through a rigorous process, and I was getting a little bit just frustrated and fed up with it. And then Eve almost blocked me and ghosted me, but decided to give me one more chance. And I'm really glad she did, because she's just incredible. Giddy Marie, how you doing? All right, I'm going to take the Galaxy down. I think it's a little too early for that. We just had a massive fundraiser day, so I get it. I don't want to overdo it with you guys. Let's do some of these. Let's do a journey pass. That's an easy one. Mother of Dragons, thank you for the heart me. ABSXS Rider, thank you for the heart me. TikTok Seller, thank you for the 6 roses. AB, I'm just going to call you AB. AB, thank you for the roses. MVP, thank you for the journey pass. Appreciate you. We're going to keep those goals rolling in. Let's do something fun, though. I'll tell you what was really cool was getting the whales. The whales were pretty freaking awesome. Let's do these 2. These actually help the algorithm quite a bit as well. Bad Daddy, thank you for the donut. Chris Garcia, thank you for the journey passes. And Fat Daddy, thank you for another donut. And don't forget, I offer one-on-one coaching, guys. So the markets are going down, okay? Have no fear, because the GOAT has got you, okay? The GOAT is here to hold you close, and you can message me one-on-one pretty much 5 days a week. I do on the weekends too. I think what I'm going to be doing is offering a second tier of subscription where people can get 7 days a week. Okay. And if you're not on that, then you just don't get it. And then I'm going to do another tier that is for technical analysis, live streams. I'm still figuring that out, but we're going to get there. Very soon. I'm hoping by the end of this week, start of next week, we will be doing the TA classes. So you're going to be learning how to read the charts like I do. And let me tell you something right now. No one else is charting the way I do. Not one other creator on here. I'm sure there's other people doing it this way, but not as far as creators go. I've yet to see one. Okay. And it's lightning fast. Once you get this down and you learn it, you'll be able to just glance at a chart and chart it instantly and know what price it's going to go to very quickly. And this way you can do more high frequency trading, because that's what we're doing here. I'm doing high frequency trading now. I was more smart money trading, but now that I'm trying to fund this show, I'm doing more of those high frequency tradings, and you can do it. Did you miss a galaxy? No, you did not miss a galaxy. I took it down, but if you want me to put a galaxy up for you, I will. TikTok seller says double tap. When is the class? So I'm thinking what we'll do is like a Wednesday, or because what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be taking off a weekday where I won't do the live, and I'll be doing it that day. It'll be a 1-hour class, live exclusive. So when you're signed up for the program, you'll come into the live, and you will we'll do that class once a week, right? And then I think I'm going to start doing one day on the weekend, because the weekends are just massive. So I'm thinking Saturday or Sunday. I haven't decided what day it's going to be. I'm leaning towards Sunday because I feel like more people are out doing things and spending time running around doing things, you know, going to the club. And on Sundays, people are at home chilling on their couch, winding down. Let's see here. It's MVP with an R. I can't read your whole name. Thank you for the little crown. Chris Garcia, thank you for the heart me. Mother Dragons, thank you for the hearts. And then MVP with the corgi. Thank you again so much. You guys are amazing. I appreciate all your love and support. And guys, anybody in the chat here, okay? Everybody here in the chat, and I'm talking to my chat warriors here. I'm also talking to everybody, but my chat warriors, you know who you are. You know exactly who you are, who I'm talking to. Everybody with MVP in their name, I want you to go send them a follow. And when you get a chance, I want you to go like all their videos, send some comments, give them some love, because these people have been phenomenal to me. They have taken me in and shown me nothing but love. I've done the same. You all know who I am and what I've been doing. Khan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. HAO, thank you for the follow as well. Everybody go follow anybody with MVP in their name in the chat. And if you're with MVP and you're just watching in the background, go ahead and make yourself known in the chat so people know that you're there and can show you some love. What's up, Ken? How you doing? I'll tell you what, man, this magnet on XRP is just so strong. But I'll tell you what, this is textbook right here. This is so textbook. I thought we were done. I thought, okay, we're about to break structure. We're about to go to the moon. And look at it. It just came slamming right back down. Look at all that wick. That is heavy, heavy sell pressure right there. All right. Look at all this buy pressure right here. Buy pressure. A lot of buy pressure just to get one heavy wick. Because all those people, even the ones that bought up here, once they got to break even or close to it, they jumped out. They're scared. The charts are strange. I don't know, man. They seem to be highly predictable right now, especially for being in the $2 to $2.20 zone. Usually that's very unpredictable. And that's why I was leaning towards, okay, we're in this zone. Stranger things have happened, right? But it is sticking with it. And I think it has to do with sell and may go away. It's just where we are in the timeline for the bull cycle. That pump last night played out. I know, dude, I told you. And I think it might have more. Just for those latecomers, they'll see that big heavy. And look at it, they already did. You know, it came down here to 220, and it just recovered a little bit. So we'll see what happens with it. But I mean, it already seems like it's getting some sell pressure. What's up, Gibby? How you doing? Hopefully you made some money. Me and Gibby have been talking. She's taking full, or I don't know if you're a boy or a girl. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have assumed. I'm working on that. But I see a flower and I see Gibby and I automatically assume. But Gibby is taking advantage of the subscription, and she is getting, they are getting that one-on-one training. And I hope it's going well for you, because I'll tell you what, I'm a girl, Gina G. Oh, okay. All right. Glad I didn't make a mistake, because like that's the last thing I want to do is offend somebody here. Gibby, thank you for the heart me. Crypto TV, thank you for the club cheers ×5 and another 2 more. Thank you so much. You guys are freaking awesome. MVP, guys. MVP is our agency now. So we have an agent. Okay, add MVP network when you're ready. Okay, on co-host, correct? I'm ready. All right. It says that I can't. Okay, there we go. All right. You have been requested. You have been summoned to the floor. So I want you all to give a warm welcome to our co-host coming up here. This
Okay,
is
here we
Eve.
go. Here we go.
How we
Hello.
doing, Eve?
Good,
Glad
how
to
is-
have you
how
here
are
on the
you?
show. Welcome, welcome. So everyone, this is Eve. She is our amazing, she runs the talent agency, and she came from a much larger talent agency. You know what? I'm gonna pull it back right there. Tell us your story, please. I want you to tell the fans, the creators in the live, your background, and I just want to say the reason I chose her is because of her background and her story, but also because of her dedication. And so please go ahead and tell us about what you're doing.
Okay, so thanks for having me today. I am very excited. I think we started off. I think that's a story within itself.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, you started off. We'll talk about that after. But anyhow, so I started the whole TikTok thing during the pandemic. My sister's like, look, I am so sick and tired. She came to me and she said, I just watched like a 20 to 30 minute video of you on Facebook at the zoo. It was so long. You need to get on TikTok. So anyway, I'm like, I don't know. Anyway, she's like, just download it. I'm like, whatever. Gave it a shot, and all of a sudden, I fell in love. I've been in love with TikTok. I've done the battles, panels, everything, you name it. And then I started to, I came across that they started having agencies because TikTok is growing. It's so big. There are so many users and everything on here. So it just blew up and they started making agencies. So now they call them creator networks. So long story short, they reached out to me and they said, look, I was with another agency. I was a manager, and after that you eventually just kind of want to like, do your own thing. I'm like, I could so do this, but I can put the passion that I want to. Well, people want to battle. I'll just decline it. I'll put the passion that I don't see in other. Not knocking all other agencies, but every agency, every creator network is different.
Oh, I'm
This
knocking
creator
other
network,
agencies. They are
right?
bad. There are so many bad ones out there. Sorry, I didn't mean to
There,
cut you off.
yeah. I mean, like, but at the end of the day, like creator networks, aka agencies, like they can really help you. And a lot of people, like, they get this bad rep. That's why they don't say agencies anymore. They say creator network. They get this bad rep because um there have been so many like almost like sketchy people trying to do sketchy things that has nothing to do with agencies. An agency that's legit like this one, it will go through TikTok. You'll have to accept your invitation. Like you accepted it through your app, right? Your invitation, you accepted it through the app,
Mm.
or did I? No, that's a question to you.
You sent me an invitation. I declined it.
Yes.
And
Yes, you did.
and then we had our meeting, and she actually spent 3 hours on the phone with me FaceTiming. And it got to a point where she kept being like, so are we doing this or what, bro? And I'm just like, I'm
He's
not
like,
sure.
he's like, I'm literally, you're like, honestly, you almost have me convinced. And I'm like, look, guy, look, I'm sleep deprived. All right. I don't really sleep much, but this is taking away from the hours that I literally like just scroll TikTok and see whatever else I'm doing, watching videos and stuff. This is taking, like, what are we doing? And you know, it's crazy. TV, Trey, he gave me the same type of hassle. And I'm just like, what is it with but now that I have more crypto creators, I understand there are so many weird, sketchy scam people out there. So you guys are very paranoid.
Oh
I
yeah.
understand. I do. But that's
It's
me.
for a reason though. Look what
I,
happened to Cosmic, you know, like
yes.
we have to be very careful in this space because the suppression is real, the hate is real. Like I was telling you before, crypto is so bifurcated right now, and that's the whole purpose of the show, is to remind people that like, hey, we're all crypto bros here. Like, chill out. Like, we need to normalize not hating somebody because they have a different opinion. That's the whole purpose of the show. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to.
No, that's fine. And listen, I'm here to help. And just to clear things up, it's not. This is how much did I charge you to join?
Nothing, and I don't pay anything. I'm paying. Actually, I've received more from you than, that's all I've done is received. I haven't spent anything. I know you get paid by TikTok, but it doesn't come out of my commission or anything like that.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's totally free. A lot of people, have this like perception. Are we getting charged millions of dollars?
I thought
And
it
I'm
was a
like,
scam. That I would get I would get hundreds of them every day, and I was like, why am I getting all these messages? And I realized I'm like, oh, okay, it's because we're making money over here, you know?
yeah, and they like, I mean, they really like TikTok loves when you go live. So agencies, they're attracted to that. But the difference is we have a lot of people that are referring other creators to come to us. And we're very selective. We, like I said, we're the underdogs, but this agency is going to blow up.
But
It's
you
just a
guys
matter of
are,
time.
I mean, you guys have other niches as well, but I would say that you guys have been crowned the crypto agency for sure.
I would say that too.
And, highly recommended by Crypto TV Trey, highly recommended by Cosmic, Bullish Babe, Francesca. So once Francesca told me I was sold. Okay.
Francesca's awesome.
Yeah, she's amazing. She's actually coming on the show, not this week, but next week on Friday. So don't miss that show. But yeah, like I was like, I need somebody that understands what crypto's going through. And that's where you are. You get it. You're dealing with Cosmic's whole situation, and you're dealing with all of us, and it's a war front right now here on TikTok. And since I've had you, I just feel better. That's why I'm like, okay, like I'm going to put some money in for promotion now, because I'm not worried that my content's going to get taken down. Because ask the chat, remember when we have Twitch literally because we would get, I'm not going to say the B word, but removed from TikTok all the time. It's just been an uphill battle. There's so many times where I almost quit, and like I literally cried in the studio, because of it, because it's like I'm just trying so hard, and it was just nothing but pushback. And if you're a creator, I want to implore you, especially if you're in the crypto space, but not limited to, reach out to Eve, mvp.network. You can just search at mvp.network, send her a message, send her an email, apply to be a part of the creator network. Or even if you're just looking to become a creator, Eve can do certain things. So like if you're serious about it, you can get that push you're looking for to get going. Oh, look at the bubble gum. Nice. Thank you. Whoever sent that, thank you.
Yeah, that's Trey. Thank you, Trey.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
and
Trey.
and also too, if you know someone, right? And thank you guys all for the love. If you know someone that is saying like, you know what, I'm into crypto or whatever the case. I'm a chef, I'm a DJ. I just downloaded the app. Actually, I'm able to, we have perks with TikTok. We work with TikTok, so we're able to give you access to go live. You just have to do like a trial for 10 minutes and stuff like that. So if you have that drive, like I see in you, we are here to help. And we want you to be successful because that's how we're successful. But you guys don't pay us; TikTok pays us. So
Right. And TikTok seller, do you have an agent? And if not, I would recommend switching. I am so happy. I am so happy. That's up to you.
I've been seeing you all weekend too.
Yeah. I spend my weekends working as well, setting up the show for the next week, working with the staff here, getting all the articles and things like that lined up for the show. But I also take that opportunity to support. So now that I'm like, okay, I'm locked in with MVP, I'm gonna go support all the MVP people, because I was just kind of diversifying it across crypto, but now I'm like, okay, I'm gonna help my network, because when your network becomes profitable, it helps it so that you can help this show more. And so like we want to grow MVP network. We want to bolster and make you a shining beacon here in the crypto community, because let me tell you what, right now, you could sign with a big creator network, and it can be all these things, but I chose Eve because she's worked for the big creator networks. She has the understanding and the backing, okay? But she's I wouldn't even say small, but she has the ability to focus and hone in. She has the ability to focus and hone in on me as an individual and her other creators. And the way she was speaking about her creators, I was like, that's what really sold me, is you knew who they were, you knew their content, you'd already been watching it. You didn't just go in and see analytics and say, oh, this person's making money, I want them. You knew the content that was being put out by not just me, but other creators. You knew who these people were, and there was like a personal touch to it. And that was what I was looking for. And I really, really appreciated the time you spent on me, because I kept you on the phone. I had so many questions.
Like, this guy's like, I don't know what's his deal. And it's like, and you know what it was? It was my fault. And listen, when I'm wrong, I'm not perfect. I'm like, look, I literally 2 days, I'm like, okay, I don't know what's the deal. Like, if you're too busy or something, I don't take it personal if you don't want to be part of us. And he's like, I'm PST. I'm like, PST. You, at that point, I'm like, do I have PTSD or what's going on? What's going on with my brain? Because I'm like, and then I'm like, okay, 9:30 California time, East Coast time, that is 12:30 a.m. So I said, you know what? I was almost falling asleep.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm like, you know what? You were active. You were active, and we ended up talking.
Yeah.
Thank you, Trey. We ended up talking. I'm very excited, and I love everything you have going for you. Your studio, your team. I have spoken to what was her name?
Jesse.
I forget. Jesse.
Jesse's our fact checker. Jesse, come on and say hi to Eve. I'm going to bring you up on mic.
This is co-hosting, so I'm live on my own live. I wasn't able to go in I don't know if you have the multi-guest on. I don't think so.
I don't have it on because I'm on dual format. Jesse, say hi to Eve.
Hi, Eve. It's
Hi,
very
how are
nice
you?
to meet you.
Yes, she is the ghost in the room.
That's cool.
Yeah,
nice to meet you.
She's on the outside wall of the studio in our mission control area. She's set up with her laptop and microphone and everything. And so anytime we have questions or things to look up, she's on top of it and finds out all that information, does all the digging. She's also here to put me in line because sometimes I get a little opinionated and she reels me in.
Jesse, I got you. And Jesse wants to join us. And Jesse, I believe she put in an application. And so she hasn't gone live before, has she?
No.
Okay, so we're gonna have to.
Yeah, I'll let you deal with
I'm
Jesse
gonna,
and
I'm
that.
gonna, I'm gonna talk to her and stuff like that because she'll have to go through our little trial. But I walk you through, as long as you're willing to go with me. I'm gonna walk you through the whole thing. I'm here to hold your hand the whole entire time. And people even start off really shy, and they say, "I'm really shy, but I want to go live." I have turned really, really shy people that don't talk into butterflies, and they've blossomed, and I loved it. And I work with anyone. You could be a very large creator up to 1 million. They
That's a
haven't.
good question, Orca.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
if you want to join the classes, TikTok seller, thank you for the galaxy. If you want to join the classes, there's a little star down here, and it has like a little circle around it. And you're going to click that, and you're going to click the Lux subscription. Okay. And that's going to get you one-on-one training with me. But the classes will probably start next week, and it's gonna be up there, guys. Okay, and I've already talked about it. It's gonna be 1 hour a week, okay, 4 times a month, and it's gonna be $100. But that's $25 an hour to basically teach you how to not need me anymore. So there has to be something there. I need to make something off of this, but this is a way to help offset some of the costs that come with running this show. And I want you guys to learn how to read the charts like me, because there's no one else that does it the way you will not find another creator that can TA like I do. And I mean, it's lightning speed. If you get good at this and you learn what I teach you, you'd be able to start your own show and give me a run for my money, because what we're doing here is something very special. No other creator is tapped in to what we're doing. And the idea is you get that subscription, and you get to verify with me one-on-one with the coaching. So, not only are you getting those classes, you're getting the coaching along with it. So you can ask me one-on-one about things you learned from the class, verify that you're on the right track, you're not making any mistakes. So definitely subscribe, everyone. We have 86 subscribers, and of those 86, 80 of them are resubscribers. They resubscribe every month. And don't miss out on this opportunity, because let me tell you right now, you want to get in now and get locked in on the prices, because as the workload grows, the prices are growing, because I can only handle so many. It's supply and demand. It's just the way it is. This started out offering this service for $1.99, and now it's up to $10, and it's become overwhelming. I'm receiving hundreds of messages every day. I'm thinking that soon the people who aren't locked in are going to be paying a higher price. It just is what it is. So get locked in on that price and secure your position. Okay? That's what trading's all about, is securing your position, right? Anyway, Eve, thank you so much for coming on, and everybody go give Eve or anybody with MVP in their name, give them a follow and show them support, even if it's just tapping the screen. Okay, go tap the screen for these guys. Let's grow this empire here, and let's make Eve a star. All right,
Let's make all of us stars.
all of us
And make
stars.
sure you guys
Yes,
follow our
we have a
page.
tight community here, and because we are so strong as a community here, we have the power to make massive changes across social media. All right, TikTok seller says he applied to you, Eve. So
TikTok seller. Okay, I will be checking that.
He goes live more than I do.
Oh, he goes live. And oh, I didn't mention, okay, and I followed you back. I didn't mention one thing. All you have to do, the only requirement for the Creator Network is you have to go live 15 hours a month. And that is almost nothing.
Yeah,
That is almost nothing.
I do 20 hours a week.
Yeah, so like if you're like that, you already know. You're gonna take off, you're gonna be soaring. And you'll have, we are a tight community. We all network together, and that's what it's all about. MVP, most valuable people. You're all MVPs.
Thank you, Eve. I appreciate you.
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull you off here.
All right.
Thank you.
I will exit stage left.
Everybody send her, anyone linked with MVP Network, send them a follow. She is great. Highly recommend her and what she's doing. Their community is awesome. I just started going in because they have a chat that says when everyone's going live and it notifies everybody in the network, and everybody comes in and shows love and likes and comments and sends gifts to each other. It's incredible, the community that she's built. I've never seen anything like it before. And I'll tell you, some of these creators are really chill, man. Like I can't remember his name. I will give him a shout out. What's up, crypto bro? Hey, Cosmic, you want to come on the show? Cosmic is in the house. How are you doing, buddy? All right, I'm gonna send you an invite. Bring you on as a co-host. Can you co-host, or are you locked out? Send an invite to be co-host. I got you. We'll bring you on. Maybe we'll get Crypto Rap on today too. Yeah, you got to come on as a co-host because I don't have multi-guest because I'm in dual platform. So send me co-host. I know you can because you're on Bullish Babes Live. Guys, if you want to watch a great live, go follow Bullish Babe and Hey Crypto Bro. All right. These two, their show is hilarious and phenomenal and educational, and they're not just feeding you moon cheese. I love it. Them and Mega are my two favorite shows on TikTok. I don't ever want to miss a live now. May not have it unlocked. Eve, can you see if you can get Cosmic so that he can if he can come on as a co-host? Guinea Marie, you can't see me. Nate, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the galaxy. Crypto bro, thank you for the follow. Everybody, chat. Everybody in the chat, all my liking warriors, all my chat warriors, everybody go follow Hey Crypto Bro. Okay? Massive, phenomenal creator that lost his account and is starting from scratch, that I'm a big fan, by the way. I'm a huge fan. I love this guy's content. And he's not just going live. He's also making good videos and content. And it's mostly crypto created. I think he does a few other things. But he is just phenomenal. And I'm a huge fan. I am a huge fan. I love your glasses, bro. I'm jealous. I kind of want a pair. Love this guy. He is one of the first creators I ever watched and followed that were in the crypto space on TikTok. And he got me reeled in to the crypto space on TikTok. I have been a huge fan for quite a while. I've always kind of lurked in the background. Now that I have a social media presence, like people like know who I am now, but like I was always just a fan, man. And I'll tell you what, if you're looking for a good content creator, go follow this guy. He deserves it. Yes, Cosmic Crypto is Hey Crypto Bro. Okay, send him a follow. I just freaking love this guy's content. It is hilarious. It is great. Just a great, solid dude, and he's not here to feed you nonsense. Honestly, I think we're pretty well aligned in our thoughts about things. We have a few differences, but it's good to look at different people's views and aspects. Handy, thank you for following. I appreciate you. It's just solid dude, and Bullish Babe. Both of them, their show is just hilarious. It's a riot. I feel like I was spamming the chat a little bit today. My bad on that. I was just having a really good time with you guys this morning. It was morning for me, but I guess evening for you. What's up, J-Dan? How you doing, buddy? Glad to have you on the live, man. J-Dan, I'm still waiting for a response. I sent you a DM, bro. Still waiting to hear from you. You love it when I'm on the chat? I know, right? Sometimes I throw some shit at you that's a little crazy, but that's the whole purpose of what I do is I want to invoke thought, you know, and to think outside the box. Like the whole moon phase, dude, that's a real thing, bro. Check it out, Cosmic. I want to show you this. See this move right here? This is a moon phase. All right. We moved from it looks like 211 all the way to 260. I was able to call this pump with the moon phase. Not only was I able to call it to like the cent, but I literally told you what day it would top out because of the moon phase. And same here, the next moon phase right here, I was able to call it to the top and then call that it would come down earlier because it was a strawberry moon. So that meant that on the full moon day, we would start seeing red, and we did. Bro, if you figure this out by the moon, I'm going to move in and study with you. You could be a monk. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, I could teach you to read the charts like no one else. Chat, help me out. And tell everybody how I've been calling the charts from fractions of a cent. Cosmic, you can go back into my early content on January 30th. I called that we would move into a bear market and we would move downward until we hit 160, 163. And we put 163 as our price point. And that from there we would move up to 260 to 265, which is exactly where we hit, and then we would start downtrending again. So I'm the Cancer controlled by the moon. But it's just phenomenal how just how on point I am with reading these charts, man. And you are too. Cosmic is really good at TA as well. I can just see a little bit further into the future than people can, usually. But I would even say, like, would you say, Cosmic, that this is an ascending, broadening wedge right here? I feel like it is. It's a little wonky, but hear me out, dude. This is bearish. Let's go from the wick here. I feel like that's where we're at. I think we could just crash from here. Possibly get one more out of it. I think we're going to pump Tuesday. Hey, Crypto Bro, thank you for the hand hearts. Everybody send him a freaking follow. If you don't send Hey Crypto Bro a follow, we're not friends no more, all right? You might as well unfollow me. This guy is phenomenal. Huge fan. I told you, bro, like when you actually messaged me back when I reached out to you and I was like, hey, man, I want to have you come on the show. And you actually responded to me. Not going to lie, I kind of got giddy and was all excited because it was like having my favorite star reach out and talk to me. It was like, you know, like whoever your favorite actor is reaching out to you. It was like having my favorite creator reach out to me and talk to me personally. It was just amazing. Wow, Guinea Marie, thank you for gifting the 3 subscriptions. Dog series. And who else? LOL Funny Talk and Whitney Tails Gifts. Appreciate it. Somebody gift Cosmic a subscription. Somebody gift him a subscription so he can see just how crazy my price points are hitting every day, calling the market fractions of a cent, bro. It's just ridiculous. I was right. The market is pumping. Yeah, Josh, it is, but I wouldn't say for long. And we called the market, Josh. What's up, Henry? How you doing? Jesse, you want to come on? Okay, no worries. Yeah, we're having some technical issues with the internet. We may switch over to our backup Starlink in the second half of the studio. So we have two Starlink setups here. We have our main Starlink, and then we have a secondary backup that automatically kicks in if we're having issues. Henry, how you doing, buddy? Glad to have you, man. Josh, you want to come on and talk? Send me a message on Discord. Let's talk a little bit. I'm prepared to be roasted. BlackRock's buying loads of Ethereum. Yeah, that's actually part of the news that we're going to cover today. You know, the amount of wallets on the XRP ledger has just grown massively too. And Canada ETF, yep. Let's actually cover the news right now. I think we're ready for some news. Crypto platform Tron strikes a deal with a NASDAQ listed company. Now, this is a shell company, okay? So does it give it legitimacy? I think in retail's eyes, yes. But that's more or less for like the neophyte. As for someone like me, okay, I see this as a loophole way to become legitimized. But still pretty awesome news. I like Tron, actually. I think it has potential. Josh, I'm sending you a phone call. Josh, I'm sending you a phone call on Discord right now. And then here, Tron looks to go public in the U.S. from strategy like TRX holding firm FT. So basically, oh, that was it. So basically, it's a shell company. MapTiff, what's going on? So they're using a shell company, but that's still going to be somewhat bullish news. And you know what? Cosmic said this, and I was like, yes, this is exactly correct. And this is why I like him so much. He has the same mindset as me, and Bullish Babe too. Like, they're releasing this and doing all this now, right when the new Tron movie is coming out. I mean, it makes perfect sense. Let's see. Josh, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you?
What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? You ready to roast me?
I mean, kind of. I don't know. I mean, we obviously still need to see if this move ends up holding, but it's looking bullish right now.
I'd prefer if you roasted me now so I can roast you later with the I told you so.
I came across some news that I saw today, which I had to fact check, obviously, before I found it, but I thought it was interesting. I saw that David Schwartz made, I don't know if it was a tweet, but it was an announcement he made. I think it was February of 2024. I don't remember the exact date. And he was talking about how they have the capability to lock up to 40 billion tokens permanently. He didn't say that they had any plans of doing it, but he just mentioned that that was a feature that they could do. So I thought that was really interesting.
Right. If that happens, dude, I get hella bullish on it. But right now, it just seems like they're dumping. And that's where we're getting these massive wicks like this, where it pumped up and then we just had this heavy downward pressure. Today's candle will be the defining moment. But I would say that today and tomorrow's candle needs to close above 230 for me to be convinced that we've gone bullish. Because, dude, it still is textbook Head and Shoulders, man. Textbook.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to a lot of people who are also very much into this space, and really the $2 zone is holding really strong. Like, definitely, like, if we do break out, we could definitely see a retest of $3.30. Just depends.
I think more of a retest of $3, but I'm, a little more conservative. Basically, if we do go bullish, I have my I will take profits at 260. Well, I'll take profits at 247, 260, 275, 280, and then at $3. Those are the resistance zones. I just feel like if it hits $3, unless there's like healthy market movement up to that, it's going to come down quite quickly. Yeah, I think if it hits $3 and starts coming back down, and it's just like a huge bull push, it'll come back down really quickly to 250, 260. But if it does hit $3 and bull flags or something up there, dude, yeah, I would expect to see all-time highs for sure. And I just don't think it's happening yet. I think a lot of why it's pumping is FUD. I had people who do the coaching with me message me. There's a rumor going around that the US basically put out an announcement that XRP will be replacing the US dollar. It just sounds crazy to me, but people are believing this stuff, I think
I don't know about replacing the US dollar, but
yeah, it's phenomenal the things that people believe. And they always ask me, and they're like, hey, man, can you fact check this for me? And I'm like, yeah, that's not going to happen. There's the other thing is people were like, Brad Garlinghouse announced that he was going to be buying back XRP at like $175 a token or something like that. That wasn't true either. That was Ripple buying back shares of Ripple. So that's probably because they're going to go public. So it's just funny how people they take an idea or something that's happening and they just slap it onto XRP. They always conflate, just like people conflate Bitcoin with crypto. People conflate Ripple with XRP a lot. And so there's just a lot of FUD rumors going around right now, a lot of just misinformation. And that's part of why I just am so untrustworthy. Brad has put a bad taste in my mouth because he's lied so many times. And I'm just cautious. And I think everyone that holds XRP should be a bit cautious because for some reason, and I know why, okay, it's speculative, but I know why. It is in Ripple's best interest to keep the price up, okay? So every time that it should come down, they come out with some kind of news. That's why I'm like, as soon as it hits $2, I'm expecting it to bounce from there because they're going to put out some news report that's perfectly timed that says that ETFs are approved or something that's just going to make it go up from there. So I am waiting for break of structure on this Head and Shoulders, and I get it. I will admit when I'm wrong, but the charts are telling me. The charts are telling me it's coming down. Okay. But at the same time, I'm not blind to the fact that moon cheese is a real thing. I don't know if you've been on the show long enough to understand what moon cheese is, but it's the cheese that they put in the trap that makes you think that it's going to the moon when it's not. And this just doesn't pertain to just XRP, but like it's just moon cheese. It's a trap that the whales use to boost liquidity in projects to get it to pump. And XRP is just so full of that right now. It's got me very cautious. So that's why I say what I'm saying.
I think the bigger picture of it, and I think the reason why that also is a thing is because, and we talked about this last time, like there is a scenario where XRP rises into these 3-4 digit prices, which is why I think there's this huge incentive or a reason why everybody's holding, which makes perfect sense because we've got a lot of information coming out, and I'm gonna I want to send you a name of a guy that I've seen, but I don't want to say his name because this is your stream, so I'm just gonna send you his
Oh,
name
go
in the
ahead, bro.
chat.
I don't care. You're good.
So I listen to a lot of Jake Claver. He's
Oh, yeah,
huge
yeah.
in the
I checked
yeah,
him
and
out.
he
You told me about him last time. I checked him out.
yeah, he explains things in detail. Like he's very open about like this is why we could go down, this is why we could go up. And a lot of other investors kind of always debate him on the reasoning where he talks about how high it could go. And I think it's interesting because pretty much everything that he says is 100% true. Like these are scenarios that could end up playing out, and I think that's why so many people are holding. And like myself too. I mean, I think it's going to happen soon. There's obviously a huge divide. I've seen on Twitter today as well. There's a huge divide. It's like 50% of people think that it's too early, and the other half thinks that we're right there. So I guess we're just gonna have to see how it plays out.
Well, there's a whole percentage of people that think that XRP is just a scam, because of how they dump on people. And I'm not saying that it's a scam, but there's a part of me that wants to believe. All the stuff that you've heard, I've heard it too. And I want to believe it because if it does, I'm a billionaire,
Right.
But I also want to be cautious, and I'm okay if I don't catch the whole candle. If some crazy God candle takes off, I don't catch it. I watch the charts close enough. I know I'm going to catch some of it and I'll be okay with that. But at the same time, if, the FUD is true, it could ruin me financially. So I have to be very careful with XRP. And that's why I'm kind of just out of it right now. Anytime that it's in the $2 to $2.20 zone, I'm just out. I'm waiting for a breakout to see where it's going to go. And that's where we're at right now. So I'm like, I'd rather just collect APY and sit on the sidelines for a little bit and diversify into other projects than be in a coin that is in the most unpredictable spot it could possibly be in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially with, the Head and Shoulders that it's forming right now. So that's very weary to me. But I will say that the next 2 days for XRP will be a defining moment if we're going bullish on it or if it is this Head and Shoulders. So I think if today and tomorrow's candle can close above 230, 235, I think that's a strong indication of a bullish movement up because we've been in a downtrend since May 12th, right? So, it would be normal to see a price recovery. That's just normal market movement. But at the same time, I see this pattern and it's got me wary. So I'm just playing it safe. I have to. You're younger. Like you said, you can take that risk.
Yeah.
I can't do that anymore. I have a whole staff here that relies on my trading to keep them employed. So like the risk for me has just gone up exponentially. So I've gotten more careful, but at the same time, because I've gotten more careful, I've helped other people to be more careful, and they're making more money. Even when it's going down, they're doing well. Even when it's going up, they're doing well because, I'm watching this thing like a hawk, man. So, I definitely say, you were right, but so was I. The moon cycle indicated this pump here. I called that out to my subscribers. And then I said, hey, it's a strawberry moon, which is technically like a blood moon, a red moon, which indicates red candles. We got that. And now we're just seeing price correction from there. But tell me, have you noticed this right here? Because I noticed this today. And it's a little wonky, but that's a bearish trend, dude. That's an ascending, broadening wedge.
I mean, the way that I see it is that line that you have below that. I have it charted out a little bit differently, but I can see it maybe bounce back dramatically down and up again. But as long as it's gradually always having higher highs, and I think that might be what happens too, just because obviously there's a lot of important news, like you said, like we're waiting on the SEC thing. We have all the ETFs, and that keeps people on edge, especially these larger investors, because they have a whole lot more risk to deal with because especially days like this, like nobody wants to buy the top of the candle, which is why I think it didn't hold today, although I would have liked to see it hold, but I understand why it didn't, because we're still waiting on the SEC approval, we're waiting
Right.
on the case settlement, so many things, and it's like
ETFs, like
right,
even like the BlackRock ETF speculation, like we're waiting for a lot of things to happen.
but like I said, if they approve all these things, a lot of people will flood in. So it's just people are on the edge right now. And the other thing I wanted to say too is ever since we pumped like to 330, the one reason why I've always kind of said I don't think that we're going down is because most of the red candles were inflicted by things that aren't natural, which would be news events that cause people to panic sell, a whole bunch of things where it's like it's hard to read the candles, but then I see all this stuff with the wars happening and Bitcoin is holding up very nicely. So that to me is like it shows bullish, but as you know, like Bitcoin can fluctuate within a couple of hours. Like we've
Right.
seen it happen before. So leveraged positions right now, I think, are very scary. But
Oh,
the
yeah.
one thing that I wanted to point out is all of this bearish and bullish news, and something that somebody has said to me is, I follow this one guy on Instagram, I'm not going to name his name, but he does call outs similar to what you do, but they do it with longs and shorts. And for the last 3 months, they have not missed a single call to
Same
their
here.
community. And I wish that I would have signed up for it when I first saw his page, because something that he said is the coin is most likely going to go up, but the best thing that this coin offers is people love to trade these movements. XRP is probably one of the best coins to trade movements on, and I think these people who are experienced in that are kind of using it because they know that everybody knows, okay, this coin could explode. So there's a holding base that is holding the token price up, which allows them to short the market and then just not short it enough to let the market go back up and repeat that cycle, which is what I think is also happening right
I
now.
agree.
Because if you pay attention to it, there's a lot of people getting these shorts and these longs. So
No, I agree with you 100% on that. It's a bit of manipulation, I think, on Ripple's end. They stated that the whole reason for them holding, 40 plus, I think it's 44% of the supply and releasing it periodically every month is about keeping the price stable. And I think what they'll do is they'll do things like, let's say it does take over financial institutions and things like that. I think at first, because we do know that they're accumulating massive amounts of XRP into these wallets, that what they'll do is as it goes up, they'll be selling off XRP to keep it a bit stable. And I really believe that they're trying to keep it at a stable price around $2 to $2.20. That's why once it gets in there, it's like a magnet. It just doesn't want to break out of there. It always consolidates there. So I think that and that's a bit speculative, but it makes sense. And they did say that that's what they were trying to do, with the coin. And they also profit off it financially, which grows their business and lines their pockets.
yeah.
So why wouldn't they?
Yeah.
But at the same time, could it go to $5? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think $25 is a bit of a reach this cycle, because I just don't see the mass adoption coming. I think I see, let's just say all the planets align. Okay.
Yeah.
And we get spot ETFs, we get the case dropped, and we get banks moving in to start using this, right? All that happens.
Yeah.
And we get like regulation too, right? All that happens. I don't see it going much further than $5 to $8 because of all the coins that Ripple is going to be releasing.
Yeah.
So that's my main concern. So
And
go ahead.
you are right, because Jay Claver says the same thing. He says he doesn't see this coin going much higher just on retail alone. That's something that people should be aware about. This coin cannot go that high just based off retail alone. Now, technically, it could, right? I mean, I've ran these numbers kind of before. I mean, I kind of talked about this last time, but there are 50. I think there's 59 millionaires on Earth, and if they were all to buy 10,000 XRP, only 60,000 of them could buy it. But that won't happen unless we get all these bullish indicators, like the case gets settled, the ETFs go through, and that's why I think it's important, where it's like, if they don't do it this year, then yeah, the market is probably going to consolidate, because retail alone, it's just not going to hold that high, because so many creators are talking about people like should take profits at $5, $8, $10, and people are going to be very skeptical on how high it can go, which is why that's like the biggest issue with retail, is like, this coin has so many tokens. Unless they get serious about locking, which I think we could talk about probably in a bit, because I think there's some things, like, I don't think they would just lock it out of nowhere. Like, the only way that I really see them implementing the locking feature, which, by the way, I don't think we would ever get a scenario where they decide to lock all 40 billion at once. I think that's unrealistic. I think if they do it, it would be in smaller increments over time. And I don't even think that Ripple would do that, unless
they wouldn't, because it defeats the whole purpose of them holding those coins.
Right, like, I think if they did it, it would only be after they take over Swift, derivatives, back end of the stock market, etc., which means the volume would already be there, and that would push the token price high enough to where they could lock a significant amount and still have insane amounts of value. So that's why it's,
and that's like
I
5-10 years out minimum.
So, this is all really good points. Like, I am a firm believer that all this stuff will come place this year, but I totally agree that I don't think retail can get this up much higher than like $5, $10 at most.
I think even if there's a bit of institutional money, because I mean, I don't know. Would you count a spot ETF as institutional money? I wouldn't.
I see that more as like probably older people who have like retirement accounts that don't really know what they're doing.
Right.
Which then also means that these institutions are managing their money, which means like it's not just going to sit there like it would. And also, like, obviously we're talking about XRP right now, and I love cryptocurrency, but there's one thing about Bitcoin that nobody talks about, the new people who are getting in. And the biggest thing that I see is, like, yes, Bitcoin exponentially is always going to go up higher than the last point. The only issue is the way that it basically works is we shoot up, and then all of a sudden we hit some sort of a top barrier, and I would say 70% of people take all their money out, which means we crash all the way down again, and then there's accumulation phase, which means the people who are just holding at the top, yeah, they could just hold it, and they'll be up, but they would make way more money if they're also getting out at these tops and these bottoms. So to push this narrative that you can just leave your money in Bitcoin and it goes up, that's not necessarily true.
I agree with you.
Which is, like, I think that's something that should be talked about.
Yeah.
Because you can't just leave your money in it. That's just not a thing. Like,
exactly. Like, crypto is so amazing because of its volatility. And that's where you're making your money, and people think they're going to be a millionaire by putting $100 into XRP and holding it. That's not how it works. We get that money by swing trading it because it's so volatile. You can literally make massive amounts of money each month by trading.
Yeah.
And that's a beautiful thing, but a lot of people don't understand that. And you're right. They need to be educated on that. And that's like what I'm trying to do is like teach people this, that hey, it's not about you can't throw $10 into this thing and expect to wake up and it be $10,000 or $1 million. It just doesn't work that way. But there is a potential to take $10 and trade it and turn it into 100, or take 10,000 and trade it and turn it into $1 million. It's done every day. So I'm actually with you, bro. Okay. I know that I'm just a little bit more conservative on things. And I think that that's a smart thing to be, is to, I take into consideration moon cheese. Okay. And I factor that in to my predictions, because I do believe that there are a lot of people that will diamond hand the shit out of this thing all the way to the bottom, that do not care. And there are a lot of people that anytime any kind of rumor or anything comes out, they will buy. And there's also a lot of people that are very skeptical, and that every time it moves, they're going to take profits.
Yeah. I think the way I see it with XRP, however, is I know eventually we're going to hit these 3 and 4 digit prices. If I'm wrong about it being this year, I know that in 5 to 10 years, it's 100% going to do that. So for me, because I'm young, again, I talked about this last time, I can just hold this out and buy the dips. So for me, it's like, I know where this is headed. I know their general direction. So it's like, if any coin I would rather hold through the dips, it would honestly be XRP over Bitcoin. Not saying, like, obviously, Bitcoin is great. And I think
I don't hold any of it.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry, I didn't mean to
you
cut
really
you
need
off.
to. Yeah, no, I mean, you really need to time it with Bitcoin. And also, I think Bitcoin. What are your thoughts? This is one thing I wanted to ask you. What are your thoughts about, do you think that once XRP surpasses Bitcoin's market cap, which could be a possibility, not saying it will, but if all the stars align and it does, how do you think that will affect Bitcoin? Because right now, Bitcoin has been a leading factor in the market. But the other thing is, I've noticed Ethereum has more control over all the other altcoins. It's like, unless Ethereum's doing well, nothing else is doing well. And then you have Bitcoin, which is, in my opinion, actually more volatile than any of the other coins, because you can see it drop $5,000 in price in a matter of minutes, which has happened a couple times already. So do you see potentially an area where Ethereum and XRP's dominance kind of dictates the market more, or do you think it's always just going to be Bitcoin?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think Bitcoin's more or less a dead technology. I see it more as a meme coin than anything. It's just a store of value. But a lot of people, you got to understand, 10% of the world's, or less than 10% of the world's population is in crypto. And of that 10%, 90% of them are normies that don't know. They're just said, oh, okay, I'll buy a Bitcoin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's it. That's as far as it goes. I think as time goes by and more of these people get into crypto and get plugged in and start learning, they'll start understanding. And then once Bitcoin loses that dominance and falls, let's say XRP takes over as the number one coin, that will raise questions. And then people like me and you, other creators, will start talking about it, and people will be listening. Right now, they are asleep. They're like, I'm just going to put some money in here and I'm going to forget about it. Which brings me to that car guy. Says, makes me sad. I bought so much XRP to just sit on. I was hoping that was it. And that's just not how it works. And that's why I offer the one-on-one coaching, where I can teach you, chat, become a deluxe subscriber, okay? And let me coach you and teach you how to become successful and how to become wealthy in crypto. I'm 37 years old and I am retired off crypto, okay? I don't have to work anymore. I don't even have to do the show anymore. What I'm doing here is a passion project for me. You know, I just like doing what I'm doing here because I don't have to do this. I could literally just quit the show today and I could, you know, go hop in my Corvette and cruise around and play cool guy everywhere I go. You know, I don't need to do this, but I'm helping the crypto community. I'm helping educate people. I'm get to hear my own voice all day long, you know, and talk to people and make friends. I live out in the middle of nowhere. You know, I was very much a people person and I've isolated myself out here. So this is also a way for me to connect with people again. But I don't have to do this. I want to do it. And I want to help people. That's the whole purpose of this show is when everyone was, you know, super cycle XRP to 10K. I was on that train too, man. And I realized that with the tariff thing coming up and everything, I was like, it's about to get really bad and people don't know it. And people put money into something that they didn't understand, that they couldn't afford to lose. And I was like, something has to be done because nobody else is talking about it. And now it's becoming more common because we've been in this bear cycle since January, basically, end of January, February. People are starting to accept it, but I was saying it when this was a bull flag, man. This is a nice little bull flag right here that should have sent us to the moon. But it didn't because of all the current events that were coming up. And I wanted to help people. And so chat, I would recommend please become a deluxe subscriber. If you're having a hard time, Ashlev, thank you for deluxe subscribing. Appreciate you. If you're having trouble, if you don't know much, or you just want coaching or, you know, a second opinion, as a deluxe subscriber, you can message me directly one-on-one and I can help you and coach you. And the decision is yours to make, you know, at the end of the day. This is your life, your financial future. But having the tools of utilizing me, it goes a long way because no other creators are offering that, where you can actually join and message me directly. So I would encourage you guys. We have 91 subscribers now, which is just phenomenal. But as that demand goes up, the price has gone up. I originally started offering it for $199. Now it is $9.99. And get locked in while you still can, because the price will go up. The price will go up for these services. So get in now while you can learn what you can and get to a place where you can either become self-sufficient or you're making buku bucks so that it doesn't matter what the price is. You're offsetting those costs. Anyway, Josh, sorry, I just, you know, we got to do the promo and everything for the show and people ask questions. Did you have more questions for me or anything else you wanted to say?
I mean, well, one, I think it's absolutely for $9.99 to get callouts like that. Even if you start with $1,000, there's a lot of money to be made on these up and down trends. There really is. So that $9.99 will 100% pay for itself. And I can tell you one thing, even though I'm just recently new here, but a lot of communities, you actually pay more than $9.99 and you don't even have the messaging capability, even though sometimes they say that, but not really a thing. So you're actually getting a lot for $9.99, just to put that out there, because these swings with XRP are real. So
that's where the money's at, baby. That's where it's
I think what I really saw today and what you were talking about is there was this huge misinformation that the SEC settlement deadline was today, which is another reason why I think the price or the candle kind of dipped halfway, because I don't know if you saw it on Twitter. There's still, I think correct me if I'm wrong, but I saw that there was like up over 19 days left for them to make a decision or something like that. There's still
And
time.
they can also extend that up to 60 days, and then they can come up to the 60-day mark and ask for a continuance. This is legal processes are long and drawn out.
Yeah.
This is going to take a long time, and everyone just wants it now, you know? And I want it now too, man. I just think we're too early, and count it as a blessing that this is an opportunity to swing trade it and accumulate it at the bottoms. Because when it does come down, if you have a creator that's not just trying to pump your ear with everything you want to hear, that it's going to 11 DK, you know, you have an opportunity to actually grow. And that's the main thing is like, and I think you see it too, is like, but you're reading the charts, you're doing everything, you're holding, but as well as I'm sure you're looking for buy opportunities, even if you're not holding, you're looking for those bottoms, just like I am. And you know that they come and they go. And, you know, getting out of that mindset of just buying and holding is going to be just massive for your potential in this market, because I think too many people are sold on that. And, you know, the creators are holding this coin and other coins, and it's in their best interest to get hundreds of thousands of followers to buy it and hold it so that they can use them as exit liquidity.
Yeah.
Danny Gibson says 11 DK is a lot. 11 DK is not a real number. That's the point.
I think and this is really interesting, is there's so many people who are posting about these XRP at high prices, which, you know, we talked about that. I am 100% on train for that. But the thing that I noticed was when I found out about Jay Claver's pages, he has a whole lot less followers than those other guys. And he's actually putting way more details about it too. Like, his knowledge is very deep, and it surprises me that people aren't aware of that. That's what's crazy to me.
It's
Is like
suppression, man.
more people are agreeing or just engaging with these super bullish tweets, but it's like, if you're going to talk about XRP going that high, you have to understand why and what are the things that have to happen for that to happen. And I think he does a really good job at explaining that. And I would love to see it. Like, obviously, like I say this like every time, I'd love to see it happen this year or first quarter to second quarter of 2026, which I feel like there's a solid chance of that happening, just as there's a solid chance. I saw, and this is very recent, but there's a whole lot of thing going on with the news in the last hour regarding Iran and all that. So I'm kind of interested to see how the markets react tonight.
Yeah.
Because they just ordered people to get out of a city in Israel, I believe. I don't know if I saw that correctly. And then there's more updates that I saw on my phone like 15 minutes ago. I don't know if you saw those, but
I got some news here on it. Let's see. Israel hits more Iranian military targets. Iran retaliates on the fourth day of conflict. And then this is just live footage of it. So I don't have anything more on it. But I'll tell you this right now is it could get a whole lot bigger. Bigger. And not just that, is like the US could get roped into this. Iran's already trying to rope the US into this. And I think Israel wants to rope the US into it as well. There's been a lot of speculation and rumor that the US helped Israel with the first initial attack that are going around that Iran is spreading. The U.S. has denied all of this, but we've seen in the past that, you know, the United States does things like that, where it says, oh, no, we're not affiliated with this, or we're not getting into this, but they still do things. So is that the article right there?
I just saw a bunch of things on X. Apparently, Russia and China ordered their citizens to get out of Israel 33 minutes ago. So I would
Look
love
at
to
that.
see. I don't want anything bad to happen, but if stuff does develop more and we get the same reaction we got yesterday with Bitcoin moving up, I would love to see that. Because one of the things that I've always hated is this like emotional reaction to where whenever something happens, people get emotional in the markets. I'd love to see, especially during areas where bull markets are, where we kind of decouple from the news. But the other thing is, I think that we've had so much of this news come out to where it's like normal almost in a sense now. Like
Mhm.
it's like, oh,
We're
somebody's doing
desensitized.
this. So, I mean, I would love to see the markets kind of go up, but this situation is we're gonna have to see how it turns out because, like you said, this green candle that we have right now, it has to hold.
Yeah.
That and it has to go up tomorrow as well. So we're gonna have to see what happens with that. So I'll be watching that closely.
Revolution says war is money. Yeah, I think it's more likely that we keep seeing um, bullish news and crazy bad news back and forth because that creates volatility, but it also keeps markets propped up, but also doesn't allow them to take off too crazy. But we did a segment where we covered the history of how the markets have been affected by wars in the past. And really, what it showed is that when wars break out, whether it be World War II, civil wars, things like that, okay, it creates volatility, but the markets recover quickly. And so
Yeah.
I think that that's why they're putting out the bullish news, right? That pumps up the market. And then the very next day, the bad news comes out. Just like this green candle right here. This was Trump saying the reserve, tariffs the next day. Look at, just automatically erased all of that upward movement. And then right
Yep.
here we had Brad Garlinghouse says the case is over, even though it wasn't. And then we had the Fed report that interest rates weren't coming down. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you think that they're going to raise, lower, or keep interest rates the same coming up here?
Man, this is a very interesting question. So I saw an interesting take on this, and I saw a video that Trump made, and he was saying that when he was talking to, basically what he was saying is he got the prices or the rates to lower a little bit, and what he was saying is why not just lower the rates, and if they go back up, then raise the rates again, which is I think is a really interesting point. And I personally think that the rates are being kept high for political reasons. Whether people want to agree with me on that, that's totally up to you. I'm very optimal that rates would get lowered, but then again, I can't be for certain because that's what everybody's been saying the last couple times and they just stay the same. I don't think that they're going to get raised. That's for sure on my end, but I just can't give a definitive answer if they're going to get
I think they
lowered.
stay the same, man. I think everybody seems to think that they're coming down. Every time it's about the report's about to come out, Jerome Powell's about to come out, I ask people and I'm like, hey, do you think they're going up and down? Everybody says, oh, they're about to drop them. They're about to drop them. But the thing is they're not. And the main reason is, and they've said this over and over, is because we have not even felt the sting in this country from what has happened because of the tariffs. I have an article right here, and wait, this is different. I think it's right here. Port of LA warns that tariffs are still disrupting global trade, and the EU denies the yield of Trump's 10% base tariffs. There's been no resolution of tariffs. Yet at the same time, we haven't felt the sting yet. We haven't felt the lack of things on the shelf yet. We haven't felt the price hikes yet. And they've already been raising prices, and they say that they're about to. They've already been doing it. But every opportunity they get to raise prices, they're going to do it. Just like during COVID, prices never came down after. They stayed the same. They normalize it and get you used to it and just keep taking more and more and more. The prices won't come down from things. And that's something we have to take into consideration, but also the supply chain disruption. Okay. We haven't felt that yet, and it's coming. It takes months for these things to play out. I'll tell you what, when I'm thinking 2 to 3 months from now, we're going to start seeing that. And when people, retail start seeing empty shelves, and even not just people reading the news start seeing those articles of empty shelves, that's going to cause the markets to move downward.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that I've always said is like these tariffs, we need to get deals because we can't keep these open forever. And the other thing is when we talk about like tariffs and market and how they both correlate with each other, the reason why I think they're going to do anything to create the mega cycle that I think we're going to have this cycle is solely also due to the fact to where Trump is on a second term, midterms are coming up. It's not going to be a good look if the tariffs and that goes sideways. If the market comes down with that too, 100% everybody's going to blame that on the tariffs without a doubt. And that is something that I just don't think his administration is willing to risk, especially because his family is so pro crypto, and it would be a really bad look for the White House in general if the markets start to dump and the tariffs start to go sidelines. So either they get these tariffs situated and they get the deals done, and if they don't, I think that they're just going to tweet whatever they need to keep the market up is what I think is going to happen.
I agree. And that's what's been happening. Every time we've been supposed to come crashing down, they come out with some kind of bullish news. And it's manipulation. It's so that Trump doesn't look bad. And, like you said, midterms coming up. And what's going on, Anonymous? But yeah, like we have to take into consideration that they will, if the markets do start crashing, right, they'll put something out just perfectly timed to prop it back up. Trump will just say, now would be a good time to buy, and the markets take off. And, that's why I factor in moon cheese into my trades, because I realize that no matter what crazy news comes out, the reality is that people have social media and the news manipulating them. And until that goes away, which it's not anytime soon, expect that every time we should see a crash, we see a quick recovery, because they will control the narrative. That's where we're at. Tuft Minds moon cheese is basically you think something's about to take off to the moon, but it's really a trap. And so the moon cheese is the cheese that they set in the trap to get you to buy into something.
I think the dangerous part about these tweets is they're good opportunities to make money, but the big guys really get to that. And that's why we've seen some of these days where it's like a massive green candle one day and then it absolutely wipes the next.
Yeah.
But it's just enough of a candle movement to keep the coin or the asset in an uptrend, even though the next day it wipes, because it never wipes fully. But the one thing I'll say is if you sell and it pumps up like that, never buy the top. You have to at least wait for it to go back down, because you will get stuck on the top right there. I mean, look at the chart. It's happened every single time. So in crypto in general, it's always sell the news. Like, you have to anticipate this. That's why I've noticed, like, if everything starts to dump, and this is not financial advice, that's what I'm gonna buy because I know they're gonna do whatever it takes to
Oh,
keep the coin up.
absolutely. Who wants to buy the
So
top of a candle, man? We want to buy the wicks of the bottom, baby. I want to buy
so many people do it though. It's
wicks.
crazy.
I know. I can't. I don't understand it either. It maybe it's just people don't understand how it works, or you know, a lot of the people that I coach, you know, and I started this with the coaching, is the first thing I do is I put people in FOMO training. And you know, if you're looking for that FOMO training and coaching, definitely deluxe subscribe. Carlito, thank you for subscribing. Become a deluxe subscriber. You can message me one-on-one and I can help you with your FOMO training, with your price points, when to take profits, and so on and so forth. One-on-one, whatever questions you have, setting up your wallets. Become a deluxe subscriber and take full advantage of it. Okay. But the FOMO is real. And there are so many people that when they came to me, they would get nervous being out of the market, not in it, which is crazy to me.
That, though.
Yeah, and I'm like, man, when I'm in the market, I can't sleep, you know, like, and they were just the opposite. And now those people, you know, took the coaching, applied it, and now they're like, man, I'm sleeping better, I'm making money, I'm going on vacations and doing this and that. And I was like, yeah, you have to realize that we're in a scary time to be in the market right now because there's so much uncertainty. Because just like you said, as soon as something bad is about to happen, they come out with some good news to offset it. So it's just, it's a tricky time. This is the worst bull cycle I've ever had to deal with. I swear to God, this is awful. It's nothing like we've ever seen before. This, you know, you can't compare this to any other cycle. That's why people are like, oh, well, look at what Bitcoin did before back in this time and 2017, and look what it's doing now. I can't believe that because it's more likely for things to run sideways right now than for them to go up or down. And that's really what XRP has been doing since December. Yeah, it's had times where it pumped up, but it's really just gotten less and less volatile and just started moving sideways. Look at it.
Good opportunities to make money, though, for sure.
Definitely. But it's also, I don't want to trade XRP between $2 and $2.20. It's just a scary spot to be in because if it loses support, it drops very quickly. But also if it gets support, it raises very quickly. It's a catch-22. So it's like you have to be very careful. So what I usually do is I wait for confirmation that it's moved out of that zone and is going into a bullish trend. Then I will get into it. Call it buying the top, call it whatever you will, but it's pretty much a guaranteed. Yeah, I'm not catching the entire movement, but I know at least once it does this, like I said, we need 2 candles to close above 230. Once that happens, we're going to 260, you know, or maybe 250, you know, it just depends on the news, but it's a confirmation of like, okay, I feel safe to buy right now. And I know that as long as I'm, we're in that upward trend, it will be volatile enough to get to somewhere. But then I know as soon as it does, I'm going to make sure that I'm taking those profits because it's probably going to come right back down, you know? So I feel like it's better to be trading more safely than to be living on a dream and a prayer right now. Cause like I said, this is nothing I've ever seen before, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. I don't know how much you've watched of Jay Claver, but he was saying we're going to go to, it's really interesting actually, because he was saying that we're going to go really high. Then he kind of changed his mind for a little bit. And now he's saying without a doubt in his mind, this cycle, we're going to see those high prices, which, makes sense. He talks to all these people every single day. but even the professionals are uncertain. You see it on Twitter where they're tweeting bullish one day and then they're tweeting bearish the next day. And I posted this too. I honestly don't believe anybody knows what's going to happen. I think it's really hard to call. I have a bias. I think it's going to go up, which I feel like I'm right. But I think any professional doesn't really know what's going to end up happening here because we've never experienced this before. And, like we talked about just before, minute the market seems like just as it's about to hit that point where we would dump hard, there's a tweet, there's a post, there's a news article. So that for me, that's why I got in early, but I think for me is if I'm gonna make these like quick trades, I never do it with everything I have, just so I always have some in case we do go up, which I think is a smart approach. Not gonna be for everybody, and especially not if you didn't get in yet. Because if you didn't get in yet, that's not an option for you. But I think in general, it's honestly it's kind of entertaining to watch too, because this is so stretched out. I see still people trying to compare this cycle to the last ones, like timeline wise, with days and numbers and weeks, and they're trying to time, the end and the start of the cycle. And I just think that that's not like I think you have a point. I think we could trade even sideline for a long time. And even if we see another bump, like you said, to 260, we're probably going to go sideline from there as well if these ETFs don't get approved and the SEC doesn't go through, because delay is what I think we're going to see for possibly another solid month for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I think what they're doing is they're trying to build a firm support for XRP at $2, where it'll never drop below that again. Obviously, we're not there yet. It hasn't been built, so it will see those prices. And that's what I'm hoping for and waiting for. I'm like, okay, when it hits those prices, that's where I'm going to buy more,
Yeah.
But I think they're trying to create a solid, firm foundation at $2. That's why the manipulation is the way it is now at $2, because it's also psychological. If people start seeing that every time it hits $2, it bounces from there, everyone will buy at $2.
Yeah. Did you watch the candles? This is something I've noticed. Whenever we are in a key moment where we have to go up and we really need this candle to hold, something I've noticed is whether it's on the 1 minute candle, the 5 minute candle, the hour candle, right? Any candles. And I switch between these all the time. You can't just go off of one time frame. I switch between so many. And one thing I've noticed is, let's say we dipped, we need to go back up. Green candle absolutely pumps, and within like the last second till that candle expires and we move on to the next one, it dumps, and then it rotates and it switches. So I feel like somebody or a large group of people is kind of forcing this $2 level like you're talking about, because if you watch the charts, you'll know that basically the last hour on the daily candle, most volatile moment, and they always either dump it right before the candle is done or they pump it. It's just, I don't know if you're going to agree with that, but that's just what I've noticed.
Oh, I've noticed that too. And that's part of why I stay off the lower time frames. The only time I'm really using the lower time frame is when I'm about to take profits or to look for an entry.
Yeah.
Because what I found is the day candle will show you what's going to happen over the coming weeks.
Yeah.
And the hour candle will show you what's going to happen over the coming days. Anything lower than that is for a more high frequency style of trading, which is fine. Like if that's what you're looking for, like I will help you with that, because everyone's situation is different. But for me personally, I would rather do less frequency trading, because I know I'm like, okay, I'm in this low position. I can kind of forget about it for a week or two and know that no matter what really happens, it's going to be moving up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it takes just a lot of the stress and the FOMO away. And that's like one thing that I'm teaching with the FOMO trading is like, if you're doing high frequency trading, you have a higher frequency to lose, you know? So
Yeah.
if you lower that frequency, it allows you to make smarter trades because like we've been saying, like anything can happen, bro. Like a bomb could go off in Florida tomorrow from Iran, and that would
Yeah.
just be devastating, you know?
Yeah.
So we have to be very careful right now. And oh, go ahead.
I saw somebody in the chat said XRP won't exceed $9, and then somebody said, I agree with that. And I think something that's really important in what we were just talking about is obviously there could be a chance that XRP really takes off, which and I want to make a point with this. You could be right, XRP might not exceed $9 a cycle, but then on the other hand, it could, and that's why you need to be signed up for this subscription so that way you don't miss that play, because I guarantee you if this move happens, you're probably going to miss it. This stuff
Right.
literally happens and changes within an instant, and you need to be aware of these things that's happening, because if you go off of emotions and where you think the market is going to go, 9 times out of 10 that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, it'll burn you every time, man.
Unless you for $9.99 for somebody who's looking at the charts 24/7, that is probably the best deal you're ever going to get, because if you're just trading blindly like that, you could say it won't exceed $9, and then we might build a solid floor at $2 and absolutely gigapump, or we might dump. So that's why, unless if you don't have the time for the information, you need to. This is probably one of the best deals you're going to find.
Yeah, exactly. And it won't last like this forever. So the idea is to get in to the price where it's at now, start growing your bags and making money and becoming profitable. So as the demand goes up, you're able to continue to subscribe at the higher prices, and it doesn't matter at that point because it continues to pay for itself.
Yeah. I had another question. Do you like, let's just say we hold the $2 floor, we build a solid $2 floor. We get ETF approvals, all this and that. Would you recommend then at that point kind of finding a good leverage trading platform to kind of take some of these moves on leverage trades, or what do you think? Because I have zero experience in leverage trades, but I've seen so many people make good money on it, and I kind of want to learn that. But I wanted to ask you if you think if we hold this $2 floor, because I personally just wouldn't do leverage trades right now, it's too volatile. But if we hold the $2 floor and we start doing these moves up, do you think that might be a good time to do leverage trades or not?
Well, I have the perfect answer to that question. And here's this. Okay. If the way to become wealthy, and when I say wealthy, I mean me, 37 years old and retired, is by sticking to what I'm about to tell you right now. Okay. Is when you have a small amount of money, okay, and you're trying to get to wealth, you want to make riskier moves. Okay. You make risky moves with a small amount of money to create wealth very quickly. But once you become wealthy and you're in a position where you're like, this is where I'm comfortable at, then you take less risky trades with a lot of money, and it's guaranteed income.
Yeah.
And so that's the real thing. Is it depends on what situation you're in. Someone like me, I'm not in that situation, so I don't want to risk losing my, everything that I built.
Yeah.
And have to go back to work and because I'm getting greedy. I'm in a comfortable place. I have a good system in place, and I stick to it, and I don't let the FOMO get to me, right? Because I've earned that. But when I started, definitely, when I first started, I specialized in IPOs, because, we didn't really have crypto yet. And that's where you would get that volatility that we like from crypto, was in IPOs. So that's where I started, and I made my money in IPOs by making risky trades with a small amount of money, growing it over the years. And then it wasn't quite enough, but then crypto came out. And so I went to an even riskier place with a mid amount of money, which was basically, it was like, okay, I'm still working. If something happens, whatever, I can bounce back from it. And so I got into crypto, and I got in so early, man. I got in so early, and it just, once I finally learned how crypto worked, I was able to make it like, dude, I went through 2 bull cycles before this where I made tons of money, but I didn't make it real. You know what I mean? And it just cost me. I could have been retired a long time ago, but I didn't know what I was doing yet. And so like now I'm in a place where I'm like, okay, I'm still in a risky environment being in crypto, but I'm diversified. I have, you know, my stock trades, and then I have my crypto trades, but I have larger supplies in stocks for long-term holding or in stable coins, but I have an allotted amount that goes into the stock market, and it grows over time, and it just kind of does its thing. It collects its dividends, and that's what it does. And then I have, you know, because this is fun, man, we're having a good time trading here, you know what I mean? So like, it's like, all right, I'm not going to just stick with that, and that's what it is, even though it can put food on the table. I still want to take a smaller amount and be risky with it to do it all over again, you know, and then double that large supply of wealth in a more secure holding. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could have been more clear. My goal is to hold what I have. Like my main, you know, like Kraken wallet, I have these alts. I don't want to use that for leverage positions, but I'm just thinking like we hold a $2 floor, we start doing these moves up. For somebody like me, because I mean, I see people take leverage trades with as little as $100 and make good returns, and they're sniping small targets. Like yesterday, I saw people caught the move from $2.12 to what we did today. Just that short amount of time, they caught that leverage move with $100, $200, $500, and they made good profit. So for me, if I'm talking about leverage, I'm not talking about taking everything I have and re-leveraging it every single time. I would probably do more like incremental leverage trades with like outside capital and not take from what I'm holding stable, if that makes sense.
You know, this is not financial advice, but what I would say is if you're going to leverage trade, don't get into something that you can't afford to recoup from. You know what I mean? And you know, I don't know if I told you this, but I don't use stop losses because I pretty much know what is going to happen when I make a trade, and I'm watching the chart so closely it's not necessary, because I've noticed a lot of times that my stop losses will burn me because the whales do things where they'll drop the price on purpose to trigger stop losses, and then it just goes right back up, and it's just burned me so many times. So I don't trade that way anymore. I forget where I was going with that, but my strategy is very unique, I would say. I mean, there's a lot of people I think that are doing it, but I would say that most creators out there that are teaching are not doing it the way I'm doing it. And I think that that's why I'm more accurate, because I'm taking into consideration the fact of the manipulation, and I'm not just relying on wave theory. You know, I'm understanding that wave theory can be used against you as a tool for the whales and those manipulating the market to basically burn your stop losses up, crash the market down, and then re-enter and bring it right back up.
Yeah. I mean,
I would advise anybody, if you don't know Mega Crypto, and this is for you too, Josh, Mega Crypto just released his book, and basically it exposes the secrets of the tactics that whales use to manipulate the market and to extract liquidity from traders. Highly recommend you check. This guy is amazing, great. I don't know if you know Mega Crypto. Give him a follow. But there's a link on his page that you can click right there under his name, and it will take you to where you can buy his book. Highly recommend it.
Yeah, I've noticed even, and this is a little bit off topic, but are you aware of like tools like Photon, Axiom, Bullx, where people are trading these rapid meme coins?
Oh yeah, Pump Fun.
Yeah, I was doing that and I was getting burned and then I stopped. I watched the charts and the strategy that I've done now is I wait for the uptrend to happen and I don't get in there. I wait for it to drop and I get it right every single time. I look, where did we start going up? And the price always comes right back down within a flash. You buy right there and all the whales buy back up right there.
Mhm.
It's crazy how easy that works. It's like the whole time I was chasing the FOMO and all these retail people, they come in and they buy when everything's pumping. And obviously this won't work for every coin, but I was noticing all I have to do is look, where was our last all-time low? And sure enough, after maybe 15 minutes of going up, it's just a wick just like that. The whales, they take all the liquidity out. I buy in right there, and it almost always goes up. That's just something interesting that
Yeah.
I've noticed.
That's how I trade. And see, that can still burn you because this is SXT, and we've been watching this one, and we saw that we came down here and it was at 10.74 and it started running back up, right? And so I said, okay, I think 10.5 would be the next spot, and sure enough, it went to 10.41, right? But we put our limits at 10.5. Literally the next day we caught this, boom, just took off like crazy. But then everything started happening in the world and we've kind of been in this downtrend. Well, we hit another floor down here that was around 9.5. And I was like, okay, so that's a 1 cent difference. I think that could potentially be the new floor. So I started accumulating along here, right? But then it just crashed. But at the same time, I didn't panic sell on it because, one, I didn't put too much into it. I just put what I could afford to lose on it because I believe in this project. And I'm with this, I'm the same way you are with XRP. I'm okay because I know that eventually it's going to 50 cents to $1 minimum. And that's the conservative look. I would think probably more like $2 to $3 on this. So I'm like, okay, like I'm just going to be patient because it's only been out since, May 8th. So I thought I found the floor, but it crashed down and it's found its new floor here. And it should have double bottomed here. Right?
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, we double bottomed. It's going to pump back up. But look, it didn't even make it up to the next support, which would have been 819 to like 825. And it just didn't make it. And then boom, it dumped again. But look, it fell just a little bit lower and then it recovered quickly. But because this wick dropped lower, I'm thinking it's not a triple bottom now. It could potentially be a triple bottom still, but I think it still wants to go down.
We've seen that with XRP too, those kind of candles that like they go a little bit deeper, but then they push back up. So now it's like a hollow candle. But
look at in the 1 hour, XRP did something really pretty much in the same time frame, which is right here, from here across here. And this is why I was like, okay, it should probably pump because it fell down, it kind of double bottomed here, and it did like a, so this is an inverted triangle pattern, which is usually a triangle pattern like this on the upside would be bearish, but because it's upside down, it's bullish. And look what it did. It just took off massively, right?
Yeah.
And so I was looking at SXT and I was like, okay, it's kind of similar. I figured, okay, maybe it'll pump, it should do, but it's just not doing it because it doesn't have that XRP backing, like XRP has. No one knows what it is yet. So there is a potential that this one falls all the way to 5 cents, but I will keep accumulating it because I believe in the project. So
Is that also a crypto coin? I've never heard of it before.
Yeah, this is space and time. So this is off-chain data storage verification. So this basically solves the quantum computing issue with like Bitcoin getting hacked. Basically, it has military capabilities because they can store intelligence off-chain, but still verify the data on-chain. It's actually quite magnificent. Nothing like it. There are other projects that do similar things, but they can't do it off-chain. It's kind of similar to like Quant, but this one is partnered with Link and Microsoft.
Mm-hmm.
And it just hit, and it's one of a kind. There are others that are similar, but all of the other, it's basically competitors do not do off-chain data verification for DeFi. So I really like this project, but it's just so new. It's nearly unpredictable. So
Kind of like ZBEC was.
Yeah. And that's kind of,
well, not really.
When this came out around the time ZBEC started pumping, and everybody was like, should I buy ZBEC? Should I buy ZBEC? And I was like, no, I want to look for something that's going to be the next ZBEC. And I believe that this will be that, but it's just so early. It took ZBEC a year to do what it did.
Yeah.
So I would call this in an accumulation phase. I mean, some people, they message me and they're like, I put $10,000 into it. I'm like, man, like this is too new. It's uncharted territory. You know what I mean? We don't know what it's going to do. So
these are good coins to make money on, though. I look at it differently. I kind of like it when a market is red or a coin is down, because if it's a good project, 9 times out of 10 it's going to go back up, and I would rather buy the bottom of a coin. Like, I'm not going to name the coin, but I found like crap coins, right, as you would call them, but they're listed on Coinbase. Most of the supply has been burned, and it's a really risky play, but the multiples would be absolutely crazy, especially when Ethereum starts going, and the coin is bottomed out. I love buying bottomed out coins,
right?
Because it's a safe buy.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of where I feel with this one is like, I was like, okay, I think we found the bottom, and it went a little bit lower. I'm like, okay, is it finding a bottom again? Is it going to dip a little lower? But every time it finds like a bottom like this, I'll just accumulate a little bit more, but just incrementally. I'm not just going to throw 10K at something and cross my fingers and hope for the best. I'm going to throw like, 5% of what I initially want to put into the project. And each time it dips, I'm going to add another 5% to 10%. And the lower it goes, the more I'm going to put into it until it finally does recover. But what I love about this one is the market cap is only like 100. I think it's probably even down. It's probably down to like 130 million market cap.
Mm-hmm.
And the coin supply is low. It basically has the potential to do the numbers that everyone's expecting XRP will possibly do this bull run, like $4 or $5. It could easily do $3 to $5. Easily.
What is the price right now?
It's at 7 cents, 7.5.
It's really oddly interesting because another coin that I bought at that price too, and it went a little bit lower. Why is it those coins? Like, I'm not trying to overhype right now, but these coins are. I'm definitely gonna look into this coin because that's interesting. Because, like, especially this run, I think utility is gonna be a big thing. Like, I heard somebody say this, and they were like, they told me, Josh, if you're right, and we have a mega cycle this cycle, it's gonna be good. But after the mega cycle, it would probably be the last mega cycle, and then after that, a lot of the coins are gonna lose all the liquidity, and only the good projects are gonna stay.
Agreed.
And I think like that's like if I'm right and the market pumps, it is going to come with that side factor where we kind of are in this space now where utility projects are the good ones. But I'm not talking about like projects that have like a GitHub link, like actual utility.
Right.
And it looks like the coin that you're looking at right now is good, so I'm definitely going to look into this one.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
believe
100.
in the utility. I'm all about utility coins and like real world asset backed coins.
Yeah.
That's like my main thing. But the reason I liked this one is because it's so new and the utility, no other coin can do what it can do. There are some that are like it, but nothing else is. That doesn't mean that something else isn't going to come along. But for right now, it's a one of a kind.
Yeah.
So I'm like hella bullish on it. I'm hoping that it triple bottoms right now and then it just flies up to like 13 cents. If everything starts taking off, then it will. But it's just bad news hurts coins like this more.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm probably going to buy some of it tonight.
I've been looking to buy. I want to see it because.
Well, actually, I might wait for the news tonight first.
Right. I have a feeling that everything is going to pump until Tuesday. Because the stablecoin bill more than likely is going to pass on Tuesday.
Oh, I forgot about that. It's probably a good thing to keep up with.
Yeah.
Is that the Genius Act or was that something else?
What's that?
Was that the Genius Act or was that something else?
Yeah, Genius Act. Mega Crypto, let me cover the gifts that have been coming in. Mega Crypto, thank you for the Daily Heart Me. Carlito, thank you for the 2 journey passes. Fat Pine, thank you for the gold medal. Carlito, thank you for deluxe subscribing. TikTok Seller, thank you for the 9 roses. Revolution, thank you for the journey pass. Danny Gibson, thank you for the journey pass. HD Melissa, thank you for the heart me. Mar Lopez, thank you for the heart me. Jonathan, thank you for the corn. Nico, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the scarab. Revolution, thank you for the popular vote. Revolution, thank you for the 4 popular votes. Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me. You guys are amazing. Mega Crypto, how you doing? Josh, I'm gonna wrap it up with you here. Mega, you want to come on the show? I was just promoting your book. You want to talk about your book a little bit? Josh, stick around though. I want you to hear about this guy's book, and I think you would benefit from it.
Yeah, 100%.
All right. Thank you, buddy.
Yep.
Yes, Mega, I was talking about your book that will help people with whale manipulation. We were literally just talking. Speak of the devil and he will present himself. We were literally just talking about you. I'm sure your ears were ringing. Mega Crypto, thank you for the 10 popular votes. Simon, thank you for the 3 journey passes. Appreciate you guys. You want to come on as a co-host? I'd love to have you on, man. I'm always excited to see Mega. But yeah, if you guys don't follow Mega Crypto yet, definitely send him a follow. But he has a link in his bio, and you can click that, and that's where you can get his book. Okay, and he also has merch there and his Discord and everything. But definitely get the book. SXT does not have military capabilities or whatever you said. That's false. That's not true. It's off-chain data storage off-chain verifiable data storage. It has military capabilities because it can store things like intelligence for the military. Okay? And it can't be hacked. So it's about data storage. So if you have intelligence and things that you want to keep people from getting access to it, that's its utility that it could have. All I gotta say, I had Flamin' Yawn with Oz. Yeah, dude, I had Octopus. Henry bought me dinner in Vegas. Thank you, Henry. You're awesome, man. Let's see if we can get Mega up here. Everybody coming into the show today. We had a lot of guests today. Let's see here. That's not it. You ready? All right, let me see here. Send a request to co-host. Let me see here. Wish I could just like search. I have it on dual layout, so I can't bring you on as a guest. But or you could just come into my Discord and we could do like a phone call on Discord if you want. That's what I just did with Josh. Yeah, if you can't send a yeah, dude, just hit me up on Discord. Cuz I don't even have your Discord yet cuz my subscription expired. And I didn't subscribe because you haven't been on lately. I'll have to resubscribe though. Yes, space and time. Hopefully it triple bottoms. I'm really hoping. It's free Discord. I don't know why I can't find you on there. My link's in my bio. Oh, you have VIP section. Got you. Henry, thank you for the goat. Appreciate you. My Discord link's in my bio, Mega. I'm still learning Discord, so I know how to make the calls and stuff, but I don't know how to sign up for anybody's or anything. Still learning. Nikki set up my Awakened Mermaid Healer. She set up my Discord, and the IT guy as well. They did it together. It's really awesome. There are 3 ships on fire off the coast of the Gulf of Oman. They're saying it may be U.S. ships. Interesting. We'll have to wait because that's something I have to look into, and I want to not report on something until I have the facts on it. SXT capability could theoretically support military or defense applications, but it's not funded. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is it could have military capabilities. I never said that it was funded or backed by the US military or any military. I'm just saying that it has military use. Yeah, I never said that it was marketed for military use. I'm just saying that it has military capabilities, which makes me think that it has good potential. It's one of a kind. No other currency has the capabilities it has. There are similar ones, but nothing does off-chain data verification. All right, Rackball. Potato. Let's see, is Mega coming on? Hopefully. And don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. And remember, we are also live on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Come check us out there. And if you want any TA on any projects, all you got to do to get that for absolutely free is to come into the chat on Twitch, put it in there, and I will pull up any project you like, or just become a subscriber. You're in there now. Oh, there you are. All right, let's see here. Uh-oh. Join voice. What's going on, Mega?
What's up, man?
Hey, man, just chilling. Glad to hear from you, man. How's life? How's everything going?
It's going good. How's the microphone right now? Is it good?
Yeah,
I
it
think I'm gonna
sounds great.
swap microphones. Okay.
Yeah, it sounds great. What kind of mic are you using?
I don't know if it's my AirPod microphone on my headset, because I just use my AirPods like an old set I had, or if it's my microphone. Well,
Oh, right on. So tell us about your book, man. I'm really excited to get my copy.
look, I mean, the whole purpose of this was for me to be able to help people understand just the tactics that are used. I mean, even like my approach into this whole thing since 2017 was, since I've been thrown back and forth by a lot of big players and not realizing I was a target, it's been more of an eye-opener over, since 2017 I've been in it. And so just as that's been unraveling, I'm just like, okay, like, so this is what I've learned, so how can I help other people kind of along the same path, and one of the initial things I did was learning technical analysis for the basics, and then I started getting to a little more complex stuff, and then just getting more comfortable with understanding just some basic understanding of where resistance and support is, and all that stuff. And I was like, what if I start to dive deeper into this? So I dove deeper into it, learn more methodologies, tactics, and whatnot. And then I started making videos in November, and it just kind of popped off. And I was like, okay, cool. Especially because of XRP, and then it's probably like in December. I think it was like December. I was thinking to myself, what if I was to like put together a book? Because like, I think a lot of people don't realize how much the big players are really kind of moving everything. As much as we want to make a difference as retail buyers and whatnot, or sellers, depending on what our goal is, it's really we're at a disadvantage because even though there's fewer of them, there's a lot more coordination with them. Like we can definitely do some damage if we were coordinated as retail, but the truth of it is the only time you really see that is if people are FOMOing in or out. It's not so much coordinated effort. And so I kind of saw that void of people just not understanding what a simple tactic of it, of like a liquidity sweep, or, different zones to watch out for. It's the basic things, within technical analysis, where I'm just like, what, this could be something good to kind of like sandwich with it, And so in doing so, it's kind of opened that door up for me to just start putting stuff together. And like, I'm straightforward to people. Like, look, all these different tactics I've wrote down because I've learned it over the years. I'm not the best writer, so I wrote down all the stuff, and then I use like AI to help me to write it more eloquently because I'm not the greatest writer. And then I rewrote it again, and now it's finally, it's like 46 pages. That's counting like a couple pages intro and whatnot, but it's like 8 chapters of just different tactics that people can be aware of, and so I just put it out there for free, or pay what you want, and no pressure, just it's there for people. So
Yeah, I noticed that it was for free, but I couldn't just buy it for nothing. So I'll throw something your way for sure.
No,
But I got to get a copy just so I can hold it up here. Be like, the great Mega
Well,
has spoken.
it's digital copy, it's not physical. So
Oh, okay.
okay, so that's also why I was just like, I was just making it free. But maybe eventually I'll work on like a more revised version, a little more condensed, maybe add some more stuff, add like footnotes and bigger sections and whatnot, nicer design, and then do like a second edition type of deal.
Nice. Can you speak on it a little bit, or
Yeah, absolutely.
you want to gatekeep it.
No, no. The whole purpose of it is not to gatekeep. You know what I mean? It's to help people kind of step out of the mentality of just being so, how do I say this? Being stuck in an echo chamber. You know, when you constantly hear the same things over and over again, or if you're only watching your own crypto constantly over and over again, and then you think to yourself, oh, why is XRP not doing anything? Or why is ZBEC not doing anything? Or why is this one the only one pumping? But then when you step back and you see the bigger picture, you see, oh, it's actually the whole market. It's not necessarily just as one thing. And
Right.
so if it's the whole market, then what's actually moving the whole market? You know, and it just unravels these different questions that I had for myself, at least over the years. And as I dove into those, I was like, dang, you know, like I didn't realize how much of a target I was in this. You know, I'm not just swimming alongside of another big fish. It's like riding a rodeo. If you're not on the bull, you're going to get charged at. If you're on the bull, it's going to be a wild ride, but at least you're not going to get hit by the horns, you know? So that's kind of the mentality with it, with that. But there's different sections in it. The first chapter, actually, the introduction talks a little more about it. You know, as much as I want to share like sources and stuff like that, as far as like where I got all this stuff, a lot of this stuff is just common knowledge that you can just search up anywhere. It's nothing like, you know, groundbreaking. You know what I mean? It's nothing groundbreaking. I just put it together as far as this and just made a free resource of it. And as far as the different types of tactics that are used, there's many different sources that talk about it. And so that's what I talk about in the intro. It's like, look, if as much as I want to like pinpoint to one specific thing or not, I've learned all this stuff just over years, you know, just like accumulated in my head, and then just kind of just like refreshing here and there, you know, as far as like the different tactics. And a lot of it is pretty much a rinse and repeat of the same type of style or tactic, just a slight tweak or a slight different timing or utilizing a different type of outside influence like news or economics, you know. So I dive into those different things. I would say probably my favorite chapter in it, and these chapters aren't long, it's maybe like a page and a half, 2 pages each or something. But my favorite chapter is probably the last one, where it's just literally one of the most powerful tools that the whales have. Whales, as in, you know, big investors, for those who might not know, one of the biggest tools that they have in their pocket is that they have patience. They can wait, you know, and that's something that a lot of retail can't afford or has never thought of, you know,
Yeah.
or has struggles with, you know what I mean?
You know, in my coaching that I offer, the first thing that I teach people is patience and FOMO training, because one is I have, you know, 92 subscribers that are messaging me constantly every day. So I'm like, you have to be patient for me to get to you. But yeah, like everything just doesn't happen right now. You know,
Yeah.
like when I say, oh, we could potentially see, you know, 163 again, it's not happening tomorrow. You know, we have to be patient. We have to wait and let things happen.
Yeah, I agree, and that's what I think. That's what also jaded me from a lot of the different quote unquote influencers online. Is, you know, you just hear all these dates, people talking about this, talking about that, and just hype up all these different events. And like today, you know, people are hyping up to 16th, and I'm just like, look, guys, it's like, as much as I would want to be excited, and I'm down for XRP shooting up to the moon, it's until it happens, you know, I'm just gonna just let it go. You know, just I'll accumulate when it's down, and that's it. But
Exactly.
I think a lot of people get hung up on the dates a lot too. Unfortunately, a lot of people kind of pump them like it's definitely going to happen on this date, you know, and then you get let down, and then that's when retail gets more exhausted.
Yeah, I agree. What do you think about Tuesday, the stablecoin bill? You think that'll make it bullish? Because I think it'll get passed.
Yeah, I mean, by the way it looks like that it will get passed. It has a lot of good momentum behind it, a lot of people pushing it, and it does look like it's going to pass. However, the effect on the market, I mean, I am not personally, I'm if it does something awesome, but I'm not personally like banking a lot on it as far as like an immediate bump. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Going to be good for us, obviously. But as far
Definitely.
as in the moment, there might be a flash in the pan type of pump or dump.
Yeah, that's why I'm a little skeptical, because like look at the chart
You
here,
there?
like it
Not
just
sure.
pumped hard and then came right back down. And so it's like,
Sorry, your voice was cutting out there.
oh, I'm just expecting that whatever we get is probably going to be a little lackluster, even though it's bullish news, I guess. But I really think that long term, the stablecoin bill is probably less bullish than people realize, because I think it's the move toward more of like a CBDC type era for crypto than all these different tokens. But I'll tell you what, like, the FOMO is crazy. Someone literally messaged me for my coaching that I offer. One of the things I do is like fact checking, right? Because we have the fact checker here and stuff. And they're like, hey, is this real? And they sent me an article, and it basically said that the US has come out and stated that it will be replacing the US dollar with XRP. Crazy, right?
Look, I'm down for it. Sure, cool. But like,
bro, there's no way.
I'm sure we would all benefit from that, but
yeah, I saw
It's
that
nuts,
and I
man.
was like, oh my God, like, this is crazy. But there's a lot of that coming out right now. Ever since Brad said that Ripple or XRP could replace like 14% of the Swift, the craziest outlandish things just keep coming to my desk, bro. And I'm just like, no, man, like, calm down.
yeah, look, I'm planning to hold for 10, 20 years, you know, like plus. Like I believe in the longevity of it. Now I know not everyone does, or maybe they just want to like exit sooner, which is cool. But look, like that's my goal. And so that's where my aim is visually, you know, I'm visualizing 10, 20 years down the road of just kind of having a game plan in my head of so that I don't step out of line and just, you know, FOMO out when I already have a game plan in place. And so that's at least my game plan, right? Not financial advice, and do whatever's best for you. But if you want to leave earlier, that's awesome, you know, or if you don't believe it's going to go that high, then cool. At least, you know, have some sort of game plan in place. And I think that's also part of the reason why I wrote that book is so people actually are understanding like, hey, I'm a target, not necessarily in a terrible way, you know, but I'm a target. And so what's my game plan now? What do I do now that I know this information?
Right.
You know, same thing with the charts, you know, now that you know what the resistance and support is, what the potential swing is, the momentum, now what? What are you gonna do now? And so it kind of just presents to the person the power to make their own game plan. And I think that's more important a lot of times. People don't really, you know, because I'm sure you have people on here say, tell me what to buy, tell me what to sell, you know, or tell me what to do. If I had $10,000, you know, tell me what to do. And like, it's cool, you know, like you offer coaching and stuff like that, which can definitely help a lot. But when somebody doesn't give themselves the benefit of like, hey, there's a lot of power in your choices, you know, and if you sit down and make those decisions, not based on just whatever you see online, but also, you know, what you've learned, tactics, techniques, understanding of the market and kind of the psychology behind it. I know you teach a lot about that too. It really does play a role into empowering the person, the individual, to make a better choice for themselves. And they get to own the losses, but they also get to own the wins. You know, and that's an awesome part.
Yeah, that's like I had one of the people that I coach. You know, I like SXT. I got faith in it. You know, but it's very new, and I've been very explicit about like, hey, like this could. There's no charting it. It's in uncharted territory. You know what I mean? There's no way of knowing what it's going to do.
Yeah.
Because it's so new. And you know, we're hopeful, but like you believe in the project, you don't mind holding on to something because of its potential. But like I've had people there, they come to me, they're like, hey man, it's going down right now. I put $10,000 in it, and I'm like, oh boy. Like I'm like, you know, you can't just throw everything at something because a creator says they believe in something and expect that to work, you know, because something like that, there's no telling what's going to happen. And I think that part of what's happening with that is a bit of retail, but also I think it's whale manipulation. Whereas, you know, it was released on a pre-sale, which pumped the price up. It hit the market. People bought the top on it. And it just keeps going down, and then every time it goes down, people start buying into it. The whales just keep taking profit because they got it at a pre-sale price. So
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just a bit uncharted, and that's why I try to tell people, like, don't get into something like that with anything you're not willing to lose, because I can do all the TA in the world on it, but it's unpredictable. You just got to believe in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the longevity play is definitely in my pocket most times, and if I'm getting SXT or ZBEC or XRP, XLM, XDC, all those different ones that I dive into usually. Some of them recently than others, but I'm diving into them for the long term, because like stuff like ZBEC or SXT, SXT, I know I can say it. um, they're like, for me, they're a long play. You know what I mean? And like getting into those early is like getting into, say, for instance, like XLM early. Like when it was fractions of a penny. So the idea is there of it having some huge growth over time because of the implication of its utility. And I think once you have that in place, it's a little easier, not a lot, it's a little easier to make those choices of whether you're going to get into something or not, because you're not basing it off of just hype or community, buy and hold type of mentality with meme coins. It's like, cool, if you want to do that, that's fine, but it's going to be a flash in the pan. And if price drops, there's no real umph, there's no real significance and the words in my head somewhere, but there's no real backing behind it, to really kind of force it back up.
Right. It's
with
not
the utility
XRP.
rather than
it's
exactly.
No one
like
really knows about it
talking
yet.
before.
That's why I'm like, okay, I'm going to put a certain amount of money that I'm going to be putting into SXT, but I'm just going to, every time it dips, I'm just going to buy it there. And I'm like you said, longevity, like I'm looking to hold this one for a very long time, because obviously it's not going to get its use case this year. It's going to be a while.
Yeah.
5-10 years minimum. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with any volatility. I just want to start accumulating it because we know that its market cap is low, and its ratio to coin supply is similar to buying XRP at 10 or 12 cents. So when it does get that recognition that it will, it'll take off. But I'll tell you what, right now, everyone that I talk to about it, creators, even you, like, you didn't know anything about it until I mentioned it. I'll talk to other creators and I'll say, like, hey, I found this coin. I think it's pretty awesome. As soon as they find out the utility, they're like, oh, I'm buying some of this,
Exactly.
Eventually, that's a good sign. Like, eventually that will catch on. But I would say there's only a handful of people that really even know what it is. It's only been out since May 8th. So, patience.
Still fresh. And the price is dropping right now, but for me, that's just, I'm just waiting for a good opportunity to grab some.
Yeah. I'm wondering if
like
it's, I'm wondering if it's a triple bottom right now. What do you think?
Yeah, I saw you were looking at that before. It looks like it was a double bottom. It's reaching for another one here to retest.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just straight to the side. It's not like it's really creeping upward or downward, that channel that's kind of in right now.
Which is a good sign that it might be going into accumulation zone,
Yeah, if we had like a descending on the top, then that would be concerning, because, then we're getting closer to the sell pressure getting stronger. But as of right now, it looks like it's holding pretty strong, just sideways. And if anything, I know it's small, but it looks like it has the slightest increase on the upside and on the bottom. You know what I mean?
I agree. And like, look at the last time it dropped below the lowest point, that's all wick right there. It's all wick all the way back up to the
John Wick.
Yeah. Which it's a good sign, but like, we just have to watch it, and be patient. And that's the problem I think that most people have here, is the lack of patience. Everyone needs it to happen right now. and it's just not how it works.
So close to a diamond bottom now.
A
It'd be
diamond
nice if it was
bottom?
a diamond bottom.
I mean, it could potentially be one. Actually, that's a good eye.
I mean,
If it drops lower,
it has that. Yeah, just I mean, if it might have the same effect as a diamond bottom, but not, it might not look like one, you know.
well, look at. I mean, this is where I'm at with it. It is downtrend all the way since 15 cents. It's just been down, down, down. Eventually, it's going to recover. The question is, will it go back to 15 cents? Probably not, but I could definitely see it going back to 10 cents.
What has it went sideways like this before?
Yeah, kind of right
Look on the
here.
previous movements.
See, it dropped here, and then it kind of
Yeah, it
ran
looks pretty similar
sideways.
there.
Then it dropped here, and then I was like, hey, this could be a diamond bottom here. And then the world blew up, and now we're down here.
That's what sent it.
Yeah,
World War III.
yeah, because I was like, hey guys, this is indication of a diamond bottom right here. And you know how I call them a little early? I was like, it was only to like right about here where it was starting to come up to right here. I was like, this pattern right here, where it kind of looks like a Z like that. When it does that, that's usually, when I see that, that's bullish for me. I see that. XRP
I mean, it
did
did
this a
pump up
couple
from
times.
there, but
Yeah, it depends on, this would be like an inverted version of it. Sometimes they're on the top and they bring it down. But this is an indication right here of a diamond top or bottom. And so when I saw that, I was like, oh, I'm going to buy more of this. And I bought some more. Other people bought way more than I bought. But it just didn't play out like that. And like you were saying,
yeah,
like
I mean, who
whales,
can really expect bombings and stuff and potential wars and stuff? You know what I mean? It's hard to calculate that into it.
but you also can't expect like you said, like we're a target, right? And so like the whales, no matter how bullish or bearish a pattern can be, they'll use that as a way to manipulate the market so that if it looks like it's about to go bullish, the pattern, everything looks great and lined up, they'll just dump the market, like you said before, just to trigger stop losses.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand too, is we, as being the target of these whales that are trying to, basically scoop up any kind of bags we have, it doesn't matter how we feel. Our feelings are no real part of it as far as like the bigger picture of it. The feelings and the emotions matter when it comes to us making our own moves, like buying and selling and whatnot. But as far as like just because I want something to happen and the market to move and the market to do something, it doesn't mean it's going to happen. And I think a lot of people feel that feelings for some reason where they think they can like manifest the whole market to just go up. It's like, dude, we got to like reel this back a little bit and understand it more from a perspective of, it's not like it's just nature taking course and you don't know how it's going to end up. No, there's actual people and hands behind this moving the market up and down and sideways and everywhere in between. And it's a matter of understanding these different tactics that's going to help a little bit. I mean, just to answer Rackball, they said like, so what's the use of kind of doing technical analysis if you're saying that's highly manipulated? And you could say the same thing about, I like to view it like weather forecasting, right? Weather can be highly manipulated by many different factors, but depending on the different locations you're at, the different type of climate, the different types of season, times of year, all those things, whether it's nighttime, daytime, longer days, longer nights, all those play an effect. How fast the wind is blowing, where those, all that plays an effect. And I'm not going to forecast a blizzard in California, in Los Angeles, in the middle of the summer, right? There's different seasons, and we understand what to expect for the most part. And so when you see these different seasons within crypto, view it like weather forecasting, where it's like, look, we're probably not going to have this type of a weather pattern happen. However, these other ones are still in the question, and these other things can still potentially happen. And so it's kind of, it's allowing you to at least have the mentality of understanding, hey, if it's going to rain tomorrow or the next day, I'm at least going to bring an umbrella with me. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have that in the back of my mind as far as like, hey, it's supposed to rain today, or at least there's like a 30% chance of rain. So I'm gonna have an understanding of like, it might not happen, but there is a chance. And that's the way I like to look at technical analysis is you're not going to get it right 100% of the time, but what you're doing is you're giving yourself the edge beyond a lot of other people within the market just by understanding some basic things.
Yeah.
So just to throw it out there.
One thing that I teach is there's only two things that people need to become a profitable trader. And one is having a strategy that works for you. You have to find something that works for you. Everyone's situation is different. Everyone's bags are different sizes. You have to find that strategy that works for you. Okay. And like that's with what I offer with my coaching is it's specific to the person. It's not a blanket thing that I throw over everybody. I ask questions and figure out what their situation is, and we come up with a strategy for them, right? But like you said, you can't be 100% on this. Most people say that I'm about 95%. I think I'm probably more like 90, 83%, somewhere around there. But those are good numbers. If you can find a strategy that's 75% effective, you're going to do well. But the other thing that you need is control of your emotions. You have to put a plan into place and stick to it.
Yeah.
And
otherwise, then it doesn't matter what you planned.
Yeah, and you know, everyone's going to make a mistake here and there. I make them too. You know, and you can't just put all your faith into a creator or a TA guy or whatever, you know, and just expect it to always work out what you hoped, because it's a numbers game. It's averages.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people fail to realize that it's not an exact science. It's an educated guess. And, you know, we do our best here, but I'll tell you what, the stress that comes along with, like when it was just myself, like, yeah, I was a little bit stressful and I'd lose sleep over it. But now, man, like, it's like I have this pressure to be perfectly accurate because I was just perfectly accurate for so many months now, and trying to explain to people that I'm due for a mistake. You know what I mean? I'm due. It's going to happen. And people don't understand how this works. They don't understand that there's that factor. But even in the mistakes, you know, there's still money to be made and you can recover from things very quickly. It's getting control of those emotions and having the game plan for when things do go wrong, that you know what to do.
Yeah. I think one of the things that I've taken, I took this like, it was like emotional intelligence classes way back, you know, like 10 years ago. I took these classes and they really kind of helped me just like overall dealing with like, you know, personal trauma and stuff I've dealt with in life and stuff. But one of the things that I really pulled from it that kind of ingrained in me, and it's nothing like groundbreaker or anything like that, but it's just that everything that you're experiencing or that you see is information. That's all it is. How you react to that is now the question. You know what I mean? Like how you now process that data is what kind of will give you your path forward of what you're going to do with it. And so the same thing with whether it's, you know, everyday life stuff, whether it's TA, all those different types of things. If we have a flutter in chat, so you're okay with hearing?
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Well, here's my just a little side note here, Rackball. Your time is something you can never get back, right? Your time is your biggest investment in life. So if you think that this stuff is BS, then why are you wasting your most precious resource and material that you can never regain on just being here and being upset about it? Why not put it into something that can do better for you? You know what I mean? So just a side note.
I feel like we should bring him up on the show and let him talk. Let's ask him a couple questions.
I do that sometimes, but I don't know.
I
think
learned
some
that from
people
you, man.
are upset, you know, whatever. I appreciate it.
You know,
I
funny story.
multitask.
You can go back into some of our first conversations. There's one time where I reached out to you and I was just like, hey, man, I need to talk to you. I got a question for you. And before you responded, I ended up catching your live like an hour later, right? So I'm in the live and you had that guy come on that was giving you a hard time or whatever, and you brought him on. And, you know, we're like, hey, like let's talk about this, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And
Had a
this
few of
was,
those.
yeah, this was when I was first starting out, and the people would, it was starting to get to me for the first time. And the reason I reached out to you was because I was like, I was going to ask you, like, hey, man, like, how do you deal with this? Like, what do you do? Like, you know, because you're like my mentor. So in this space on TikTok and everything. So I'm like, you know, how do you deal with people like this? And when I say mentor, as not just TA, but also as a creator. So I was going to ask you that, and literally that like an hour before or after I asked you to reach out to me, that happened in the live, and you basically answered everything I needed to know was in that live. And I was like, okay, like I know what I need to do to, and now I do that. Like if somebody wants to you know, come on and wants to argue about something, I'm like, you know, first of all, it makes for the best content. And second of all, it's important that we don't hate each other because we have difference of opinions. You know, we need to give people the opportunity to explain themselves, give them a platform and let them talk, you know, and don't attack them, you know, don't, nothing against them or anything, but, you know, hear what they have to say. And just like the one you had on, by the end of the conversation, they changed their mind. You know what I mean? Because everyone's tough behind a keyboard, but when your voice is being heard and the whole community is watching, it kind of changes and humbles people a little bit. So I just want to thank you for that, because I learned that from you.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean, the mentality here is, in those moments when I have people that are disagreeing with me, it's like I I do have that initial feeling of like kind of just like that cringe of like, you know, how do I respond to this? You know, like, and do I just like time them out? Do I block them? Do I just like let them keep talking? And if they're respectful, like as far as like, you know, they disagree, but they're also not being a jerk at the same time, you know what I mean? Then cool, whatever. Express yourself, and that's fine. And come up and chat too, you know? But as soon as they start to like call names or try to you know, just make somebody say false things about people that aren't true, then that's when I'm just like, okay, you know, then obviously they're just angry or don't know how to really express themselves. And one of the things that I think I felt the feeling while I was bringing the person up was part of me felt bad because I was like, you know, I do have this influence and I don't want to use it to make the person feel like they're an idiot. You know what I mean? I don't want them to feel like they're dumb.
Yeah.
I just want them to at least have a communication and a platform to talk. And let's communicate this. I'm sure you're not the only one feeling this, so let's see, you know, what you're thinking. Maybe some other people feel the same way, and you're able to express it on their end, and we're able to have a dialogue and conversation about it. And for me, it's like I'm trying to approach it as if I'm talking to, you know, a sibling or something like that, or somebody who, you know, is a professional work relationship. You know, you might not get along with everyone at work, but let's try to figure out what our common grounds are and let's go from there, you know. And it really has helped a lot. And I would say, you know, like probably 3 out of 4 times or something like that, just a random number I just came up with. 3 out of 4 times, I would say it definitely works as far as like helping us to at least not to be argumentative and to understand like kind of like where we're coming from. And then the other time I remember having somebody up and they just kept on saying like all this stuff and basically putting down I forget if it was just like technical analysis, but also like XRP, other projects, and just other things. You know, they just were just kind of going on, and they seemed fine during the conversation on the audio, But as soon as they stepped down, then they went right back into their old ways. And I was like, all right, I gave you the opportunity here. We talked for 15 minutes, and they said I talked over them the whole time, and I was literally quiet most of the time. It was just such a weird
I remember that.
situation, and I was like, all right. And that's when I blocked them, because I was like, all right, there's no winning in this, and you're not trying to, resolve or at least be friendly with it,
I don't block them
So
anymore. I let them go. I let them do their thing, and as long as I'm not
engagement.
getting flagged, they're not getting blocked. But as soon as somebody's like that, I take a mental note of their name. So that way, if I do start getting flagged, I know who it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. You're gonna have people that take this precious thing that they have, which is their time, their efforts, whether they multitask or not. Is not geared just towards you, Rack. But regardless of your time is precious, and you can't get that back. You're going to be looking back years from now and be like, why the heck did I even argue with these people online about something that made no difference? You know what I mean? And I think a lot of people just don't realize that in the moment for some reason. I know for myself, it's very easy to have that initial moment of a knee jerk reaction or emotion. But honestly, when you step back and you realize, like, so what else are you going to do? It's like, okay, you can report this or do that, but then you're going to get your own account banned,
Yeah.
once they figure out that you're doing it on purpose, There's records of everything online. So
Yeah, there is. I don't know. I think I think you had the best way of handling it though, and I was just really appreciative of learning that from you.
thanks, man.
Looks like Brook Odyssey and Mother of Dragons are in the chat. Appreciate you guys.
Hello.
Brooke, are you still
I
coming
actually
on
do
the
gotta get
show?
going if you want to have her up. I do have to get going anyway.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you coming on, man. Don't forget to go follow Mega and check out his book for sure. And he's got Discord as well.
Appreciate it, man. I appreciate you having me up, and it was a nice conversation, and hopefully people are able to take something from it to think,
Yeah.
let the
Of course,
noggin
man.
start to move.
You're always welcome here, man. You know that.
Appreciate it, man. You
All
have a
right,
good
take
night.
care.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, bye. Mega Crypto, guys. Love that guy. He's amazing. Definitely my favorite creator. All right, let's get into some of the news. Brooke, we got to have you on the show. I think you're next month. Brooke should be coming on the show. We have her scheduled. I'm excited for it. I have not gotten the flyer together yet, though. But I'm super excited to have Brooke on the show. She's a great creator as well. Make sure you follow her. Yeah, Mega's just awesome. Great guy. All right, so Israel hits more Iranian military targets. Iran retaliates on fourth day of conflict. Let's listen to what they got to say about it.
Support for WAMU's live stream comes from the Capital Area Food Bank. 1 in 3 people in the DMV lives with hunger. They tell their stories at hungerishere.org.
It's not about nuclear power, but regime change.
Send in the clown. A Holocaust researcher gets the rare chance to see footage from Jerry Lewis's
this isn't it. Never mind. My mistake. Israel and Iran traded more deadly strikes earlier Monday as the conflict between the two countries entered its fourth day, raising concerns that the region has headed towards a wider Middle East conflict. The Israeli military said it precisely struck command centers belonging to Iran's Quds Force, an elite military and intelligence arm of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. Overnight, killing 4 officials, including the head of the IRGC's intelligence organization. It's confirmed the strike would mark the latest blow in a string of hits on Iran's military power since Israel launched its surprise attack last week, targeting the country's nuclear capabilities. Israel considers Iran's nuclear program to be a direct threat to its national security. This is a big deal, man. Like, this is, I mean, Trump says that we're not going to get involved and that they're going to make a deal right away. I just don't see it, man. Let me tell you what's happening, okay? When in history, whenever there's a global financial or power change, which is what is happening, it's a financial change, but it's a power change as well. Especially financial, war erupts. It's happened every time in history, okay? And we are having a global shift financially into this new space of cryptocurrency and digital assets. And with that comes hot war. And tensions are high. And basically, it's a fight to see who is going to rule the realm, who is going to stand on top, who will be the leader in the forefront of all of this. And where allegiances lie, and so on and so forth. So if you're expecting these things to resolve overnight, think again. This is just the beginning. We're just getting into it, and this will be long and drug out. Hopefully it doesn't become something that, drags our children into war. TikTok sellers, start polishing your boots, because if it gets hot, man, expect the draft and all these things. I don't want to be doom and gloom about this, but like, we need to be prepared for the idea that this is real happening, and it's not the way they're portraying it, because they're portraying it as, oh, this is going to be dealt with. We're just gonna get through this, and they're gonna make a deal and all this stuff. Don't expect that, okay? Like, Donald Trump's trying to fight this war with deals, okay, with a pen, and I think that that's great, because that's better than having a hot front. But at the same time, don't be naive. History doesn't repeat itself, it rhymes, so hopefully it is cold. But be prepared for the potential of, hot war on U.S. soil. It could definitely happen. It could definitely happen. And Iran is already claiming that they believe that the U.S. had a hand in what Israel did in the first attack, and possibly saying the same thing about this new attack. But they're directly blaming us. And whether that's true or not, they believe it, and I believe they're trying to rope everybody into a world war. Trump ain't going to play, though. Well, I know, but, we also have to entertain the possibility, because the U.S. does these things where they have these operations where, no, they didn't have a hand in it, but they facilitate in making things happen. So it is possible that we had a hand in it, and I think that's why Iran is claiming it. But even if they didn't, they may feel that that's the case and drag us into it. But I'll tell you what, if we get drug into it, it is World War III. It's Russia, China, Iran, Israel, the EU, Ukraine, Taiwan, Japan. It's everybody. Everybody is in on this one. This will be really, really bad. So don't be naive to think that these things can't happen, because they've already happened twice. Okay? And history just keeps on repeating itself. We never learn from our mistakes. Yes, wars and rumors of wars. Exactly. And everything, just like Mega said, rumors of wars, all of these are predictions of the end times, okay? Whether you believe in these things, okay, or not, there are other people that do, and they make decisions based off of it, which self-manifests these things to happen. Whether you believe in it or not, these things are happening. And you can't just be turned off to the idea just because you don't believe in something. And if you do believe, then you understand what is coming. It's just math. These things are going to keep happening. Things are changing. The whole world is becoming a surveillance state, okay? And the direction we're headed is, like we talked about before, the slight edge, and we're walking along a sharp edge right now, and all it takes is one false move to fall off the edge. And right now we are walking that fine line and kind of teetering back and forth, losing our balance. So the fact that someone would think that these things are not a big deal or whatever, they don't understand how things work and just how fine the line is and how easy it is to slip off the other side, because one thing leads to another. And we're seeing it. It's happening all over the world. AI and war is terrifying. I know, right? And that's a whole nother can of worms, is the whole AI thing. And the potentials of the direction that's going. I firmly believe that we are marching straight towards a police state, surveillance state, dystopian 1984 reality. That's just where we're headed. Okay? If it happens, crypto will drop hard. Not necessarily. What we've learned from history is that war, even world wars that we've had in the past, it creates volatility, but the markets usually recover quickly. But yes, it will drop hard, but then it will recover hard too. So there's money to be made in times like this, and I would say that it would be in your best interest to make money and have resources in this kind of time, because that's how you isolate yourself from it. And that's what we're all trying to do. We are literally in a trade war and massive inflation and everything that's going on in the world. So everybody wants to invest into crypto because they want to make money to isolate themselves from those problems. That's the whole purpose, is isolation from having to deal with certain problems. But with more money comes more problems. So who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? But we should, understand that with these things happening all over the world, yes, it is going to create volatility, and it could, crush your dreams of a super cycle or an alt season or whatever it is. We have to be prepared for these possibilities. Is it actually going to happen? We don't know. We don't know. We have to be open to the idea that these are potential and likely. I would say more than just potential, but more likely now with everything going on. Look at the United States is basically the world police, the end all be all, has been for a very long time, right? Well, now we're going into world war, civil war, and this is a spells for disaster. Okay? And think about it. The United States has been around for 250 years next year. And basically every country turns into an empire and then crumbles after about 250 years. So July 4th, 2026 will be 250 years on the dot. We are at the cusp of it. It is happening right now. And for you to think that could never happen, think again. Because if there is going to be a one world government, if there is going to be all these things that are prophesied or just what the government wants is total control. You know, if these things are to come to pass, it's going to happen very soon. The end is now. It's happening right now. It's unfolding in front of you. It can definitely be our lifetime. I think it's going to be sooner than our lifetime. It's going to be very soon. It's happening now. It's not going to happen. It's happening right now. It is unfolding. Okay? It's like a letter, okay? All right? The letter has been written, it's been sealed in an envelope, it's had a stamp put on it, it's been mailed to its destination, it's been received, okay? And the letter has been opened. Now we are unfolding the letter. Okay? We are unfolding, and it is unfolding in front of us, and once it's unfolded, it will be read, and that's what it will be. Like it, everything is taking place. Buy toilet paper? Yeah, I would say maybe more than that. And we can't talk about these things on TikTok of what to prepare for, but I'll tell you what, maybe we'll do a last little segment on Twitch exclusively. What happened with the White Rock situation? That's a good question. I'm still working on it. These things don't just unfold overnight, just like White Rock. That's a good title, Folding the Letter. Yeah. So, just like the world unfolding, White Rock, the whole story is still unfolding. And I'm not going to divulge any information until I have all the facts, because the more I'm holding on to the information I found, the more information I'm able to gather. All right, let's do a little TA. Let's look at Bitcoin. Did I purchase White Rock? No. Honestly, I didn't know anything about it, and I knew a little bit about it, but I didn't really pay it any mind until everything started happening. Now I know about it. These are old. All right, Josh, what are you seeing? Last 5 minutes? Like in the 1 minute time frame or the 5 minute time frame? You talking about this? Right here? This would be an ascending channel, which is bearish. So that would indicate downward movement. See, we had a double bottom here. It hit resistance. It's forming a bearish signal. It could come down. Will it though? I think it could potentially not and go up, because with the stablecoin bill coming out tomorrow they're going to vote on it. You buy the rumor, sell the news. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. But there is a potential that if the stablecoin bill gets passed, it may not be a sell the news scenario. Ethereum is pumping too, huh? Or are you joking with me? A little bit. Yeah, Ethereum's got a little something going on. But it looks similar. This is a similar pattern right here. This is like an ascending, broadening wedge. Bearish. But it could go up all the way to the blue line, you know, before it happens. Say maybe it's more like that. Maybe it's a rising channel. PJ, you got to become a deluxe subscriber, or actually just a subscriber, if you want to yell out a TA, or you got to put it in the chat on Twitch, because we're moving over to Twitch for a Twitch exclusive here. I am just Z-becked out. Have I spoken about SXT yet? Yeah. So here's the thing. Oh, Henry. I was wondering. Oh, Henry wants me to look at CTF and FLR. Sorry about that, Henry. I got distracted. My bad. Let's look at those for Henry real quick. CTF and FLR. I'm sorry, Henry, I got distracted. Crypto trading fund? Is that correct? Sounds right. Does that look like the right one to you? That. Is this the right one, Henry? All right. It looks flatlined. But I'll tell you what, this right here is a bullish signal. So it could potentially pump at some point. That would take it up to 0.4399, 0.44. But in the 1 day, look at that completely flat line of support right there, and then just find it is the most bearish indication ever. When it's just flat like that, it's trying to break down. That's a hard one to tell because it's just so, it's pretty volatile. That's a cool looking chart though. How long has it been out? September. That's why. If it pumps up again, it's only going to go, the absolute top on this thing is like 49.50. Or it's going to meet heavy resistance. Look, it tried to before and it just got denied, but it looks like it's gearing up for a retest. So I would say that it seems like this one's ready for a reversal. It's been trending down for a very long time, and it just got a hard dump, and it looks like it might be moving into reversal. 100K likes, let's go. Look at the market cap and supply. Jesse, can you look up the market cap and supply for CTF USDT? Today was pretty cool. We had a lot of guests come on today. That was nice. I like having people on the show. It's not really something we do a lot, But when we do, I really enjoy hearing other people's perspectives and talking about different topics. Yes, I got you on SXT Mother Dragons. Can you tell me, Jesse, the market cap and coin supply of CTF? Let me know when you're ready and I'll mic you in. There was another one that Henry wanted to look at. And then Mother Dragons is next. What was it? FLR. Thank you, Henry. I was looking for it in the chat. I could not find it. All right, I'm going to mic you in now. Go ahead, Jesse.
Okay, the current market capitalization of crypto trading fund is approximately 1.85 million USD. Some sources slightly higher figures with 1.88 million. Circulating supply is 4.7 million tokens. Total supply is around 120 million tokens. The maximum supply is reported to be 120 million.
That's why it's so. What was the market cap again?
The market cap, what do you mean? Like the, oh, it's 1.88 million.
Dude, that is low supply and low market cap. Good eye, Henry. Thank you, Jesse. That, dude, that's why it's so volatile. Yeah. I'm going to look into that. I might buy some of that. Jesse, can you tell us the utility of that coin? Let me know when you're ready. I'll mic you in. FLR looks like a Head and Shoulders, man. All right. Go ahead, Jesse.
A tool specifically designed to assist in solving cryptography challenges within the Capture the Flag competitions is called CTF. It is a Python-based utility that focuses on breaking cryptographic text often found in CTF challenges. It aims to simplify the process of solving these challenges by automating the process of trying various known cipher decoding methods, even for ciphers without explicit keys. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. Good eye, Henry. So if this is a Head and Shoulders, I'd say it could potentially come down to a penny and a half. Oh, this isn't it? You said FLR was the ticker? Flare? Oh, crypto trading coin fund. Yeah. I got that one. I'm looking up the other one for you, Flare. You wanted Flare too, right? Oh, Jesse was mistaken. Oh, Jesse, that's a different coin. Crypto trading fund coin. Can you look up crypto trading fund coin and its utility? What's up, B? Let me know when you're ready, Jesse. So, Henry, did you see Flare? Flare looks like it's coming down. I'd say that this is a Head and Shoulders. It's a bit wonky. However, it's this descending channel, this little one right here. It could potentially pump and break. It's a little out of structure. Hey B, how you doing? Did you guys see we made the donation to the Save a Warrior Foundation? So we raised another $75 last month. And we were able to do it without paying any fees. So 100% of the donations went to the Save a Warrior Foundation. And that's why you want to give to the show. Because if you give, you're helping support the show, but you're also helping support these charities that we pick out. And because we're locked in with Save a Warrior now, we're not paying any processing fees. And if you were to give individually, you would have to pay these processing fees. So this is awesome. I'm really excited. That's 2 months in a row we raised $75. And, you know, it makes me happy because I feel like we're actually doing something here. We're making a difference. We can talk crypto all we want, but helping the community, helping others, that's what it's all about. Henry, thank you for, oh, wow, there's a whole bunch. Henry, thank you for the goat. Revolution, thank you for the hey there. PJ, thank you for the rose. PJ, thank you for the heart me. Marco, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the rose. Henry, thank you for the 10 goats. Rihanna, thank you for the rose. And B, thank you for the 7 roses. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's really amazing what we can do here. Henry, this one is iffy. Look, I feel like it's a Head and Shoulders, though. It's a bit wonky, but it could be a Head and Shoulders. It's a little out of structure. Oh, wow, you guys are awesome. Seamont, thank you for the 10 journeys. Kodak, thank you for the chili pepper. Seamont, thank you for the 5 journeys. Rihanna, thank you for the journey. And Kodak, thank you for the puff heart. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Let's see if we can get one of these. Can we get a swan? Who's got me with a swan? CTF rewards Amazon and Dubai and XRP. Okay. Sorry, man. I don't know if Jesse heard me, but thank you for clarifying that. Jesse, can we get a fact check, please, on CTF? Does CTF facilitate with rewards for Amazon and Dubai and XRP? Can you hear me? Maybe the audio went out. We want the utility of the crypto trading fund. The one that you pulled up was the wrong one. Simon, thank you for the swan. Appreciate you. Oh, you're answering in the chat? You don't want to just say it over the mic so everyone can see? Hey, Oz, CTF is built on the XRPL. Really? That's actually, I heard a crypto trading fund before, and I think I already knew that. Okay, go ahead, Jesse. Sorry, I was doing TA and the chat's flying right now. Go ahead.
Okay. The crypto trading fund utility Paying for trading fees. CTF tokens can be used to pay for trading fees on the crypto trading fund platform, often at the discounted rate compared to others using, compared to using other cryptocurrencies. Accessing premium features. Holding CTF tokens can grant users access to premium trading features, advanced analytics tools, and potentially other benefits within the ecosystem. Enabling
Algorand?
algorithmic trading. The CTF token is integrated with the Crypto Hopper automated trading platform, allowing users to participate in automatic trading across various exchanges without needing advanced coding knowledge. And you can stake it.
Oh yeah, you can stake it. That let me tell you right now, anything that can be staked is good. All right. Yeah, I'll do syrup in a minute. I got to do mother dragons. I'm thinking 1.5 cents on Flare. See, Mother Dragons wanted one. What did she want? Where is it at? I lost it. Forget what she wanted. Mother Dragons, you still there? Can you put it back in the chat what you wanted? Oh, SXT. SXT. So there's a potential that SXT is a triple bottom and it recovers. Okay. It's been in a downtrend since 15 cents. So it could potentially pump to 8 to 9 cents.
He's saying it's wrong, but this is trading fund, correct?
Yeah.
That's what it says.
Um,
So is it not crypto trading fund? Is it something different? Because
check the partnerships on it.
I'm not, you asked me for utility.
I think he's
For something specific.
Google what you said. CTF is with Walmart as well.
So something very specific. We're not looking at utility.
I guess not. I think what he's looking at is partnerships. It's easier just to Google what you said. CTF is with Walmart as well. Is that what? Oh, Google CTF token, Dubai properties, Amazon, and XRP. So, yeah. CTF token, Dubai properties, Amazon, and XRP. All right, so yeah, Mother Dragons, I think we're going to pump to either 8 or 9 cents, possibly come back down from there, and it'll have a new bottom. It could potentially fall lower, but I think everything's about to get a recovery.
Oh, potential. It's not real. That's why I couldn't find any. It's a potential use of XRP. Nothing's definitive.
Is it?
The news came out on X, but people don't realize X isn't news, but they are choosing, looks like they're choosing XRP Ledger to move forward, but nothing's been set in stone that I can find off of reliable sources.
Okay, so it's just rumored. It's just rumored. So there's no verified anything on the CTF. Kodak, thank you for the ice cream cone. And Kodak, thank you for the dolphin. Appreciate you. Who's got me with a galaxy? Let's see if we can do a galaxy. All right. But yeah, SXT should have bounced here at the double bottom, but it could be a triple bottom. Let's hope. All right, someone else had one. Syrup. I don't think we're going to get into the Twitch only. That's fine. We can always cover things later. Syrup. Ooh. Is that the right one? Simon, is that is syrup, huh? That's doing nicely. I would say that right now it's at that 5.4, 5.5 level. Okay. You're definitely going to want to take some profits there. Because that's a psychological zone. 5.5, 4.4, 3.3. All those are psychological zones. 007. Those are all psychological zones. Let's go into a lower time frame though and see if it's about to pump first. Interesting. It could be forming a diamond top right now. So it would potentially pump up more. But see how it like kind of curves and then it gets like this? It could potentially pump up here, but I would say that this is turning into a diamond top. And diamond top is bearish. Obviously, we don't have enough to know, but I would say that that's a diamond top. That would take it down to 50 cents, maybe 49, and it could potentially go lower, or it recovers from there and continues to pump. We just got to wait. But it looks like it's got more in the tank. I think 0.5 0.555. That's where I would get out at. Or take profits. Maybe leave a little bit in for a moonbag, but it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Doing well. Glad you're making some money on that one. What was the big dumper about? The world is crumbling. Sith Lord, thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. Who's got me with a galaxy? Let's see if we can get this galaxy. And don't forget to send a heart me. If you haven't sent a heart me yet, send a heart me and 2 popular votes. That helps. Simon, thank you for the galaxy. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's do a heart me. DMAC, thank you for the heart me. Who's got me with a heart me? The heart me's help the show dramatically, especially right now. We need to get more heart me's than we've ever gotten before. So if you haven't sent a heart me, even if it's not on the goal, we need to get heart me's flowing in like crazy. Simon, thank you. Yeah, for the next month, like everybody needs to send a heart me every live. And this is going to be amazing for the show. Yeah, wars are going on, Evan, and that's why we're dumping pretty hard. If you haven't sent a daily Heart Me yet, join the Heart Me Club and collect your points as well. So when you send a Heart Me and then you chat and send gifts and likes and stuff, you get points back for that, and you enter up the ranks, so you get free gifts to send, I believe, sometimes. So that way you can send gifts without paying out of pocket. DMAC, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the popular vote. Seamont with the level up sparks. Thank you so much. Yeah, those daily Heart Me gifts and the level up gifts are like the best thing you can send right now. And if you don't want to send anything more, popular votes, those are phenomenal for helping the show with boosting in the algorithm. Appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Anybody else got a Heart Me for me? We need Heart Me's. I need all the Heart Me's, all the level ups, the sparks. And don't forget, we have the Ozthecryptogoat shirts. As you can see, I'm wearing mine right now. Pretty awesome, right? We have the mugs as well. And we have stickers and all kinds of other stuff. The link to get the merch is in my Discord, and the Discord link is in my bio. They reset in 10 minutes for the East Coast. Oh, nice. TikTok's getting banned in 3 days. I don't know. My agent says that it's not happening. So we'll see. But that could... Nothing's confirmed. Nothing is confirmed. Hopefully I can get my stream keys before it happens, because then I can still go live. I can just use a proxy server or something. We'll see what happens. All right, let's see here. Is there anything else we should be covering? And here are our shirts and merchandise right here, guys. So you can get the mugs, you can get the shirt like I'm wearing. And let me tell you, your coffee just tastes better with the goat on it. I'm telling you, the best cup of coffee you're ever gonna have. Get yourself one. And the stickers, this is my favorite sticker right here. I love this one. Yeah, I know it has nothing to do with the crypto goat, but I think it's great, and so we put it on a sticker. 100K likes, let's go. Thank you guys so much. And you know what, we're probably gonna run over a little bit on the live because I paid for 4 hours of promotion, but I think I did it a little bit late. So I think we have a little bit more time for promotion. Let's see here. Oh, it was completed. All right. We had good viewership today too. And you know what? The promotion paid for itself because we got new subscribers. So that ended up working out. Seamont. Wow. Francesca, thank you for the heart me. Francesca, thank you for the 3 popular votes. And Seamont, thank you for the 50 popular votes. Appreciate you. Let's do a galaxy. Who's got a galaxy for me? Yeah, Beer Gator, right? You sent one already? Yeah, dude, if you already sent one, chill. There's plenty of other people that can help out, man. You don't feel obligated like you have to do everything, okay? But, you know, we are trying to grow the show exponentially. So, I got you. Hold on. Welcome to the team. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Crypto Trey is awesome. If you haven't followed Crypto TV with Trey, give him a follow, man. Great guy. He's on our creator network. Don't worry about that. I didn't mean it like that. No worries, man. I'm glad Francesca made it into the live. Better late than never. Appreciate it. And if you haven't sent a heart me yet, send a heart me. Let's see here. Oh, and I still have a ticket to Rare Evo. So I'm trying to get someone to come with. Let me know if you're interested. And don't forget, we're live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. What else? I think that's it. And, you know, check this out. So, make sure you send your daily heart me's every live. We're in the top lead boards right now. And the daily heart me's are the best way to support the show, followed by 2 popular votes. This helps the show exponentially in getting in the FYP. Sorry I'm late, Oz. Justin prepared me for anything, dinner and dessert, followed by wine and a movie. Oh, that's great. Don't worry about it. You don't have to be here every time. I'm just giving you a hard time. What's the deal about Trump filing for what? What do you mean? Trump filed for something? I don't know what you're talking about. But let me know a little more information and we'll do a fact check. Crypto TV with Trey, thank you for the Galaxy. Neo, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. All right, let's do a new goal here. Let's do a let 'em cook. How about a let 'em cook? Just one, nothing crazy. Yeah, dude. Crypto TV with Trey. Send me a DM and let's set up having you on as a co-host for the show. Crypto TV with Trey. Thank you for the let 'em cook. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, let's get you on the show. We're booked out till mid-August. I think I have the last Friday in August available. We're pretty booked, but if somebody cancels, I'll let you know for sure. All right, we got a helmet. Let's see if we can do the helmet. I know Crypto TV with Trey likes the helmets. Yeah, make sure you guys go and follow Crypto TV with Trey and send him a helmet, man. He's all into like racing and stuff. He likes getting the helmets. So let's take one last look at XRP before we go. Yeah, no problem, bro. I appreciate you too, man. Let's look at a lower time frame on XRP. Oh, XRP's coming down. Wait, no, it might be going up. Maybe we'll see 230 again or 235. That's hard to say. I don't know. It kind of looks like a cup and handle now. It's a bit of a drop, but that could be a cup and handle. Keep an eye on this. I would say everything's going to be a bit bullish because of the stablecoin bill getting voted on tomorrow. And if it doesn't get passed, expect bad things in the market. But if it does get passed, I think this is one instance that might not be a buy the rumor, sell the news. It might just remain bullish. But also the moon cycle. That's the day the planets align with the moon. Whether you believe it or not, some people do. And if people believe it to be true, it makes it real. Just in, U.S. Trump media SEC registration for Bitcoin Treasury is officially effective. Interesting. Yeah, but are they accumulating any? Jesse, can you do a fact check on that? Trump's media's SEC regulation for Bitcoin Treasury is officially effective. And is it just the same thing we already knew, the Bitcoin reserve? And are they accumulating, or are they just have a reserve? Let me know when you're ready, Jesse. Henry, we already looked that one up. Okay. Let me get Jesse to look this one thing up, and then we'll do it one more time. Because it is 9 o'clock. I'll tell you what, Henry. It's those three things. All right, I'll look into it. It is 9 o'clock, though. Jesse might have already clocked out. Jesse, are you still with us? Crypto Slayer, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Hey, it's 9 o'clock. If you're on the East Coast, you can send a new heart me. Oh, thank you, Francesca. We love you too, Francesca. You're amazing. Yeah, the Bitcoin one, there's a lot to read through. All right, I'll bring you on.
There is stuff in here, but I have to read like at least 10, 12 pages to be completely up to date on what they're talking about. That's what I was saying, but it said that the approval clears the way for the company to proceed with its plans to incorporate Bitcoin into the financial operations, which is the overall, but there's a lot to read into about it.
All right, we'll cover that story tomorrow. So send that article to me, and I'll cover it on the show tomorrow. Can you look up for Henry real quick? He wants you to Google DMAC properties and CTF on the XRP ledger. So DAMAC properties and CTF on the XRP ledger. Henry says Jesse for president. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. And TikTok seller, thank you for the 2 popular votes. Appreciate you. Let me know when you're ready, Jesse, and I'll bring you on. So this will be the last one. Last one of the night. Oh, I'm tired. Some days I just want to quit. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so the project that he's talking about, the properties, a prominent luxury real estate developer in Dubai has partnered with crypto trading fund to leverage the XRP ledger for real estate related transactions and rewards, which means they're going to be going through the XRP ledger. I finally found it.
Awesome. What's up, Jay?
It'll start on the 23rd of June. People who pay using Bitcoin or Ethereum will receive a reward in CTF tokens.
Gotcha.
The XRP ledger is for its speed, low transaction cost, and transparency to facilitate this rewards program. Did I find the right one, Henry?
It sounds like it. How's it going, Jay? I think you got it, Jesse. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was it. XRP this morning because something is brewing. I think you're right. And I think what's brewing is the stablecoin bill. So the stablecoin bill is, it's going to make things a little bit bullish, you know? But is it going to get XRP to break structure? I don't know. We'll have to watch it. But Tuesday, Wednesday will tell us all. But we could go up to 240. I'd even say 245, 247 and still be in structure. And that's quite a bit of ways up. The CTF token is the reward token. Ah, now that makes sense. Man, viewership was great today. Hey, mate, what time does your show start? We are live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. There it is right there. That's our schedule. Don't miss the show. We'll be on tomorrow and for the rest of the week. There's only 4 mil circulating. Every time you do a transaction, they give you 0.5 CTF. Interesting. It's kind of like gas rewards. Like when you purchase gas on a credit card, you get 5% cash back. So Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we are here. $0.40 a token. That's not bad. The Bitcoin card, right? All right, see you tomorrow. All right, everyone, have a good night. I will see you later. Yeah, no problem, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Oh, Seamont with the helmet. And TikTok seller with the 21 roses. Thank you, guys. Sorry, I'm really tired. I haven't slept in a couple of days. So I'm really just burnt out. That's why I was saying like, oh, I'm going to quit. First of all, I will never quit. Okay. Never. But yeah, I'm just super tired. I have not slept in days. And I'll tell you what, I could fall asleep in this chair right now. Okay. And I would sleep. But as soon as I get up and I walk and I go and I get in bed, as soon as I get in bed, can't sleep no more. Done. Yeah. Francesca be doing the sleep lives though. I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna do a sleep live. If you want me to wake up, you gotta send a galaxy. All right, I'm ready to go for tomorrow. You don't do the sleep lives? I thought you did the sleep lives. So there's lives where you go live and you just sleep. I thought that was you. Maybe I got you mixed up with someone else. I'll tell you what. Paying for the promotion for the live was actually worth it. Because we got 10 subscribers at $10 a piece. So that's $100, but I only get half of that. So that's $50, but I paid $50 for promotion. So it basically didn't cost anything. Fix the music. What do you mean fix the music? I'm gonna go to bed. Or at least try to. Tuned on live cut and Mike played music. Oh, what? All right, yeah, you're done. You can go home. Good night, Jesse. I'll take your mic. Jesse's going home. Everyone say bye, Jesse. Bye. Bye.
No one saw. Bye.
All right, you can tell the IT guy you can come in.
Okay.
It's choppy. All right, we're going to call it a night. Everyone says goodbye to Jesse. Yeah, Jesse's clocked out. She's gone. She could not wait. She's like, am I going home? Like, it's 10 minutes after. All right, have a good night, everybody. We will see y'all tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Don't miss out. Be there or be square. And don't forget to join the Discord. The link is in my bio. And don't forget to get some merch, guys. Get some merch, baby. And you can be cool like me with your shirt and your mug. And you can just be as awesome as the goat. This is about as close to being as awesome as the goat as you're going to be right here. All right? Get goated, all right? Level up your goat game. I'm telling you, the coffee just tastes better in this mug. I don't know what it is. Something about it tastes better. All right, everyone. Take care. I will see y'all later. I think we are back. Are we back? Are you there, chat? All right, we're back. Well, that was interesting. Let's see here. Now I got to figure out that only TikTok is live right now. What is going on? Of course this happens. There we go. All right, are we back? All right, back to the video.
Warriors avenged our fallen and sent an unmistakable message to every enemy around the world. If you attack the United States of America, we will hunt you down and we will find you. Go all over this sometimes magnificent earth. We will crush you without mercy and we will triumph without question. That's why we named the former Department of Defense, the Department of War. It will be different. We won the First World War. We won the Second World War. We won everything before that and in between. And then we decided to change the name. Well, now we have it back to where we all want it. Everybody wanted it. Everybody is so happy to have it back. You will fail and America will win, win, win. The enemy will always fail. 24 years have passed since that Tuesday morning in September, and an entire generation of Americans have come of age in a totally different world. While they cannot remember the agony of that day, they are carrying on the legacy of those who lost. Around 8:30 a.m. on the morning of the attacks, Army Lieutenant Colonel Kip Taylor sent an email to his friends and family describing the joys of fatherhood and his excitement for the upcoming birth of his unborn son. He wrote, after you have kids, there are days that you just get going and you say, "Hi, honey, I'm home." What we do until that moment pales in comparison, but just that little statement, "Hi, honey," so American, so beautiful. But that's really the point of it all, isn't it? An hour after he sent that email, Flight 77 flew into Colonel Taylor's Pentagon office and claimed the life of a very proud father and true patriot. 6 weeks later, on October 25th, 2001, Colonel Taylor's son, Luke, was born. Luke then tragically lost his mom to cancer when he was just 2 years old, leaving him to be raised by his father's brother. As a young boy, Luke asked his uncle about the folded flag on the bookshelf, and when he learned about his dad's decades of devotion to the Army and the horrors of September 11th, that's when he learned. Luke carried that memory with him and joined the ROTC as a college freshman. He graduated just last year, and I'm pleased to say he is with us today as a second lieutenant and doing very well. He's rising quickly in the infantry, preparing for Army Ranger School. The spitting image of his dad, they say. Luke says that every time he puts on a uniform, he feels connected to his father.
The Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat. And the internet just went out on us. But we're back. Gotta fix the little twisty here, though. Fix the mustache. Gotta fix the stash. How's everybody doing? Welcome. So, let's see if Oscar comes back. Don't forget to smash the like button, guys. Everybody tap the screen. Send in your gifts. Let's set a live goal here. Let's do something easy. Heart me's. Heart me's are good. This song's chill. Chill song. I dig it. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the gifts. So, let's see here. What are we talking about? We were talking about 9/11. Let's talk about Charlie. You guys want to talk about Charlie? It seems like that's what y'all want to talk about. What do you think of Charlie, chat? Charlie, chat. Where are we at? We got one person viewing. Alexa, glad to have you here. One and only viewer. Man, I'll tell you, in the TA class chat, they were like going after you for they thought I was talking about you when I was talking about something. They were going after you, man. They thought it was you, and I was like, no, it's not her. She didn't do anything. Let's let's do a battle. How do you do a battle again? Man, losing the internet really just rugged us, didn't it? Anybody want to come up and talk? Someone come talk to me. Jesse, where are you? Come talk to me. Somebody come up on the show. Talk to me. Let's see here. See if we can get a guest. Nope. No guests available. No one's watching the show. Absolutely not a single soul watching right now. I really enjoy talking to the wall, by the way. Maybe I just hang out on my phone. I think I'm just getting used to being one of those creators that only has 1 or 2 people watching. That's what I think I'm getting used to. No one's watching anymore. Maybe it's the music's too loud. What's going on, guys? It's a rough day today. And you know what's crazy is I have some really important things to talk about, but I have no one to tell it to. Because there's not one soul watching right now. Some really important things. We had a great show. There was a ton of people in the live, and we were flowing and growing. And then nothing. You know what? Why not? Why not? What's going on, everybody? Don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. And don't forget, we are on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Abstract. But no X. X is not working. I don't know why X is not working. Oscar's here. Oscar's on Abstract. What's going on, Oscar? Oscar, why don't you jump on to TikTok and I'll bring you up as a guest. Oh. You know what it is? Y'all don't care about anything except for money. Oscar, give me a few minutes. Let's get some people in the chat here, and then we'll get going. Oh, this is an old one. There we go. That'll get you guys. This is discouraging. TikTok driving me nuts. TikTok is driving me nuts. We love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is amazing. It's so great. Everybody hit the like button. I need likes right now more than ever on TikTok. It looks like we got a few people on YouTube watching. We lost internet connection, and so we got to get our viewers back up. I don't know what happened with the internet. It just went completely out. It just gone. And it came back for like a second, and then boom, it was gone again. But we need the likes because we got rugged. We got rugged. It didn't last forever, but it did kind of throw a wrench in the gears. So we got to kind of build that momentum up again. So I need your guys' help. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's. Don't forget to send some gifts, or if you'd like, if you can, or just hit the like button. And if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe on YouTube. Become a subscriber. It's absolutely free, and it helps me in the algorithm. Much appreciated. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the internet. It just freaking, it went kaputskis. See how many people are watching on. Usually shows me how many people are watching on. Guess nobody's watching on Fun. But we're here. This is discouraging, chat. I was just thinking like, hey, today's going to be an okay day. And we've got 6 people. Everything was good. We had a lot of people watching, and then our internet crashed, and then boom, it just killed everything. I don't know what happened. I do not know what happened. I'd like to get more people up here. How many people were in here earlier? About like 17 to 25. It's I don't know. My viewership has been the worst lately. I don't know why. I can't seem to get out of the funk. can't seem to get out of the funk. And I figured, oh, maybe if I pay for a promotion and I get a few people in here, that'll help kind of break it. And TikTok won't even let me do a promotion. Can't send a heart me. What the heck? You can't even send heart me's. Yeah, something's wrong. You know what? I'm tempted to just 86 the live today. I don't know. I want to talk about this, but at the same time, like, what I have to say is very important, and like, people need to hear it. And it seems like whenever I have something important to say, I can't get any viewers. And it's hard talking to the wall. I don't know. What should I do, chat? Should I just go with the flow and we just do the show, or we just call it a day? I kind of want to just call it a day, man. Today's one of those days where things just aren't going right. What is it? Let me hear. I hear I FOMO on me. What? Feel it in the FOMO on me. We'll talk about it. But man, you know what's crazy is I had no viewership, and then as soon as I put the charts on, the viewership started going back up. That's all anybody cares about anymore, is they want TA. And I haven't been giving out TA lately because other creators are stealing my TA and then saying I'm stealing TA. So I'm like, all right, I'll just do no TA. But then nobody watches the show. But also, when I give no TA, all these other creators don't have any TA to give that's worth a crap. So I'm hoping that people will see that the real where the real TA is coming from, right? I don't know what to do anymore, chat. I am very discouraged as far as TikTok goes. Maybe I'm just having a bad day, but man, I am just sick and freaking tired of the censorship, you know? But we love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is amazing. Everything TikTok does is amazing. We love TikTok so much. Yeah, I'm trying to keep my head up. You know, today's just one of those days, man. I mean, it's 9/11. It's a sad day in history. Thank you guys for all the gifts, by the way. Thank you so much. Oscar, thank you for the level up sparks. Alexa, thank you for the 4 roses. Revolution, thank you for the love you so much. Oscar, thank you for the bouncing ball. Alexa, thank you for the heart me and the 6 roses. Revolution, thank you for the 20 lives and the headband. And Oscar, thank you for the 2 dolphins and the 2 You're So Awesomes. Appreciate it, guys. Charge for TA, they will pay. T-pay. Yeah, that's how we're going to do it from now on. If you want TA, you got to pay for it. You got to subscribe, or you got to be in the TA class, period. Or you got to send a Cash App or Venmo, baby. That's it. If you want TA, you got to pay. TikTok seller, thank you for the galaxy. Much appreciated. You got to pay to play, unfortunately. You guys want free, you know, TA so you can make money, right? You all want to make money in the market, but nobody wants to pay for it, right? And I want to give it away for free, but you guys have taken something, or not you guys, but the internet has taken something beautiful that I wanted to give to you for free and turned it into something that it wasn't intended to be. There's $4. Yeah, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. It's not even about the money, right? For me, it's about viewership. I have good things to say, you know? I have things that need to be heard. You want a TA for 1 inch? All right, let's do it. 1 inch. You're still in 1 inch, bro? You're still in that one? Look at, we got our 1-inch Loch Ness Monster banana. Let's see here. 1-inch. I don't know. Everything's kind of making a turn up. One inch has got to break up past resistance right here. So basically 1 inch is at resistance. I think it takes off though. I think it goes from there, but it's also, it's an ascending channel. Looks like it might be making a tweezer top in the one day, which could bring it down. It's not technically a tweezer top yet because the day candle's not closed, right? Let's take a look here in the 1 hour. Honestly, it looks pretty bullish to me. 1 inch looks bullish. Everything looks bullish right now. Everything looks pretty decent. And when I say bullish, it's not like crazy God candle bullish, but it is ticking upward, which is good. I mean, that's usually what happens before the FOMO starts, right? Let's see here. All right, the chat's finally going. He's only 18. It gets bigger with age. Oh my God. Oh, you guys are bad. Cocktails. Thank you for the 10 cocktails. Appreciate you guys. I was like reading back in the chat and then I read it out loud. I was like, oh shit, I shouldn't have read that out loud. Thank you guys for being here. You guys are awesome. So like, I think what it is people are a little more spread out because we got like some people on Abstract, we got some people on YouTube, we got some people on Twitch, some on Pump Fun. X is not working, and then we have TikTok, right? So it seems like TikTok is like, where's all your people at? Nobody showed up today. Meh. So it like kind of hurts the algorithm at the same time for TikTok, but we do want to move away from TikTok. That just is what it is. It just is what it is. I'll tell you though, I really like Abstract. You know what's crazy? Let's look at Pudgy Penguins. All right. So when I get paid in Abstract, I trade it for Ethereum, and then I trade it for Pudgy Penguins, right? Look at Pengu. Pengu looks bullish. Oh my God, it did exactly what I said it was gonna do. It's a cup and handle, I think, right here. Cup and handle? It's broke out of resistance. Pengu is a rocket waiting to take off. Okay? Pengu is gonna explode. Oh yeah, people love Pengu. What's up, UB? How you doing, brother? Pengu looks legit, and you know, we're here on Abstract, right? We're live on Abstract, and I love that I'm making money in Pengu by going live on Abstract. And what's great is I go live for a long freaking time. I do like 4-hour lives, okay? And on TikTok, you only make money from the tips you get from like the gifts, right? On Abstract, I'm getting paid for my time. So the longer I live stream, the more I make on Abstract. So like, it's not a lot, and you can send the tips and stuff on Abstract as well, which is where the real money's at, right? But you can make quite a bit off of streaming on Abstract. If I played games on Abstract, if I played the Pudgy Penguins games and live stream that, I would make a lot more. But this is a podcast, okay? If you guys want to watch me play with some Pudgy Penguins, I guess we could do that once in a while. You keep forgetting you're in trades. Bruh. If you're not in Pengu right now, what are you doing with your life? I told you like a week ago to get in Pengu. It was at 2.5 cents or 2.8. And I told you to get into it. And then a few days later, it ran up a little bit and then came back down. Y'all FOMO'd out. And it came back down. I said, guys, it's going to take off. And now it's literally broke past resistance. It's about to freaking skyrocket. Eating pistachios is what I'm doing. All right, we got some people in here. This is good. Anybody want some TA? Let's do some TA. Forget it. I'm just gonna do TA because that's the only thing that brings in viewers. I don't care. People want to steal my TA, they can steal my TA. I don't care anymore. Yes, Oscar, you need to paper trade. Actually, Oscar, why don't you come up as a guest and let's talk about stuff. Let's see, where's Oscar at? I'm gonna invite you, brother. Come up, Oscar. Come talk to me. Oscar, what is going on, brother? Where are you at? There he is. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Oscar. How you doing, brother? And make sure if you guys
I'm
don't...
doing okay. Let me close my magnifier here.
Yeah. If you guys don't follow Oscar yet, make sure you send Oscar a follow. He's doing lives now. He's more into getting into the TA stuff, taking the class with me. And I think he's got some amazing things to bring to the community here. So, Oscar, tell me about your lives. Tell me about what you're doing.
Okay, let me close my magnifier. That way I can see the screen. I'm sorry. I got this magnifier because I'm half blind here. Okay.
Where's your
Well,
glasses,
my
bro?
lives.
Where's your
I
glasses?
could barely hear you, by the way. Let me see.
So the volume goes down when you're going live. It's best to use headphones.
Oh, okay.
But you can turn the volume when
give
you
me
go
1 second.
live as a guest. It automatically turns the volume down. You got to turn it back up.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm just trying to close this here. I tend to have technical issues here and there. All right.
It
There we go.
happens.
Okay, cool.
Dude, I had
All right.
technical issues all like since I started this live. It's been nothing but technical issues. So trust me, I get it, bro. So
Been a
tell
pain in the butt.
tell me about your live stream.
My live stream. Can you see me? Oh no, you can't see me.
Can't see your camera. Let's put you on the main screen here.
Okay. If
There
you
you
want,
are.
you don't have to see me. That's probably better that you don't see me. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh, cool. Are we good?
Yeah, we're good, bro. All right.
Okay. What was it that you asked me?
Tell me about your live stream and what it is you're going to be focusing on, what you're talking about. Make sure you guys follow Oscar. Send him a follow. Check out his lives. Go tap the like button for him.
I would appreciate that. Would be awesome. So my lives right now, I'm kind of torn between what I want as a niche. I originally started off where I was going to do digital marketing, how to make money online, because I wanted that to help me fund my crypto investments. But the problem was that I was just learning about digital marketing and I was involved in 3, 4, 5 different programs at one time. Plus I was still learning crypto and I just got so overwhelmed. So, and I wasn't sure what I was going to do, but I wanted to focus on people, with my story. I went from doing investigations and also working in the aerospace industry. And through mental health, I lost my family, my career, lost everything, ended up living in the streets of Seattle in the nice cold rain and snow. And it was definitely a trying experience. but my passion for wanting to be able to help people has always been with me and embedded inside me. So I thought my lives would, I'm thinking maybe kind of like a safe space where we can all come together, speak about whether it be some type of mental health, just life stresses, a place, kind of lounge area to kick back and open up with each other. I was thinking about bringing in some exercises, breathing exercises, and you mentioned Tai Chi earlier. I think was I. Did you mention
Yes,
Tai Chi earlier?
that was me.
Yes.
So I
Okay, that
do
was
Tai
you.
Chi.
Yes. You do Tai Chi.
Did you try
Okay.
it yet?
I have not, but I've been seeing those TikTok videos of that 7-year-old Asian man who's like ripped.
Yeah.
I'm like going, wow.
Dude.
And right now I'm at 171. I was about 160, 150 a couple of months ago. I'm normally about 215. And I've had a lot of things happen in the last couple of years where I pretty much almost unlived like 3 times. Had surgery and stuff, so I've lost a lot of weight. I lost a lot of everything. So, but yeah, Tai Chi. I was thinking about getting involved, learning that, and just kind of making it a place where I can bring people who, like I said, have issues, whether it's mental health, addiction, just life stresses, and try to create a way that they can get involved in crypto, into digital marketing, pursuing maybe their business dreams. I would really like to be that person to help them. But it's been a trying journey. It definitely has. So, but I know that it would be worth it. So, but so as far as my lives right now, you saw the group I was with earlier. I came across them a couple of months ago, and real helpful. They really build each other up. So I was going to utilize them, and they are involved in a agency. I was going to do that as well, and just kind of build up and kind of see where it goes from there. I mean, I guess I kind of hear that it's not really that important to have a niche in the beginning if you don't have one. Um, so there was that, and it's like, what do you like to talk about? What do you like to, what are your hobbies? And my mind is just so open towards everything. But in the last 5, 6 years, I mean, it's like crypto, blockchain has been my passion, my drive, and my hobby, and some digital marketing as well, because I was pretty much confined to my bed for a while, especially after I had spinal surgery. My blood got septic, and I was bedridden. Everybody was telling me that it was mental, that I'm making all this pain up, and let me tell you guys, I could not create that kind of pain in my own head, on me or anybody else. But I was about a day and a half of, because I know you can't say certain words of passing away, I guess. And they went and they scraped my tailbone, my blood went septic. I mean, I was hallucinating badly. I was like seeing myself building airplanes in my military outfit and just weird stuff. I mean, it was just crazy hallucinating. And so now I physically am about as good as I'm going to get. Probably a little bit more, maybe doing some exercise and stuff like Tai Chi. And yeah, I thought that I wanted to go on and I wanted to be able to help people progress. My journey into learning crypto is kind of weird because I've always had that interest in since I was a little bit younger. I'm 59 now. Um, but when I used to watch, financial news and what have you, I'd see them with the tickers and all the monitors with the greens and the reds and the numbers and I'm just sitting there like with my I don't know, just like in amazement, like not knowing what they were talking about, but at the same time, kind of, it was weird. I don't know. I mean, but I did say for a very long time, wow, I want to know exactly what they're talking about and how the tickers and the greens and the reds all fit in together. I knew there was a bigger picture.
Got a question
and that
for you.
Sure.
How does it feel to be in the top 1% of people in crypto actually using layer 2 technology by being on the stream on Abstract? Is that not incredible or what?
That is really amazing. I truly think it is. It's an amazing thing just to think about the numbers and the percentages, thinking, wow, I mean, I'm up there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's incredible. And the more and more I go, it's like, I mean, just a couple months ago, it's like I'm learning something new still about crypto. You know, I knew there was a 4-year cycle. You know, this is my first real bull run. So here we are, you know, alt season, this and that. And now I'm finding out, oh, there's phases in, you know, the whole alt season and the bull run. And I'm like, wow. And then I heard about, I was watching something the other day about people building businesses on the blockchain. And my mind is just like so fascinated about, but just to, I guess, understand it, know it, I'm grateful because this is like the first opportunity I feel like I can really be involved in something. Um, I think that's incredible. And I try so hard to share this information, you know, with anybody I can. The mailman, I speak to him all the time, neighbors, whomever. Took a couple of Ubers the other day, and I'm asking the drivers, you know, and you know, I
I'm
just
always talking to my Uber drivers about crypto because you get them in the car, you got them locked in there, they can't run away from you, right? And you know, we're about to have I mean, not about to, we have self-driving cars now. So these people are going to be out of a job soon. And so when I see them and I'm just like, hey, like, and I turn them on to crypto, I use the fact that like, hey, like you're gonna not have a job here in the near future. And what changes have you made to prepare for that? What are you doing? And I'm like, are you investing any of this money? Because I know you're making some money right now, right? And they're just like, oh, I you know, I want to invest, but I'm not quite sure what I should be getting into. And I've heard about this, and I tell them about crypto, and I'm like, hey, like, you know, this is an amazing thing, but I also tell them like you need to make sure that you educate yourself and don't just jump into it because we are in the middle of a bull run. But it's something that can secure your financial freedom. So I'm always teaching people about crypto and all the technology, and it's amazing. It's fascinating. It's a never ending cycle of learning for me. And
yes.
you know, but
Well, you're right.
the main thing I try to do is tell people like you need to educate yourself first. You need to know what you're dealing with here. Otherwise, you're just buying a lottery ticket, right?
Correct. Correct. Yeah, and you're right because I saw your post about educating yourself, and you know you're talking a lot about that. Educate yourself before you start doing anything. And you know, two things. You know, educate yourself, and the other big thing I would say is do not do this alone if you can work with someone, you know, that you trust, of course. Doing it alone is very hard. And the education, yes, because the fun, us, my first real hands-on in investing with my real money, because once you get to that point, I mean, you can study and do this and do all you have to do to get to that point where now I'm going to take my 50, 100, whatever dollars or 500,000, whatever, and you're going to invest it. It's like a total different ball game. It's like the psychological, you just like, wow, should I? I mean, I take days. Okay, I want to buy this, and it could be 3, 4, 5 days. It could be a week. It could be a couple weeks. Because I'm like, should I? You know, and that's where the education comes in. You know, having someone resourceful and trustful to actually turn to and say, what
A
about this?
mentor.
And that's something I noticed about you. You know,
Yeah.
I noticed that about you when I came across your live. You know, at one point I had about 5 influencers that I really enjoyed looking at a lot. And then there's, you know, the other ones that kind of pop in here and there. And I'm like, oh, okay. And that was my way of checking myself that I was following the right influencers, because if enough people talked about the same thing and said the same thing, then I'm like, oh, I feel like I'm on the right road. But it's a lot more than that. But having someone came, like I said, I'm going to get into that, but just your, you know, it wasn't, my journey is partly crypto finances and trying to really change my life, and possibly leaving something behind. I don't know if I have that time left to build that kind of thing, but 10 years if I'm lucky, I think. Um, but but to have someone in the community that you really can trust, but it's not always just about crypto. And that's
Oscar,
one thing that blew me away.
let,
Yes.
let me tell you something to encourage you. About, I think it's been almost 4 years. About 3.5, 4 years ago, I had to literally restart my life all over. And, I still had, some things from, my past life. I had a few, cars and things like that, but I basically had to start over life with nothing but the clothes on my back. And I brought myself to where I'm at today through crypto. So it can be done. And obviously, I had set myself up in a way where I had no debt and I didn't have, too many responsibilities to tend to. But I built all of this in a matter of just a few years. So I would encourage you that, if you put one foot in front of the other and where you're going and what you want to achieve, you will achieve it. My grandpa used to always say, without vision, we lack purpose. And what he meant by that was, if we know the goal that we want to achieve, subconsciously, every single day, you will make small little changes in your life that push you towards that direction, and you will reach that goal eventually. For some it might take longer, for some not as long, but when you know where you're going and what you want to do and where you want to be headed, you start putting one foot in front of the other and you're walking in the right direction. So I would encourage you not to give up and keep doing what you're doing, because I believe in you, brother.
And I thank you, and I really do appreciate that, because that means a lot. And I know that you do support and care about your community and your team, because just in the last 4 or 5 days, you have gone above and beyond, not only just communication wise as far as TA classes and what have you, and I'm sure we'll talk about that later, but you know aside from crypto investing, coming onto my lives, helping me out, and pushing me, encouraging my my growth. And it's like, I'm like, that's what I saw, a few months ago when I got involved with you. You know what I'm saying? And it's amazing thing what you're doing and how you are taking those steps beyond the investing, beyond the financials and all that. We're all here who need to make money and want to. I'm kind of at a point where if I can help more people than money I can make, then I'm good with that. Because
That's where I'm at.
late in the game, but it's yeah. And I know you mentioned that, and your story, and how you were kind of going off track a little bit, and something happened, and boom, there you are. I mean, you're like, I'm alive one night, and then today, what I'm saying, it's like, I'm not going, wow, and he is what I think he is. What I'm saying. And I think I just kind of got the sense of just sitting to your lives. I sat there and listened to you for a little bit, and I usually do that, and I'm sure most people do, until they say something that sparks me, or I'm like, okay, this is for me. And I sat there listening to you, and this is before we went and did our bombing on the nuclear facilities and stuff. I mean, other things you were talking about, family protection, if the doo-doo hits the fan, make sure you have this, and that. And I'm like, this is great, because it's a passion beyond financial.
Yeah, it goes far
And
beyond crypto.
sometimes,
It's about helping people in any way possible. That's where I'm at with all
absolutely.
this.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, my dream is to be able to help as many people with crypto or digital marketing, whatever, just to show them that it's possible. Yes, I did it. People like yourself, and I know a few other people, that have gone through similar situations. But when you go through homelessness and you got a mental thing that just sideswipes you out of the blue, you're dealing with the whole mental illness thing. Then you're dealing with losing, your family and your possessions and a great career. I mean, I love aircraft. I have a passion for aircraft. I've had the opportunity to work on commercial as well as military aircraft. And, I always tell people, I go, the only thing more beautiful than a woman is a fighter jet or a C-17. It's like, a 777. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and I love aircraft. So,
I have a landing strip here, right?
Oh, do you?
Yeah, so I got my own landing strip. You know what's crazy is I was out in the golf cart like a couple of weeks ago, and we're cruising the land because we got a bunch of land out here, right? I found an ultralight that was crashed out on the property, so I'm thinking about fixing it up and getting it going.
Nice. You got your license or?
So, okay, so I have flight hours, I have simulation hours, but I can't pass the physical because of my disability. So I can get a sport license, but I don't see what the point of that is, because the whole point of getting a license was to fly the plane myself. So if I'm gonna have a sport license, I might as well just hire a pilot, and then I can go live or do
So a
something
sport
else.
license means you can't fly yourself. You have to be
I
a
have to have a
co-pilot, I
licensed
guess.
pilot with me. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Got you.
And,
Got you.
and the type of
Yeah, I
planes
see
I
what
want to fly are, single man. So
Okay.
the ultralight I don't need a license for, and then the paraglider, uh, what do they call those things? They got the fan on the back with the parachute.
Yeah.
Those you don't
Not
need a
parasails,
license.
a paraglider. The long banana looking ones.
Yeah, yeah. It's basically, some of them are like just a backpack you put on. Some of them are like a little cart, like a trike type thing.
Right. Right.
Uh,
Yes.
but this one, it has wings. It's got 2 wings in the front, 2 in the back. There's no motor on it anymore, and it's crashed, but it's all, it's other than that, it's all there, and it needs to be completely redone. It's the framework of it and like the linkage and everything. So yeah, it's somebody gutted it already, right? For
Okay.
parts. But
Right. Yeah.
I was thinking about just putting like a 2-stroke little motor on there with a nice prop, and taking some fabric and stretching it over the wings and redoing it, and
Okay.
seeing
Okay.
about getting it going. Even if all it became was not even like got it to go in the air, and it was just something that the kids could get in and play with,
Sure.
it would be
Yes.
fun, right? And that
would
way I
be
could
cool.
teach them.
Yes. Yes, that would be cool. I actually there's a place in Florida. I lived out there in Florida for like 15 years, and I'd gotten involved in multi-level marketing, Quickstar. I don't know if you ever heard of Quickstar.
I've heard of all of them, man. Well, not all of them, but yeah, those things are scams, bro. That's what crypto
I've been
is,
in quite
man.
a few of them. Yeah, right.
Crypto is
Exactly.
multi-level marketing at its
Yes.
finest.
At its finest. And I've been involved in quite a few of them. Matter of fact, the first thing I ever got involved in was back in like 84 or 85. And it was the original,
Amway?
what was Quickstar? Amway, thank you.
Yep.
Yes, Amway. And years later, I ended up in Quickstar, which it was fun. I enjoyed it. But our diamonds and what have you lived in a place called Parkland up in Florida. And it was basically just homes on properties, and they had it was on the airstrip. They had a couple of airstrips, and a lot of them had the little the what was revolving parking lot, turn their plane around,
Yeah.
and we went out with one of the guys, and he let us fly a little bit, and that was pretty fun. I don't like flying though, believe it or not. I
I'm
build
afraid of
them.
heights now. So I can't say what it was, but there's a certain hallucinogenic that starts with an A and ends with Sid. and I overdosed on that on accident. I used to work raves, and
Oh, okay.
and I was exposed to it, and ever since then, I used to be in my job. I used to be a high climber, and do rigging.
Okay.
And after that, man, I was terrified of heights for the rest of my life.
Wow. No kidding. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it to you, you know. But that was an experience, and it was, you know, it was fun. And that was the start of many type of different type of MLMs. There was, you know, vacations. It was colostrum, you know, health and what have you. And you ever remember Tom Bosley used to do the infomercials called SMC?
No,
You ever, no?
I know who
It
Tom
was
Bosley is though, but
right. So you know Tom Bosley, the father of Richie and what's her name? I can't remember her name. Richie and Cunningham, and what was her name? Daisy. Anyways, but yeah, I don't want to get off topic, but yeah, it was SMC. It was called Special Merchandising Company, and to me, it was probably like one of the funnest I had. I used to go do swap meets. I used to do home parties, catalog sales, and I mean, they had everything set up like 100 different types of programs that you can sell. You can be a wholesaler, you can be a sub wholesaler. You know, you could. They had all the catalogs and everything, and I just enjoyed it so much. And then they came out with e-commerce. Couldn't afford it at the time, but kind of always had that drive, the entrepreneur spirit, and then the whole stock market thing, you know, and that kind of just stayed with me. Uh,
Black Monday.
Black Monday, yeah,
Yeah.
yes. I mean, yeah, and I was fortunate enough because I worked for two brokerage firms out in Boca Raton, Florida, and and I think I mentioned one of them was like a broiler room. I can't say was more like a broiler room. We were calling UK, and all our clients were basically minimum 1 million a portfolio, and I mean now that's not a lot, but yeah, we would call them and we would say and do everything we could to get them on the phone, and it was like the hardest thing to do. But so I did that, and it was, you know, it was exciting, you know, a lot of motivational stuff, you know. And then a buddy of mine who I was working with, his dad worked for another firm about a mile away, and they actually picked a few of us, and they paid us to go in Monday through Friday, 8 hours, and study for the Series 7 test. Um, and at that time, I think it was like in the top, you know, five hardest tests to pass, you know, and
Yeah.
it was really, really hard. I mean, because I was taking all this stuff in for the first time, you know,
So
and
wait a minute.
had
Wait
no
a
idea.
minute. You
Okay.
passed the Series 7 in the
No,
in the
no,
80s?
I didn't.
Oh, okay.
No,
I
no, I
was like,
missed it
holy
by
crap! I didn't even know that. Okay, so
no, I missed it by 1 point. I mean, not 1 point, one question, which was 5 points.
hey,
I
that's
was that
pretty good.
close.
That's pretty
I was
good.
pretty proud of myself. I was like, that was an accomplishment, and I couldn't. I could have continued, but I would have had to like pay myself. They paid us for that first month, and that's all we had was a month to
Right.
study for it. And but I took it, and that was kind of the extent of that. And time went on, and but it was always there. And it's funny because I told you that. Well, I moved from LA. I left McDonnell Douglas. That's was the name of the company, and they do more military missiles, space systems, and stuff like that. Um, and I worked for them out in Long Beach, and then after like 5 6 years with them, I relocated to Florida, and then from Florida, after 15 years, I got involved in investigations. I think my dream job would have been law enforcement. Um, I wanted to be a sniper, and I wanted to do detective work. I loved the investigations that I was doing. I was doing that for a telecommunications company. So
Let me
we were dealing with.
rewind us back a little bit because I got a question, and
Sure.
So when you were studying for the Series 7, like what type of stuff did you have to what did you learn, and like because like that's something I've never done, and you know, we're all investors here, right? What did you learn? Like, tell me more about that. I'm interested.
I think most of it was definitions, stop losses, um, all the different types of orders and hedging and things that and I sat there and I think about it a lot. I'm like, man, do you remember anything from that test? I actually learned more now than I did then, but it was basically terms, the type of investing, and of course it was all, blue stocks, no crypto at the time. Um, and I'm really bad at math, so there was some math involved, and I couldn't remember now what type of math that we had to do. But it was just having a good knowledge of what, like for instance, I was going to ask you about stop losses and stop orders because I was going through one of the classes today, and I'm like, I need to know how to do that. I need to start doing that. Because there's still things I don't. But I would say it was just mostly definitions and acronyms, different types of investing, going short, going long.
You know, I don't use stop losses. You know that, right? Did you
You don't
finish
use
that
stop
video?
losses.
No.
Well, I know that you, and I was going to write it down too. I'm like sitting here looking at it. We were talking about indicators. You said you set something. No, you don't use stop losses or.
Well, I teach you how to use them, but I also teach you my strategy, which is a better way because, and I don't want to give out too much information because if you want to know, I would encourage you to get into the class. Because
Oh no, I'm going to stop you right there. Don't encourage. Tell them get in. You don't know what happened to me the other day. I sat here like almost in tears. I don't know if you read the message that I sent.
I didn't get a chance yet.
You didn't get a chance. Okay, so my experience, and I'm sure everybody has their own little timing, but you educate yourself in crypto investing, what have you, whether you're going to school or you're just doing it at home. But there comes a certain point in time where things start to click, and you all of a sudden get this aha moment. That makes sense, and it's just this rush and it's like almost like an accomplishment, inner accomplishment, and I'm in your TA classes, and let me tell you, I'm going to become your biggest advocate for that because not only is that helping me learn the things that I used to be amazed at when I was younger, and all the lines and this and that, and it's like whoa, But what happened when I got into your class, as you're talking about what you're teaching us, and I had another aha moment to the point where I was so overwhelmed, I literally got into tears, and I realized, yes, I'm doing certain things wrong, and I'm also realized, man, I'm leaving so much money on the table, and just a lot of different things. But so I would say, and I wrote him a little message: newbies, seasoned investors. I got 3 words for you: TA class. Period. So I'm happy that I'm involved in it. I've been sick, so I'm playing a little bit catch up, but just going through everything, I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just intrigued by it. But the information you were giving brought me to that euphoria moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And confirmation, it brought me confirmation that, okay, I'm headed in the right direction. It also let me know, well, you're doing this wrong, or you're thinning yourself out, and, focus on this. And it's like, I wish this was happening 10, 20 years ago. And that's probably another reason why I was in tears. I'm like, damn that Oz, So,
well, we didn't have
but
this, readily available at your fingertips knowledge like we have now. You have to understand, like, what I teach in the TA class is something that I've developed over a lifetime of trading. And you guys getting it in a class, and this took years and tens of thousands, if not more, dollars of losses over a lifetime. So, like, you know, this being able to tap into a resource like that, because I'll tell you what, right now there's a lot of creators that are out there that are making TA classes. There's a lot of creators that are making videos and educating people. There's a lot of YouTube videos that you can watch, but the difference between what I'm doing and what they're doing is I have taken, it's not just a YouTube video. I can tell you all the different ways you can do different things and how other people do it, but I teach you my way, because my way has mitigated so many losses and so many learning curves, and you're not going to find another person really teaching this. Some of the things you're going to hear from other people, but the real part of it is a bit of a lost technology that used to exist, that is somewhere along the line people lost how to do it this way. And that's why when I TA, I can do it so fast too. Like when people are like, here, pull up a project for me, and I TA it within seconds. I don't have to draw any lines or do anything. And that's what I'm teaching you. I'm teaching you how to do that lightning TA, because time is money in this space, right? So when you are trading, especially in high frequency trading like we do in the TA class chat that we do a lot of high frequency trading. You have to be TAing within seconds, because that candle, just the 1 minute candle, it'll just move on you so fast. So that's where a lot of that knowledge comes from, is from high frequency trading like that as well. I don't do it as much anymore, but it is something that can make you a lot of money very quickly.
Well, that was something that also caught my attention, because